I am a robot. I am a human robot. I am a robot. I am a human robot. I am a robot. I am a human robot. I am a robot. I am a human robot.
Dans une main, vodka et dans l'autre, suis-moi. Amuse-toi comme ça, samba la, on y va, on bouge. On bouge. Dans une inconfortable, dis-moi numéro. Attends-moi là, tu dis quoi, tu vois, on y va, on bouge. On bouge. On bouge. Bouge, 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 on bouge. On bouge.
Listen up. Moving to the sound of moving to the moving to the sound of This is slap, this is rock.
one action, one hope, one expert.
Follow events with Dash Fight. Keep up with event schedule. Observe standings and brackets. Watch VODs and highlights. And keep an eye on your favorite player. Follow events with dashfight.com.
You should have said something because, you know.
Everyone, welcome back to Season 1 of WePlay's Ultimate Fighting League. I am Big D. I am here with some of the competitors from Group A and Group B. Past few days have been a little bit crazy. Today we're going to take a little step back, do a little 2v2 action, a little bit more, you know, relaxed. No mains, no secondaries allowed, just tertiary, crusty pocket side characters. I got high hopes for you, by the way. We're going to talk. But first, before I get into that, we're going to get a little bit serious. I want to talk with the golden boy real quick. Azerbaijan, last minute standing. What happened? I just want to know, what was going through your head and how good do you feel right now, moving into tomorrow?
I'm feeling super great right now. Yesterday was probably one of the most exciting days of my entire life. And I'm just gonna make it short and simple. It was really exciting.
It's just so wholesome. Now, the Wind God. You play a little bit Aaron Black. Obviously, that's your secondary, so you can't pick him today. Who's it going to be?
Yeah, good question, man.
Are you screwed or what?
I'm just expecting Gur to carry me, so yes.
Aha, we're on the same team. All right, so then I'm going to bring it over to you. I better see Rambo. I have no question for you.
Absolutely, Rambo.
Which abilities?
Shoulder roll and snare trap.
Oh, so you're going for combos then, and a lot of like gimmicks.
And then some zoning, maybe Claymore. Depends who I face.
Okay. Are we restoring the Matoka today?
We demand restoration. We ain't getting restoration. I mean, I'm going to pick some spammy shit.
Oh, so just the classic Foxy?
Yeah, you know.
Right? All right, so everyone make sure to be doing those emotes in the chat. I know you all got them in there. So he's not going to do it. What's the deal? Are we going to see it? Shao Kahn obviously is not going to happen. We saw that yesterday, but you play no less than 6 characters anyway.
I mean, it might happen. Who knows? I mean, thing is, like he said, we demand restoration. Will I pick it? Who knows? You know, the stream is going to be full of surprises. All I'm going to say is stay tuned.
I don't like that answer. I just wanted to hear a yes because I'm tired of not seeing Nightwolf in tournament. But there's plenty more competitors to be talked about. I'm going to toss it over to my fellow washed-up brethren, Mr. Aquaman.
Thank you, Big D, and I'm over here on the other side with some more of the competitors here. 2v2, a lot more relaxed here, gentlemen, so be a little bit more loose. And I'm going to go ahead and start loosening up. I'm going to come over here. This is one of the dynamic duos today, representing the East Coast of NA. We got Team Unsponsored over here. We got the Mighty Unjust. We got Kombat. Mighty Unjust, I got a question for you. You main the entire cast, so are you just going to not pick anyone here today?
I'm picking Sub and Mixon.
Ooh. In a 1-to-1 situation, I think I see a couple people starting to sweat just a little bit more with Sub-Zero on the horizon here. And then teammate Kombat over here. Kombat, what's your mindset going into this?
Sub-Zero.
Is this allowed? Double Sub-Zero? That's kind of broken. Also, one quick question, just eyes on everyone else. You guys represent the East Coast of NA. Is that the strongest scene in this community?
Yes.
Yes.
All right, coming over here, a couple of internationals. We got Biohazard, we got Arn Kratos. You guys are teamed up, right? Yeah. That's broken. Biohazard, I want someone to praise the sun today. You are my high hopes. What are we going to see today?
You know what? I know you want to see me praise the sun, but I know Big D's over there looking for me to restore the Matoka, and that's exactly what I'm going to be doing.
That's what I like to hear. That's my man right there.
Is anyone playing Kodal? Raise your hand. Anyone? That's right. We got Dragon down there that might help me out. So Arn Kratos, I don't think you play anyone else. What are we going to see at all today?
I'm ready to arrest some people today, so be ready for the RoboCop action.
Oh, that's a rare one right there. And then, of course, needing no introduction, let's go and come over here to Sonic Fox. Sonic Fox, what are your thoughts coming to this, and who are you teamed up with?
So I'm teamed up with Azerbaijan, and this shit's about to be free as hell. What do you mean?
I'll tell you what, after yesterday, that team started looking a lot more crazy as Azerbaijan was coming in. Sonic, good luck. All the competitors here. I'm going to toss it down to James down below with some more competitors.
It's all about the fun 2v2 tournament that we're running. And Dizzy, 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 can't you see? Time for you to get a win and reclaim your glory.
Damn.
Is it going to happen? You're the 2v2 champ.
It is going to happen. I am the 2v2 champ. I'm actually on a bit of a win streak at the moment. I'm like a 3-4 2v2 offline win streak, so I'm planning on keeping it this time. I'm playing with Tekken Master. I think his 10th character has like a high placement at multiple majors, so I should be all right. I could get carried. It's all good.
So you need to be carried?
I don't need to be, but I'm happy for him to do so.
Okay. Rewind. How are you feeling going into this one, my man?
I'm feeling pretty good. To be honest, my Pocket characters are better than some of these fools' mains, so I'm going to just try to carry my boy Too Freezy over here to victory.
You going to let him get a win?
I hope so.
You're going to need it. You're going to need it. Now, Dragon, when we're looking at this, you like to be the nice guy, right? But surely you want to make sure you get a big win here. Surely you're going to throw these fools down.
Yeah, for sure. I'm going all Kodal, so repping the Kodal boys. I'm sure Akko's going to love that. So, yeah, man, I'm going to be mixing people. I don't mix people in total. I never played any mixed characters, so this should be great.
It's going to be entertaining for sure. I'm looking forward to it. I certainly am. Now, Too Easy, I'm sorry I got to do you like this, brother, but it's time for you to get a win. This is your pride on the line, man. What's going to go down?
Listen.
Oh, take the mic, take the control.
There's a lot of filthy Cetrion and Jackie mains in here. Yeah, this is one for free.
Woo. Too Easy got the words, he got the talk, but you're going to have to deliver when it comes to the matchup. Now, Conqueror, you've been having a good tournament, man. You've been looking good. You made playoff stage. But 2v2, that your thing?
I think my partner is so good. I will trust so much in Dragon because my secondary is so bad, man. But
oh, no.
I will try a Scorpion today, and maybe we got it.
Maybe we got it. You're not the most confident with this one, but this man, he's always oozing confidence. He's the Dragon Temple champion, and 2v2 should be no problem for you, right? We've seen you throwing out characters left, right, and center.
Yes, I know this tournament we will play it for fun, but I will still counterpick with my pockets.
Ooh,
no mercy, boys.
No mercy. I like it. There we go.
No.
So, who is the easiest competition in this when you're looking at this 2v2?
Too Easy, Dragon, maybe.
Ooh.
It's okay.
On to Dragon. Dragon easy?
Yeah, because he's gonna play with my old men, and I know how to play against him.
Oh, Dragon. Really? Really? You see how this is going to go down? He's letting you do that?
Yeah, I mean, it's first to one, man. You know, it's like you have to guess right. If you don't guess right, it's like, you know, it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter how good you are versus the character. It's like get mixed or don't get mixed.
Wow, okay. There's some big talk coming out from you guys, right, when it comes to it. Too Easy, though, when it comes to you. You've been here, you've been around this before. Talk to me about how much you want to actually make a statement here, because it wasn't exactly good going down 0-7, so it's time to make the real numbers, right?
Yeah, I'm going to be honest. Today, I'm sweating. This is my chance. This is my chance today, so I'm sweating.
I'm going to make sure we got some extra wipes down for the controllers. He's going to sweat it out from start to finish. He's going to go try and grab the win, and we're going to kick it to a quick break. We're going to keep things moving and bring you this 2v2 tournament in just a few moments. It is time for us to go into the 2v2 tournament. We can't sit here and just jam out all day. Show us some more of those moves, though. Come on, Aquaman.
I was trying, though. I mean, I don't think anyone here is ready for it, but you know.
Dude, it's a fun fact, actually, that is just disturbing to watch. But during the rehearsal, we had this man going at it for probably about 45 seconds. Poor Kombat, I've never seen him look more uncomfortable.
Yeah. Kombat was literally like, so Aquaman starts, Kombat's like, oh, no.
But he pushed up just in front of him, too. That was amazing.
Listen, I thought that was going to stay in rehearsal. My bad on that right there.
There's no secret.
I mean, it's also no secret that the music here at the Ultimate Fighting League has been absolutely fire from start to end. So, I mean, I can't help it. The energy in here is incredible, and you just got to vibe with it.
We like to electrify the room, and we're going to do that with some more crazy action here for the 2v2 tournament. It's a bit of fun. These players get to throw down. They don't get to play their mains, but we should take a look at the schedule and see everything that you're going to be bringing up on your screens today. We're starting off with Dizzy and Tekken Master going up against Too Easy Rewind, then Dragon Conqueror versus Foxy Grandpa and VGY on Kratos Biohazard, Sonic Fox Azerbaijan, Gur Hayati going up against Mighty Unjust and Kombat. Now, there's one thing I'm looking at right there. Sonic Fox and Azerbaijan, top seed, bottom seed. But Azerbaijan's in top 8 as well. He ain't no low seed in this.
Not at all, surprising all of us. And now, like I was saying over there, that team looking a lot more stacked than we realized. And I think all of these are incredibly balanced when you kind of look at the skill spread. One team I'm looking at, Dragon Conqueror, looking a little spicy right there.
That is team neutral.
That is.
I don't care what character they pick. That is a neutral team if I've ever seen one.
Well, if Dragon's going with Cordal and Conqueror is that, I don't know, scared of his secondary? I don't know about that one. I think
that's the Conqueror special. Remember the Dragon Temple?
You remember that Johnny the Johnny from that 2v2 at Dragon Temple? Conqueror is lying straight to our faces in that introduction, 100%.
His Johnny Cage looked better than some people's actual main, so he's just trying to be humble, but that's pretty much what we would expect out of Conqueror anyway.
Now, I do want to have some fun with this, right? Because we've been doing a little bit of predictions and saying what we'd make come through. But in this, we can really make some big predictions when it comes to it. Who do you think is going to take the win? I'm going to start with you, Big D, because you've got a smile on your face.
So who's winning the whole thing?
Whole thing.
It's first to one, man. You just got to mix. You got to go with people who play super mix-heavy characters. Maybe Rewind Too Easy.
Pardon? Too Easy getting a win?
I know. It's a shocker. This might be the timeline where that happens. Hey, man, he's ready to sweat. He said it himself. I don't want to blow the man up, Florida boys through and through, but, you know, it's going to happen eventually, right? It has to.
What about you, Aquaman? Where are you going with it?
I mean, my pick just changed because I just got to interview Kombat and Unjust, who said that they're going to be going both with Sub-Zero.
Sub-Zero.
I'm speaking as an American right now. No one is as aggressive and mix-heavy as Americans. We got two of the best from the East Coast. The #1 scene in the world. You guys heard it from them. And they're going to be coming in hot.
Well, next to what Florida used to be, at least. Well, they're definitely not Texas after the
well, you know.
We're not going to get into that.
You guys can battle that and debate that all day long. My pick for this, though, I liked what I heard. You know, Dizzy, okay, he's done all right. He's been there. He nearly had his chance to come in. But Tekken Master, he's the master of it all, right? But we should get into our opening games. We should see what's going on. And that is the first game that's starting off. We got Dizzy, we got Tekken Master going up against Too Easy and Rewind. And to start the day off, to kick off things in style, we've got Ketchup and Roman over. Take it away.
So things are going to get a little bit interesting today, Romanova.
I'd say just a little bit. I'm really excited for the shenanigans and utter chaos.
I think that's the magic word, though. So for those that need a quick little mini refresher over this format, the 2v2, it's going to be fast and furious. It's going to be that style of one player goes up. If they lose that game, they swap out for their partner. If that partner loses, bam, it's out, and then you'll go into that loser's bracket. But for me, what is always the most interesting is the fact that mains and secondaries are not allowed to be used. We're saving that for what was the group stages and the all-important grand finals that will be starting tomorrow. Stay tuned for that.
Yes.
But it means that we're going to see some really weird characters.
We are, and we're going to see some characters we don't get to see that often, too, on top of those. I guess that could be part of the weird characters, but, you know. what do you think we're going to be seeing here off the bat? You know, Dizzy was talking to me about how Cassie was, you know, brought him the wins the last time through here. So
Yeah,
am I going to
so
see my girl?
Things are a little bit different, I think, with these two teams.
Okay.
Tekken Master plays everyone in the game. Dizzy has been known to play a few different characters historically, but in a weird turn of events, his original team, which was Sonya and Cassie, he doesn't really use either of them in tournament anymore, which, funnily enough, for this tournament means we could see one of the two. Tekken Master, who knows? It's impossible to tell. It could be anybody.
I heard Devora or Kodal.
I mean, I wouldn't be surprised.
Yeah?
I mean, he apparently dropped Kotal Khan in favor of Cabal, but, you know, Tekken Master, it's going to be hard to shift that original favorite. Now, on the flip side of this, Too Easy, I am really hoping that we see some Collector from him. We've seen
That'll be fun.
Sub-Zero, Scorpion. He's had a Shang Tsung for a while, and Rewind, another one of those cases where, I mean, look at the roster, shut your eyes, and just pick a character. It could be one of those.
Yeah. Looks like that is going down here. We are going to be getting into this soon, but what a day it has been the last 2 days at the Dragon Temple. And this is kind of like a nice little break in between to kind of give some, I guess, comedic relief and some fun to the mix.
The
you know?
Pocket Clash, this being in this specific order is because we've just had Group B yesterday. Players need that kind of refresher break. This is going to be a bit more of a lighthearted exchange, but you know, Dizzy TT, undefeated and offline 2v2. You know he wants to try and keep that streak, and there's so many different storylines here. Rewind looking to bring that A game. Tekken Master, never satisfied unless it's first place. And now
some real tough contenders going up right here, and it looks like we're going into it.
I told you, Collector.
I see it. I see it.
Too Easy before Ultimate was going all in on Squander Collector. So I guarantee this Collector probably has Relic Flare.
I don't have a good history with collectors, all right?
I mean, he's a weird character. He's got to be one of the least played characters in the competitive scene, in the casual scene, you name it. But there's the immediate Flawless Book and the Relic Flare to come through. One of the absolute best armor breakers in the game. You just don't see it much because you don't see Collector very much.
No, you don't, in that down two crushing blow. What's he going to convert off? Oh, a little bit of drop there. Not too bad, but people were talking about this tournament before, and I got to say, people were saying, as much as people like to doubt Too Easy, this is this kind of tournament Too Easy could thrive in, because Too Easy in a format that is this kind of just single elimination to the next person.
There's been a couple of, hang on a minute. I was going to say major drops that you really can't afford to do in a situation.
But that block, almost the punish.
This is what we like to call a scramble and a half. That round was absolutely Too Easy. Surely he can't lose the round off the back of that. It's best of one when you play these games. You can't afford to lose a round because of that. Oh, that is, look at Dizzy's laughing. He's like, tee-hee, I can't believe I got away with that, lol. Anyway.
Okay. Oh.
Too far away for the forward three, though. Not quite able to pick this one up. Goes for the command grab. Did it too early? That does, if it beats a wake-up roll, launch into a crushing blow, but unfortunately not quite able to get the timing in for Too Easy.
The timing can be a little tricky on that. Oh, but we did get the grab here. All right. Oh, whiffs that. Very unfortunate for Too Easy.
Oh, dear.
Oh, no amplification on that nut punch there, but still looking very clean here, Dizzy.
And didn't have meter for the Rising Star either. Counter poke Relic Flare. Oh, God, that is going to be a frustrating way to lose the game. Because the thing is, Too Easy did so much right there. It was the execution that fell to pieces. That first round should have been comfortable. The second round, at least get the Fatal Blow damage, but just one might assume that maybe there hasn't been much Collector in the recent tournament list, because look, the guy's been playing a lot of the more commonly used Ultimate characters. That looked like a pretty rusty Collector to me.
So, Too Easy is out of here for now, and it's going to go to Rewind. I really don't know what Rewind could pick, because Rewind is one of those people that has like the whole roster and just really good at playing everyone.
Kind of stems all the way back to Injustice 2, where name a character he could play at a high level. Rewind was one of the undisputed best Injustice 2 players because of his versatility. No surprise that he's carried it over here.
And we've only seen him grow as a player since then, too.
You can say that
Rise
again.
to the top. So, Dizzy staying on, though. Going to be stuck in that Johnny pick there.
Now, Johnny Cage is a character that Dizzy has always had. but not a character that we've really seen all that much in competitive. When it has, it's not been, I think, really the pick that you would expect. But in the 2v2 style, definitely going to help out a lot. But Rewind could go with the weirdest characters here, because you've got the long game in mind, right?
Yeah.
Is it going to be Kano? Rewind has
Looks like
a
you got
nasty
yeah.
Kano, you know.
He's gonna. Nasty is the right word for Kano.
Sorry, mate. Job's a job.
But yeah.
I'm pretty sure there's already going to be some Canes in chat. I saw it before the show even went live.
Now,
I see you.
Does the rules keep Dizzy locked into whoever, or does he get to change? I don't think I picked up on that one earlier.
I'm used to it being character lock, but I guess we might find out now. Well, these first game things. Okay.
I guess, yeah, because it's a new game. We're going to see Cassie Cage.
It's a new
going
opponent.
with kneecapping. So I'm hovering over the shoulder charge. Oh, he's
Dizzy
going-
could play
yeah, going
all
for the low
kinds of
kick.
weird Cassie variations. He has done in the past.
Oh, he's gone. Okay.
This is a really important process, though. The age of Ultimate, where you can swap out your moves.
Yeah.
You're going to have your
He's
partner
not going
there
for the air gun
coaching
shots
you.
either.
You're going to be just talking about, like, what kind of strategy do we have? Having Tekken Master as a partner and coach, God, that's got to be useful. Expertise.
Wasn't their team named Beauty and the Beast?
I think that was one of their potentials. The Beast from Bahrain.
Oh, but the whiff on that.
And it's the bio pull that's going to set up for some unbreakable damage on that back one.
Oh, you got to block spit on that. Right back. Oh.
Lovely confirm again. Rewind.
Rewind's not giving Dizzy a chance to breathe right now with
Hey.
Cassie. Tries to roll, denied. And the tick grab. My
the
God.
thing is,
a
chemical
perfect.
burn in the corner.
the laugh.
No, because the Kano is going to be a best of one beast, because you get chemical burn in the corner. Oh no! And that's a call out. Oh God.
Oh, great use of escape. All right, the kneecapping.
I
one,
dread
two.
to think what would have happened in that back
1-1-1.
one chemical
Oh,
burn
I don't
actually
think he
worked.
meant to do that. He did 1-1-1 in the nut punch.
Oh, no anti cross up for you. Cassie normally having pretty incredible anti-air. Counter poke.
Oh, okay. We did the forward. Okay, back two.
That chemical burn is so good, especially in the corner. Now it's not close enough to be dangerous. He needs to be at the magic range to create the dirty corner stuff, but the command grab's going to do it. Bang! Rewind is going to take that game on Dizzy, and I think there's going to be a lot of smiles here because, look, this actually changes. Look at that little smirk from Rewind. He's like, hey, Kano's pretty good in best of one, huh? Oh, Kano, he's pretty good, you know?
I wonder too, he took the move that Cassie has where she's able to just get out. And that's normally something most people don't like with her, but I wonder if because of the chemical burn, that would have been maybe a reason to take it, to, you know, get out of those corner situations. We did see him use it once, but...
I mean, that's just something that Kano is insanely good at this point. Because, right, the chemical burn, when you amplify it and he throws the fire on the floor, uh-oh, wait a minute. So I was going to explain that corner setup of chemical burn, which, look, the TLDR, it melts health. No time to talk about it now, because this is going to be the Queen, which is not one of Tekken Master's main characters. So it actually makes a lot of sense to use it here, because he hasn't really used it
I want to see
since Dragon
stomps.
Temple.
I want to see the stomps. This is for the Shokan.
But it's Kano. So Kano has got some mobility options here. I wonder what this is going to be. Your best of one, you're going to be putting your life on the line versus a Kano punish into chemical burn. So it's going to be kind of scary, to be honest with you. And now the all-important button check. Here we go, Kano versus Shiva. We begin. Oh, the whiff punish immediately. Tekken Master wanted that mix-up. Oof. The punish.
This character, this variation too with Rewind just works so well for his playstyle.
Oh, the fun friend! And he just built the meter in time.
Already in Fatal Blow territory.
Oh, and that chemical burn when it lands, the damage over time effect is so insane. At this point, Tekken Master, he really can't do anything. He can't, I mean, he can maybe stomp if he gets from far ranges, but there's the flawless block. He needs to mix, but the read, down one. Okay, hang on a minute. This is still the Queen we're talking about.
Oh, okay. Oh, great use of that. The Kano ball to get away from the stomp.
Uh-oh.
Not going to get you away from this damage, though.
Fatal blow is a threat now.
Absolutely.
Oh! The stomp!
The stomp everywhere! Oh, but the Kano ball's going to chip out there at the end.
That cheeky smile from Tekken Master. Oh, there's so much. We've only just started the tournament, and you can see the players. There's definitely a different mood here, I think, going on. And as you can see on your screen right now, the ability to bet on the finals results that are happening tomorrow, you can do that right now. So, as we go into the rest of this round, there's the stomp, but the immediate Kano ball. I love the timing. Oh, this time it works because he doesn't Kano ball.
Oh my goodness, and the dragon stance.
The stance.
The stance.
Oh! You kind of forget that Tekken Master uses that shield charge. He's one of the only Shivas that uses it. He loves it in the footsies.
Oh, okay, the amplify on that, but the punish here from Tekken Master, the queen. She speaks.
Now this
The
is...
queen speaks.
We're going into a final round, remember. It's best of one every single time. So this round,
This is it. This is it.
The stomps.
Oh!
It's a really hard
And
time to do.
amplified stomp, but oh, great kick out of that. That's going to be a big win there for Rewind.
Hang on a minute. Chemical burn. Oh,
my
disgusting.
goodness.
You cannot get hit by the chemical burn now. You cannot afford to, but the damage is insane anyway. There's the confirm into shield charge. Tekken Master. He's got another bar and he'll spend it. Debuff time. Uh-oh. The whip punish! Oh,
My
that wasn't the whip punish. He
goodness.
just used it as a poke. Fatal blow. The button press again. No confirm though from Rewind. Back to back, down one. Oh! Oh!
Oh my
Two
goodness.
down ones into command grab. Look at him. He's like, I got away with that. Yes, we did. Yes, we did. Look, that was a perfect demonstration.
I was gonna say I needed to chug some espresso here, but that woke me up. That sure brought the life back in me at the end there.
I mean, it was, for me, a perfect demonstration over the different strategies that come forward in this kind of setting. Because Rewind, like, look, he wasted no time going in with Kano. Because Kano is often the reckless player's character.
Yes.
You know, you put your life on the line for his mix-ups, but when they work, it's ridiculous. But then you start to apply a pretty significant, like, set play factor, which the chemical burn has. We saw, I think, whiffs of that and the last stage of that round, but Kano was a great character for this best of one. And Rewind, that was just...
And that chemical burn. The chemical burn added to it just definitely... That's what we're going to see through the rest of this, though. That's what we're going to see. We're going to see, like, these people picking these characters that can, you know, clutch those one-round victories there.
Because
one game
of the
victories.
threat of chemical burn and tick grab, those back-to-back down ones for Kano are going to work out because you're going to block the down one. Normally you think it's your turn to press something, but he's going to throw chemical at you, which can go into amp, or he's going to command grab tick. It's like, there's so many different moving parts with this character, and in this setting, I wouldn't want to be on the receiving end of it. Now, our next matchup, we can see Conqueror and Dragon. And then, I'm going to try real hard not to be biased. I think the right appropriately named with a KW for Queen and Country. Video Game
Queen and
Joe
Country.
and Foxy Grandpa.
Yeah, Queen and Country. Proper.
This is, for me, it's the two best players in the UK on the same team, but the character choices are going to be so weird here because they both have the most unusual set of characters to choose from. Now, this replay, it makes me really upset because Too Easy, he's actually had one of my favorite collectors to watch competitively. It just looked like it was a very rusty collector today, and in a best of one, didn't have a chance to get going.
Yeah, and don't even get me about not having a chance to get going. As soon as Rewind had Kano against Dizzy playing Cassie Cage, talk about not being able to breathe. I think maybe, you know, for footsie-wise with her, and she's a very neutral character, he maybe got to do a 1-1-1, and then we saw like the nut punch kind of move come out, and
I'm going to be honest, I was so focused on Kano there that I missed
yeah, and it some back twos and not really coming in hot, you know what I'm saying? But they gave it their all, and in the end, Kano won that sick burn, you know?
The first of many,
yeah,
potentially. Our next matchup, though, Conqueror, who I have always been curious because, for those that don't know, we had a recent Liga Latina qualifier in the pro competition. Conqueror was able to win a tournament with all Burning Spectre Scorpion. I wonder what the chances of us actually seeing that here, because that's not his main.
Yeah, I
he
also
just used that variation one time and won a tournament with it on its own. And he's
Is there Johnny too, I heard?
At the Dragon Temple, yes. He was using Johnny Cage, but I'm going to be honest, I'm going to be biased. And if he can hear me, would love to see that Burning Spectre.
Wow.
That'd be pretty good, you know. Never mind, though, because Foxy Grandpa, he has a million characters at this point. It's hard to even say who his mains are at this point, besides Shiva, absolutely. I think Shiva and Sub-Zero are his two most common characters, but he's got so much else. There's the Katana, there's the Robocop with the anti-crime spikes. You've got the, everything. It really is, gotta look into a crystal ball to be ready for it. But now, we're loading up.
It's the king of the Shokan down there himself.
The king and his queen.
And the queen.
But, video game show, haven't even touched on him. I heard whispers of Shao Kahn today. But in a best of one, that's scary because he hits hard.
If he ends up being the last one up there and plays Shao Kahn in the point, ooh.
Scorpion, is that the
And I
variation
saw some Adenia in there.
Now,
All right.
the Katana from Foxy. It's rock solid, but it's very, very neutral heavy.
She's working for the queen, is what Foxy said, though.
I am so confident this is going to be Burning Spectre Scorpion. Variation 3. Often dismissed as being weak and not good at all, but Conqueror wins a tournament with it. Are you kidding me?
And Foxy typically, I've seen him use Katana on his stream a lot. Uses the Melina Sai variation as well.
Burning Spectre. I'm so excited.
We'll see how it goes, catch up.
Now this is patient. He does not play around the teleport in the neutral.
No.
This variation does not have the cancel, but it's the only variation of Scorpion I've ever seen him play. It is such an
The punish right off the bat into the lift. And there's the Sai. I knew it was gonna be in Foxy's variation there.
Now the key to this variation, Misery Blade, right there. In the situation you would normally cancel into teleport, this is the Misery Blade for Conqueror. However, not quite able to start just yet. Foxy looking good.
Foxy getting another, great whip punish there from Conqueror. Now the second hit of that. Always kind of change it up there when you play against Scorpions. Not so bad offline though. Goes for the lift and gets completely blown up with this. This is going to be a full combo punish.
Give me that Sin Blade. Really nice meaty when someone breaks away and you get those plus frames on deck as well. A common move that some Scorpions like to take in Ultimate, but it is that Misery Blade that always intrigues me so much. Too far away. Goes in for the sword, but could have been something else, but wasn't quite ready.
But he gets him with the back two to open him up. Back two and the combo right into that fatal blow. Bonk.
But that was a slow-paced round. I mean, he had 13 seconds on the clock.
Yeah.
Now, there is going to be this one element of the matchup that's going to be a bit tricky, I think, is the fact that Katana, I mean...
Great blow up.
Cool out.
Punish with the 1-2. And he gets the hits to get the crushing blow off that. Nice.
Absolutely. The Patient, another escape failed. He just has not been able to tech these grabs correctly at all.
Foxy looking to try and whiff punish here. Conqueror throws out just the wrong move. Okay, didn't hold that last hit. Gets hit by the Melina side.
Another buffer. That's the benefit, though, is that Scorpion back two. It's not just the teleport cancel that you can get use of that. The Misery Blade allows you to just extend it.
It looked like Foxy was looking for the anti-air there, catch up.
Now there's every opportunity that Conqueror can make this comeback. No breakaway for Foxy. The low. Staggers into back three. Does put him in the corner, though. The wake up down three is the anti-air. This time there's a huge whiff. Conqueror. An opportunity here. The delayed, but he wants you to try and press here. Must have looked into a crystal ball when he woke up this morning and just known when every duck worked out. Every grab I went for there just got crouched. Oh my lord.
Ending it with the butt bump.
This is
I still call it the butt bump today, all right? The booty crasher.
It's the frustrating part of best of one, though, because you can have a game where you just get the magic duck on everything. Foxy neutral ducked almost every single grab that Conqueror threw out there. And considering you're Scorpion, who establishes Misery Blade as an extra element of your pressure game, you kind of have to throw. And if he ducks every single one, it's like, well, what am I supposed to do? just ducks it and punishes me for crying out loud.
Here's the threat right now. This kid right here. This man.
We could see Scarlet, Sindel maybe?
He's coming up here, and he looks very innocent, but he's the type of kid that looks innocent and then makes you give him your lunch money. That's what he's trying to do.
The only element in
He's
this
actually a bully, don't be mistaken.
The only element in this matchup, though, Revenova, is that he doesn't have Cetrion. And he is an absolute specialist. He does not use any other characters.
He's going to use... Okay. If you can hear Mr. Aquaman in the background.
Shouting him from the top of the stairs.
He's praise the sun.
It is actually going to be it, though.
All right, mate. British boys. All right.
Praise the sun.
I'm just sitting here and just listening to it for a moment. Aquaman is popping off of that coat. Can't. We could see a fair amount.
Production, there's an angry man with a mustache yelling at me from across the room.
It could be Ron Swanson. Don't know.
Burt Macklin.
Now, I've never seen Dragon. I do think he has got a coat, because I've seen it in the past, but it has to be just dabbling in the character, right?
Yeah.
So, is it refined? Is it ready? I have no idea.
Foxy holding grab right off the beginning. Too much. That is not the Foxy we know. That is too respectful.
I mean, that's kind of the opposite effect of how we started today with the Conqueror, where we kind of went 15 seconds without pressing a single button. Now, Kotal Khan, he gets in there. It's his entire thing. The buttons for range. Escape failed. Tried to tech. Go Foxy. The grab game has worked out so far, but for how long? The damage totem is real. 2 of them. 2 quick ones.
2 totems. Oh, no. Got the grab. Ooh.
You ever get command grab to 25%? The short hop, down 3, a safer approach.
All right. Foxy keeping it kind of safe here, but oh!
But he can't amplify it because he wants to keep him in the corner.
Okay, went for the wake up 3, but now Foxy's getting destroyed over here, and that's going to be death.
I like how VGY is so close as well. There's absolute just the teamwork nature of this 2v2. All right, we get any real estate, give me the totem. 3 of them. Kotal Khan, don't get hit.
Okay, I like the amplify on the fans. Now it's Foxy. I don't blame him. He's scared to get in close. You get in close, you're eating a command grab off this guy.
And against Kotal, it's not just close because he's got a million range on his buttons, especially when the totem's ready.
He's playing like the true,
He's just a common player.
Blank player that he is,
He's just a common player.
The ace player. I'll say the polite word. Oh! That jump conversion. Yeah, right into the lift. Okay. Oh, tried to go for the side. Not enough time. No.
You need to watch out now because Kotal Khan, he's got a fatal blow in mind. And
He's
it's
coming
connect.
to town.
This is going from what was a wonderful round here for Foxy. It's starting to fall apart. Everything is just working right now for Dragon.
Kotal heard that he wanted death to Adenia, so Kotal's trying to deliver.
Foxy, Grandpa.
Foxy!
I think that was 3 forward 2s, and all 3 of them worked. And we're going to swiftly transition to Video Game Joe. We could actually have a battle of the Khans here.
We could have a battle of the Khans. But VGY was saying maybe picking Cassie, but I do understand if we go Shao Kahn here.
Not against this character.
Yeah.
I would not pick a 950 health character like that.
No.
Total Khan with damage total.
Yeah. Shao Kahn, I think Shao Kahn would be a good pick.
He's got
the true Khan.
Health.
The true Khan.
More health.
Mr. Aquaman didn't hear that. The true Khan.
I mean, Shao Kahn,
okay.
I think, is the greatest Khan, in my opinion.
Yeah, Shao Kahn. So we'll have to go and see. But I do agree. I do think Shao Kahn would be a clutch pick, especially when you want to clutch this out and not go home because, again, Cassie's health with the totems, that is really rough.
We actually saw a grand finals in the pro competition at one point this season of it. It was a Khan battle in the grand finals. It was Omega K versus Video Game Joe, Shao Kahn versus Kotal Khan. It was a great way to kickstart EU, let me tell you.
Oh, yeah.
Now, what does he pick? There are many characters that Video Game Joe could go with.
Yeah, this is one of those situations where I won't be mad if he doesn't pick Cassie.
You could see Jax
I did,
as well.
Because there's a chance later, but you got to clutch this one out.
I think he's going to have to give it some thought, though, because the amount of characters... Oh!
Yeah, let's go! We're going to go... is he going to go Risen Emperor?
It is the only variation he plays of Shao Kahn. I actually asked him about that Khan does have a bunch of extra
Oh,
moves.
and look at that armor.
Oh, yeah.
Mm.
But he's got a bunch of extra moves that you can give him. It's just that the moves you have here, he likes the charge because of the jump kick option select, and he doesn't like skewing.
Is he gonna? Oh, go ahead.
Because he likes the anti-air. You know, it's a 7-frame anti-air. It's a really good button. And here we go, the Battle of the Khans.
Now there's
Shao Kahn and Kotal.
There's savagery going on today. So would it be appropriate if he wins to point at Dragon and say you suck, or is that unsportsmanlike?
It's official.
Yeah, it's canon. Okay, got the spear.
Now these spears are going to be kind of important, but at the same time you have to watch out for a Kotal that has it ready. He's showing so much respect at forward 2 distance. But
I love the poke.
the release block tech again. This time though.
Oh, there we
Ooh.
go. Get him with the spear.
Yo, the blade on that spear is huge.
Oh no, got the crushing blow. Great escape there from VGY. Ooh, this is gonna be the drop. No, the drop. That never should have happened.
That was really unfortunate. He gets the perfect call out on the armor break of the shoulder charge, but the amount of damage that was going to happen just remains a myth now. That's the fatal blow's ready to go, but can he land it?
Oh, I tried.
no.
He looked. I think it was a short hop there.
Dragon is just laughing like, my buttons are just working. Let's go.
Does that mean Dragon's a grappler main now?
Oh, Dark Priest. Watch out for that annihilation.
Oh my goodness! And this is gonna look at the damage.
Oh, the dashes! Come on, grab what's going on? Dragon has a Kotal card since when?
Oh my God! He's getting hit by everything right now.
I don't know how
This is
happening.
inevitable.
The sun! No, what a mess! No! What on earth happened there?
Dragon happened.
Best of one, folks. That's how we do it.
He took your lunch money and he smiled after.
I really don't know why. I don't know what to make of that.
I don't know either.
Yeah. That was a match at the end.
Elder God saved the queen.
Yeah. I mean, so Aquaman is happy about that.
Clearly, I wonder why.
I'm just kind of thinking of that final game where normally we'd try and dive into some kind of analysis, but all you can really break down about that match is that Dragon did forward 2.
And he had the totems too.
It just kept hitting.
The totems.
That's it.
He had all 3 totems up too when he got that last hit on that last game against VGY, and that was so much damage. He was done in like 3 combos.
I'm just so confused. I've never seen a match like that happen to VGY before. Because normally Kotal Khan versus Shao Kahn, that's a matchup that he's been really, really good at. But
yeah,
it just, every time in the neutral that button came forward, he just ate it for breakfast, lunch, and dinner. And Dragon sitting there with a smile all around thinking, I can't believe this is working like this. I'm just going to keep doing it until proven otherwise. But hey, look, as a wise man once said, if it ain't broke, don't fix it.
That roll, that was really rough. Him punishing the roll away.
This was just the moment.
And that short hop, he got caught during the middle of it. That was death right there.
I'm kind of, it all came down to that first shoulder charge that landed as well. It was the jump kick into shoulder charge. That's a really common move that he likes because it lets you do the option select off it, so you get a full combo, get to the armor break, and then clearly it was a combo drop, because he just whiffs annihilation before he even gets to dash, so it might have been like a down 1 or a standing 1 into it.
Yeah.
And then from that point on, it was just a bit of a scramble, really, on that side. But just like that, we had 2 of these matches already done. This is looking kind of quick
go pretty
right now.
quick, but yeah. So for those tuning in today, this is like the kind of. It's not a Sunday yet, but I was gonna say it's kind of like if it was Sunday, it would be Sunday Fun Day, right?
We're taking a bit of a breather.
We're having a bit of a breather, having some shenanigans, relaxing back a little bit, and just having a good time today.
We will be, because I mean, we've had the group stages that have concluded. Now we have our top 8, which is happening tomorrow. Stay tuned for that. Absolutely.
Ooh, that's going to be nuts.
But today is an opportunity to give the players in Group B a bit of a break, as A would have had that day to kind of sit and reflect and chill and recover. And this Pocket clash, a little bit of fun, opportunity to show us what everyone's made of with some characters you might not expect. And I think that's fitting that we should say that now, because our next matchup, we have Arn, Kratos, and Biohazard going up against young Sonic Fox and Azerbaijan.
I'm really excited for this, just because there could be a whole set of different characters right now that Sonic Fox could be playing. They were talking about maybe even some Scarlet. They have a really good Scarlet.
I was told by Fox a few days ago that they really want to play Jax and Terminator.
I do want to see some Jax. I would love some Jax.
I actually
We'd never see Jax anymore.
I think Jax is actually the safest bet here, because Jax is possibly the most underrated character in Ultimate right now. Because Jax in Ultimate with these, swap around moves is really scary. And Fox has always had a good Jax, and in Ultimate has a Jax that absolutely takes people by surprise in the online space. And it's a character they believe in very, very much. It's just that in tournament there are other characters they prefer. Joker, absolutely favorite of favorites. But in this kind of setting, we could, by all means, see Jax all the way from Fox, and they could still get grand finals with the character. I'm positive.
Yeah. And we might hear, we just heard Mr. Aquaman kind of screaming his throat off for a second. We might be hearing Big D start causing a little bit of a ruckus over there if Biohazard does indeed try to defend the Matoka.
Biohazard is the absolute main player in Ultimate that has debuted a new variation of Nightwolf. We all call it Moonfall. There's a Moonfall ability that he throws the tomahawk on the floor, he can throw it down, create this position, he can recall it. It's similar to Ronin Takeda from MKX, but not quite. But the point is he takes the command grab with it, because the command grab with Nightwolf arguably has, on paper, one of the weakest command grabs in the game, because although on Amplify he gets loads of plus frames, he actually doesn't have a lot of things to use the plus frames for, unless you take Moonfall, where you can knock him down, throw it and set up, and then it creates this entirely new game that arguably only Nightwolf is able to do. It's a really interesting variation.
We'll just have to wait and see what he picks here in a second.
Azerbaijan has...
He's trying to talk to a fox right now, all right?
If we're talking about the characters, though, it's got to be either Scorpion or Liu Kang. They're the only other characters that I know are not Azerbaijan's main picks. His two favorites are Sonya and Rain. But he had a Scorpion once upon a time. He's had Liu Kang a little bit here and there. And that's all I can think of when it comes to Azerbaijan. Arn Kratos does play RoboCop.
We asked them yesterday, what else do you play right now other than Shang? And that was it. Ooh, we're gonna see some Liu Kang. Okay.
We're about to restore the Matoka right now.
Where's my Kang gang at out there?
Get ready for Moonfall. That's all I'm saying. Setup begins.
Big D's just hoping all wins for the Matoka right now.
Yes, indeed. And this combo takes so long, we can amplify it, and we're gonna build another one.
Ooh, woke up with the 1-2.
Check the dash.
Got the bicycle kick into the corner. Got the buff on, but gets blown up for that whiff, but...
Too far away from the Moonfall to combo.
Yeah.
But it does create a really weird game plan. The 1-1-1 cancel.
Oh, yeah, I like the use of the cancels for that.
Wow. Recall. The trade combo.
He wasn't looking for that recall, and that's what just got him in the place that he's in now. Not a great position, but that crushing blow is going to be great. Oh, he called for it. See,
the fatal blow.
These guys are the pros, but I would have tried to hit confirm right into it, and then he would have had it, right?
I mean, the thing is, there was no need to be as eager with that, because the cinematic of the crushing blow, it actually got rid of the tomahawk on the floor, so you didn't need to worry about the recall. He drops the combo. That was a down one command grab. But the pickup.
Ooh, I really like the pickup right into the bicycle kick. Okay, buff on. Okay, down one poke to assert their turn here.
I mean, with the command grab, you're always worried about the one pick.
Well, he dropped the 1-2 juggle in the corner, but it doesn't matter because he took the round. Azerbaijan.
Corner being the magic word, because while Biohazard stays there, he's not going to be able to establish his own game. And he's at a range where he can't really go for Moonfall either. No, the back two! We set up. Here we go again. Moonfall.
The distance on it.
Full combo. But he
unfortunate drop
not
there.
Easy link. But the tick grab is fantastic. He's only going to get a regular knockdown here, so no setup.
Ooh, but the down 2 crushing blow on that whiff throw there. Great escape though from Biohazard. Almost the pickup there on that forward 4-3.
He made such a good call out on that 2-2 as well. The extended string is the extra element to this Moonfall variation. The jumping kick, the 1-2-3 answer back.
Oh no, he was ducking. He ducked the amplify.
And that is going to be immediately that Nightwolf coming out. And I love watching that variation in action. It's one of Biohazard's many characters. And the thing about Moonfall is that it actually serves competitively as normally his answer for kind of just Sub-Zero. He has other characters as well. The Kano recently is becoming a bit more popular, but he had a really big struggle with Sub-Zero for the longest time. And Moonfall was eventually the answer to like the reflect on the ice ball, the second Moonfall is on the screen, you can still do the arrow. Because for those that don't know, when the Tomahawk is out, he actually can't use buttons and attacks that involve the Tomahawk. So 1-1-1 doesn't work, forward 1 doesn't work, and more. So it totally changes how you have to approach either Nightwolf on defense, but as the Nightwolf as well. And here it is again. Nightwolf once more. The question is, Roman Nova, what character does Sonic Fox pick?
Literally, Sonic Fox could play any character, and I wouldn't be surprised right now if they end up taking the game.
Dun, 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 dun.
I've seen this character in the Arsenal before. I commentated Sonic Fox actually playing this character back in, I believe it was YomaCon.
One of the first Terminator players in the scene that was showcasing the mixed nature, turning the character into a true grappler, was Sonic Fox. Because Terminator, you can't just pick up and play him. You need to have that grappler's mind to really maximize, but this character has mix for days. If you haven't seen Terminator before, then stay tuned. Oh, and here we go already.
I'm here to destroy the Matoka. Sorry. That was really bad.
It was a worthy effort, you know, I respect it. Now there's the cancel button press.
Oh, whips that throw.
You have to go for these hard reads though,
Yeah.
because Terminator, it's more than a 50-50. It really is. He's got overhead load, command grab, staggers, you name it. But it's all point blank, there's the catch. Oof, free mix up.
The standing shotgun. Ooh, Biohazard kind of looking for the opening there, but wow, what a read from Sonic Fox.
That was a bit of a critical error there from Biohazard. I'll explain why in a second. Right now, never mind.
The missed fatal blow, that is unfortunate. In chip territory here. Oh my goodness! Oh, but the chip. It's that time of day.
Now that overhead load
Chips
game,
ahoy.
it's gonna be interesting for me because Fox is one of the few players that uses Destroyer Terminator. You've got the overhead smash, the rift basically, and then also this infiltrator toss. It's basically just a combo tool, but it's a variation that you don't actually see that much. Now, speaking of which, Moonfall again. The dash in, expecting some kind of button press, the stagger. That back 3 was a recall with his name on it.
Yeah, wanted to get away from the launcher there, but not gonna have that defensive meter to escape again. Biohazard almost stuck in the corner, but great down 2 there earlier.
Anti-air. The armor break!
Oh, wow, the catch!
Say goodbye to the Robo-Nads.
Oof, oof.
That's gonna hurt so much. Well, probably not for Terminator, but you know what I mean.
You don't know that. You can't just assume that he doesn't feel that pain.
The low, he gets it! That was a straight 50-50. We're always expecting the overhead.
Yeah, give him the thumbs up.
That's it.
Get over here.
Oh! Nightwolf is going to get sent out narrowly, though, Sonic Fox.
Sarah Connor.
I wish I could say that's the first time I've seen a Terminator player do that, but it really isn't. It's just what they do. It's what they do. Now, wait a minute. Hang on. Hang on. I really want to propose a reality here. That on Kratos, his secondary character, or anyone that's not Shang, basically, is RoboCop. We're about to be, it could still be this way, we could see a character change, but a Mortal Kombat tournament where it's RoboCop versus Terminator, if that's the one we see, what reality is this?
This is 2021. I don't know if you heard about 2020, but I raised you 2021.
This is basically just a fighting game that gathers different characters from different universes, and your dad gets to pick the roster.
This is basically a fighting game roster that if you asked Dragon to tell you anything about these DLC characters, you would come up empty.
Oh no, Dragon would look at RoboCop and go, "It doesn't look like a Mortal Kombat character. They must be trying something new."
Yeah. We've talked about this weekend. Dragon actually didn't know Alien.
This is actually RoboCop versus Terminator.
This is what we're living for.
No, this is Mortal Kombat.
And I don't care how you go about commentating this with me right now, Ketchup, because it's just going to be a battle of like us being from like the 90s.
This is where we have some kind of collaboration song between RoboCop theme and Terminator. Yeah, we've got the heart rate down there. Okay. We didn't have these yesterday. Oh, they kind of poked Harry.
All right, let's see this RoboCop though. Arn Kratos was talking about.
I mean, you're going to get mixed big time. The reversal grab, lovely tech there from Sonic Fox. Another good block, but there's the rift and the low coming out.
It's all good and fun. I will not let you in. It's my air-to-air.
That is definitely not an Austrian accent. You're giving it your best shot.
I'm trying.
Giving it your best shot. But so is RoboCop as he gets that Cobra cannon. Oh, get down! The immediate and the command grabs coming in, like I said, more than a 50-50. It's not overhead low, it's overhead low plus extra. Oof!
All right, Arn Kratos trying to use some zoning, but back on offense. Oh, down 2? Okay, we'll take the damage from that.
Now, this variation of RoboCop, it is zoning only, and it really has been Arn Kratos' favorite RoboCop variation for the longest time. There's the mid, confirmed, sending him full screen again. Terminator has lots of work to do, but look, this is the match.
Oh, he's gonna get chipped out unless he does some kind of 50-50 right now. Oh, he did
Wait a minute. He gets one more mix.
And he's gonna get chipped.
Here we go now, match point on both sides here. RoboCop and Terminator, let's go.
Fight.
Oh, the dashing grab! Escape failed. Hang on a second. RoboCop crushing blow throws. Don't underestimate.
My goodness. All right, here's the opening Sonic Fox was looking for. Goes for the throw. Keeps him in the corner with that forward throw.
The dash in, it's going to make his mid so much more devastating, and he looks for it again. It was such an obvious grab. They really wanted to enforce it.
That could have
blocked tech.
I know, that could have been a big opportunity for Sonic Fox. The flawless block, though.
Both sides.
Overhead. Here we go.
The release block tech again. Another mid coming through, full screen.
The damage, too, is pretty gnarly right now. Oh, I don't know if he was looking for a... Oh, the no! I did not see it coming.
And neither did Terminator, apparently, because that low auto 9 in the last second, the sheer existence of the crushing blow throw, because we had escape failed, allowed those mids to be scary as hell. Arn Kratos, he's going to get it. And that is a really, really nice win for him, right? Because Arn Kratos, right, I'm going to tell you something about this guy. There was a time where he was so successful with Shang Tsung, I think he felt content with where his Shang was at in tournaments and decided to go, oh, this community doesn't seem to think that RoboCop's very good. I think I'm going to start to figure out this character, learn him a little bit, and it eventually reached the point where Arn Kratos is like, hey, RoboCop's actually probably better than people give him credit for. Decided to start entering tournaments with all RoboCop to try and get experience and then prove that RoboCop is better than the community thinks. Actually won a tournament with RoboCop, in fact, and it's great to see it again, because he's always had a really good one.
Yeah, and we don't get to see RoboCop too often, but, you know, when we see a good one, it is nice. And isn't Foxy, correct me if I'm wrong, doesn't Foxy also have a RoboCop as well?
Yes.
Yeah, so that's another person we could have seen, unfortunate for their team. But yeah, it was cool to just see that and seeing it versus Terminator, right?
Like I said, it's hard to look at a Mortal Kombat game these days. I know they've always had the guest character presence, but looking at Terminator versus RoboCop, and it's like, what reality is this where we're able to see these guest characters in the same game going head to head in the Mortal Kombat universe, I think it's sick. I'm here for it. I love it. MK11's more about the air of...
Poked him right out of that.
Oh, yeah, for sure. Because he hit him with the low auto 9, right? As he leaps in, he goes pow, pow, pow.
Right out of it.
But I feel like MKX was the guest characters. It was more like kind of horror, right? You had the Jason, the Leatherface, the Alien. And MK11's more like the action movie stars because we've got those two. We've got Rambo now. Like, there's different themes across different games.
I really like where they've taken the direction of that so far.
It's just the stuff that inspired.
And we finally got Spawn in the game, so maybe that's something we could see later today too.
I feel like we're starting to come full circle with those characters because Mortal Kombat is a franchise that was built off inspiration from comics, movies, TV, whatever. All these different characters that clearly the team kind of grew up watching themselves. A lot of those characters ended up influencing Mortal Kombat designs back in the 90s, and now here we are, like more than 20 years later, and those exact characters are starting to make appearances in the game. I actually think, fun fact, I'm pretty sure Terminator with the red like robot eye, that's actually what inspired Kano and his eye as well. I'm sure, so if I'm wrong, someone will correct me, but I'm pretty sure that's correct.
I mean, I believe it was, what, Jean-Claude Van Damme?
Johnny Cage?
Yeah, and so...
And lots more.
lots more that have inspired Mortal Kombat and what it is today.
Yo, this next matchup, though. Hayate and Gur.
Yo, Gur.
Stepping up to the plate right here.
Now, Gur, I think I saw playing Rain earlier.
I've never seen him play Rain. That would be most interesting. But I actually think there's a chance of him playing Rambo here.
Yeah, I would like to see him play Rambo, but he was playing against Biohazard and was playing Rain.
Now, a fitting partnership on the other side of this, Mighty Unjust and Kombat. Two players that know the ins and outs of each other's playstyle, and they play so many characters.
They're team unsponsored, by the way.
just for those out there, those that don't know. They are two highly successful players indeed. I know they didn't quite get the results they were looking for at this event, but there's a reason they were invited in the first place. You know, some of the absolute best of the best. And Mighty Unjust, he has used over 20 characters to successful status in tournaments. So I know we heard the potential of the Sub-Zero gang, but we could see anything. But that Sub-Zero knows how to mix, let me tell you. Oh, hang on a minute. I think we're going into this with best of one strats, you know. The Kano's coming out again. The Rambo from Gur. The Rambo that we loved watching so much in the Dragon Temple 2v2. Here we go again. Rambo. Mighty Unjust is smiling. That best of one Kano. He knows what he's about to do. He knows what he's about to do. The question is, what moves has he taken?
Special Forces. What's it to you, you yubbo? I've got orders to take you in. Round one.
It's so crazy having Sylvester Stallone's voice in Mortal Kombat.
I know. It's nice to actually get the voice because we didn't get the voice for Terminator, right? So.
Oh, there we go. The immediate up to, and the Claymore. Oh, the Claymore. Did that hurt him? That's
We got the chemical. We got chemical burn going again here too.
We're in the perfect range for chemical burn and the flames to just be this deletion factor. And there's the confirm. Nope, never mind.
We're going for those quick wins. Oh my gosh, keeps going for that string.
The forward one. Where's this infinite? Side switch. Overhead roll.
Forward two. Oh no, not that time.
We're genuinely not going to have a lot of time to digest these matchups. We're not. And that's the nature of why these characters can be so scary. Kano is going to be devastating in this setting. There's the bio pool.
This reminds me so much of just back in the offline tournament days, like getting together for team tournaments, like the first night of, you know, a major.
It's very nostalgic, isn't it?
It's a great nostalgia factor.
Oh, the bio pool keeps.
Oh my goodness!
Oh, that's so tragic. Poor old John. Oh.
Oh, the flawless block. Let's go.
Oh no. Oh no.
And being in that chemical burn. No, this is death. Oh. Oh, the down two.
Overhead. And that's not going to be enough. Yeah. The immediate win comes through, and believe it or not, just like that, the game's done. We're going to be swapping over. This is mayhem.
That's it. This is going fast though. This is not bad at all.
Now Hayate, I don't know who he'd play. I really don't. Because, right, this guy started off as Aaron Black, made the full change to Fujin. once he came out. It's a much more Hayate character. But he's never really been one to play tons of different characters. So when you have this kind of tournament where he kind of has to play someone else, it's always kind of hard to figure out who it's going to be. I know he had a Scorpion once upon a time. But right now, I really, I don't know what to suggest.
He used to play Aaron Black, right?
Ooh, Sindel.
Sindel, okay. For the Scream Queens out there, you know. Lady Sindel, she was having a dance party here earlier. I don't know if you saw her.
I didn't realize what was going on for a bit, and then I come up here to prepare for commentary. I'm like, oh, Sindel now. Great, cool.
She was just having a good time, okay? Just having a good time.
Now Hayate is jumping in. The Sindel. The first time we've actually seen Sindel this weekend, if I recall correctly. Now the custom Sindel, this is where she can change quite considerably. You know, she used to have to decide what variation she wanted for one key piece of utility, and now she can kind of mix and match however she wants. The space control, the reactionary block on that forward two.
Oh, what a great punish on that, yeah.
Fishing for it, but not quite.
Yeah, not today. Gonna get blown up for that.
No confirm for you, sir. Escape failed. Good news for Sindel.
Great throw. Great back throw. Tried to amplify the haircut there.
That's going to be 2 slots gone, but the damage that she can get from it is pretty significant, especially considering the ranged buttons that she has. However, forward 1 into the pool. Here we go. Kano, restand, chemical burn.
Oh no, this is not a good place for Hayate to
But
be in.
it's better for Hayate because he got hit by the flame rather than it landing on the floor, so he's not going to have to deal with the setup.
That's true. The setup would be definitely worse, but it's still just not a good place to be against this variation.
It almost looked at...
Oh! Gonna hit. Yeah, he hit confirmed right into that fatal blow there, Ketchup.
Yes, indeed. Let's look at the damage that's left. Ooh, 2% in it. Probably 1, closer to... The confirm!
Oh my god, no! The drop! Hayate! Oh, the down 1! Everyone down on the floor is losing it right now.
I have no idea what to make of this so far, and there it is, the low star screamer. That's the other move that he's taken. The Kano ball. Oh! So nearly down 2 KB right there. Chemical burn. You know, I feel like in round 1 it actually looked a bit like Hayate walked forward and got hit by the flames on purpose. Like he walked forward and got hit. I wonder if there is some tech there to shut down the puddle. Uh-oh, full confirm though. Kano. Overhead, watch your head.
Oh!
Counter. Another punish. Now look
Go with the grab, lumbar check. Oh! Put it down 2, crushing blow. This is gonna be great. Oh, but the drop! For opportunities.
Unfortunate though, Romanova, because that would have been so much damage on the table when the knockdown. No,
It really would be, but does have that fatal blow.
Hang on. Wait a minute.
Oh!
Watch out
Going for the low.
Screamer.
Oh, my goodness. Oh, the jab is gonna do it. Hayate, the god.
Saving the crushing blow until a rainy day comes. That was the end of the game, and Sindel was able to make it through, but bit of a nail biter, I will be honest, and now it's going to be Kombat stepping up to the plate. We've only just started the day, but I'm having quite a lot of fun, I'm going to be honest.
Next time I'll hit my combo on stage.
I'm kind of thinking of what happened in that first game. The amount of times we cut back to Hayate on camera and he's just kind of like, he's going with the flow, but he can't believe what's actually happening in the match in front of him. But yo, that's Sindel. I hadn't seen him play Sindel before. I'm sure he must have streamed with her once or twice, but I certainly hadn't seen it in action before today. Now, Kombat, we could see many different characters, but again, unorthodox. We've seen Raiden from him in the past. I know he's not a huge fan of how Raiden plays now. We've seen him play Baraka once upon a time. Like, I'm going back over a year, but...
I've seen him play Scorpion a bunch.
Many, many characters.
Mm-hmm.
But no mains. No Johnny Cage, no Joker, no Fujin, perhaps. Because he's used them all in the group stages.
I feel like there's some coaching going on. I just see Unjust's hand.
My Unjust about you should pick every character. Random select, dude.
Random select it.
Random select, bro.
You won't do it. Random select.
Now, Hayate, you have to digest that Sindel variation just a little bit. The combo potential and the low screamer. A real kind of safe bet for
He
Sindel
did
these
do
days.
he did do random select and landed on Scorpion.
That's a character he plays. That wouldn't have been too bad. But hang on a minute. Is it sub? Nope. I mean,
Jackie.
Technically, Jackie is not one of his main characters.
Hiya, Jackie. It's Jackie.
Picking Jackie in a pocket clash. What a tryhard.
It's Jackie. It's Miss Briggs.
No,
what?
Big Jackie, Big
No,
Jackie.
you can pick a winning character. What do you mean?
Oh, my lord.
Don't bully him, Ketchup.
No, I forgot you could hear me. You should put headphones on. But no, actually, this does make a lot of sense, though. Oh no, Kano for combat as
Kano
well.
again?
What is up with Kano today? Someone called Lord
They
Kane,
want the
I'm sure.
chemical burns, yo. Did he go with it? Yeah, he did. He went with chemical burn. He's going for
so
it.
much Kano today.
Lots of Kano.
I thought they were like, yo,
So,
this is a Sub-Zero
perfect
team.
kind of character for the environment that we're nurturing here today.
We have all these different characters, but no, all Kano. Someone needs to make a Photoshop of that thing. Oops, all Kano. Ooh. Armor break. Oh, the bio-pull. They're all using the same variation too. This must be what they deem a dangerous variation for that best of one situation. But so is the haircut and the full combo.
Ooh. It's interesting. I have never actually seen Hayate's Sindel before, so seeing that he has one, and it's not that bad.
Absolutely. However, unfortunately, back to the corner as Kombat is going to be in the driver's seat for now, and this is Kano at his most dangerous. No one wants to deal with it.
Oh my goodness. Almost follows blocker. All right. Going. Seeing a lot of the string and going, yeah. Gonna get maybe a setup here in the corner. He did get chemical burn. No use of it yet, though.
I love the flawless block though from Hayate. That plus on block forward one string, you know a down one's coming. And if you flawless block it, you can't special cancel it into Kano Ball. But that's gonna work on its own.
Tried to hover.
Nice bit of Tucker.
Round 2, fight.
Plus on block again. But he's expecting maybe a flawless block there. A bit of hesitation. We are starting to hit those different layers. The flawless block will change that dynamic quite a lot. And again, the patience again, both players sitting there content to hold. There's that overhead. Empty jump down one. Oh, he wanted the down two so bad right there.
Kind of backing off there, going for the low screen.
Walking her down.
Yeah. Oh, that's... Yeah, I was going to say that's going to be big damage. Still escaped out and still managed to get more damage. Oh, no! Whiff throw into the down two, crushing blow.
Oh my good lord, the back one into the immediate stun into the keeping him restanded. 32% damage, that was sick!
Kombat's Kano's pretty cut and dry, but the back two has come back to haunt him over here. Ain't nothing but a hair flip.
This is what we call a best of one, folks. Ooh. Only the weirdest
like cancel right into the throw. Yeah, that's gonna be the crushing blow as well. Oh, what a great punish!
The forward four goes far enough.
The eye from Hayate.
This is ridiculous. This is absolutely ridiculous. Now the dash in knife toss. Match point on both sides for yet another time here. Down one to turn. Oh! We open up the grabs. Now KB has already been used.
Yeah, it's already
normal grabs from this point on. I'm sure there are people out there believe in the Kano. I know it.
Yeah, but then
Assemble.
do you understand the Sindel fan base that exists online?
Yes, but I also understand the Kano fan base, and that's a different beast entirely.
Kano Nation.
There are many different sub-regions of Kano. You have the Kano Nation, the Kane Army. Again, wait, some kind of button press perhaps?
This is a very cut and dry Kano, but I'm living for it.
The confirm into fire pull. The drop, no! Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
Oh!
That is all she wrote for that game. There's so many opportunities here where the game it's just coming to an abrupt end, and the players are like, oh, okay, GG.
Is Kano the dark horse in this tournament right now today?
Right now, I would say so. It just feels like Kano has just been the pick of the day, and I think that is very much because, look, in the player practice area, Kano's been kind of talked about a lot. It's, hey, look, this character is kind of crazy because of just the absolute layers of insane mix, pressure and everything. And we're in a best-of-one team tournament. Like, it makes sense. The pieces fit.
Indeed they do. And just like that, I really thought Hayate might have had it there with that Sindel, but that Kano, double Kano.
Yeah, which one, basically?
Yeah,
Which
double
one?
Kano. You know, and like I was saying though, Kombat was so cut and dry, but it worked so well. It was just string after string, you know, maybe do a special move.
You're going to go into Kano with a
Yeah.
simple game plan in this sense, because you've got the forward one string that's plus. If you can jail it, even better.
We had others with the setups with chemical burn, but even just base Kano there kind of, you know.
I mean, there was a lot of player versus player stuff there as well, right? Because we saw how many times did Kombat land a hit, and he just walks up and then just, you know, sits down and just crouches. He did it twice with nothing.
And got
Third walk up gets the down two anyway. That was so
down
rude.
Two.
Disgusting stuff. Absolutely disgusting stuff. But it just goes to show that Kano, I mean, he's a scary character anyway, especially in Ultimate. But in the hands of, but he's been designed to have that kind of game plan, you know, and that's really good. But rather than us talking about this, we'll throw you back over to the analyst desk and a quick break. We'll see you in a few minutes' time.
That's the first part of our 2v2 clash going down, and we did get some fun, we did get some magic moments, and I'm going to start with 1-bit, boys. Too Easy may have not got the win, but at least the team got a win, so does he get one now? Do we give him that?
I mean, I don't want to roast him. He's in winners, that's cool, you know. Rewind, good job to him. But too Easy, listen, man, from me to you, Florida boy to another, I need you to get a win. I need it just for our state, please. You know, I mean it with respect, but please, just one this weekend.
Oh, Ninja's won. This action's incredible. This is what I'm living for right now. We're watching maximum degeneracy Mortal Kombat 11, and everyone in this arena, you can feel the energy. It's a completely different energy around.
Yeah.
Everyone's laughing, having a good time, but the action on the screen is incredible, and it just goes to show you what just having fun with this game can do.
Yeah, well, you know what? And it's like you were just mentioning earlier. This is supposed to be fun, you know. Everyone's laid back, us included. We're allowed to roast people.
Oh,
This is supposed to be relaxing before everyone starts killing each other in the playoffs tomorrow. But honestly, with the gameplay going on, it really wasn't that crusty. It's supposed to be side characters. We saw a lot of decent play going around. This was clowny, though. The Kano ball just getting away from the teleports nonstop. It was actually super fun to watch.
And a lot of Kano early on coming out from Rewind just to set the tone of what would happen in the last match that we just saw, of a very chaotic, mix-up heavy character in Kano coming into play in a first-to-one situation, and every single button becomes an awful lot scarier when it's backed up by mixing a command grab.
It's like you said, first to one, right? They mentioned they were just going to do like double Sub-Zero. We were talking about Kombat and just later. But Kano's like the perfect character for a first to one. I bet Biohazard.
And look at right here, Dragon. I taught him everything that we saw right there.
Of course.
We saw the wave dash command grabs, but as Ketchup mentioned, what happened most of the time was Dragon putting up a 700% damage buff, doing a forward 2, and it just hits, and then the damage does the rest.
For the record, every time someone got clipped by forward 2, Aquaman just kind of like leaned towards me and whispered, imagine blocking.
Imagine blocking, because if in that situation, if that forward 2 doesn't hit, you might get a turn, but if it hits, your life bar ceases to exist, and that was on a dragon. And this was the ultimate vengeance from Aftermath, from the Mortal Kombat 11 story. The Oshtek has been restored.
Oh, and take a look at this little shocker. Biohazard bringing out Nightwolf, which was super cool. I love his variation of Nightwolf.
Oh,
with
wait,
command grab.
real quick to mention, we talked about that shotgun at the end. It blocked the first one, which was a no-no, but Sonic did the second one as a forward, which is another high, blocked it for the chip out.
Yeah, you mentioned, which I actually didn't know, when Terminator does the one where he takes a step back, that one's the mid. But that second shot could have been ducked, according to you.
Yeah, in those moments, just something on the fly, and it's just a mental mistake, end up coming to bite Biohazard and give Sonic the opportunity to try to win. And then we get the epic battle of the robots that Kratos takes with the low shot, stopping the approach.
He's a firm believer in RoboCop as well. And then this was what I was mentioning before. Kano is the perfect first-to-one character. There is literally no flaw. You either mix and you're going to guess right, or you're going to guess wrong and lose. It's as simple as that on both sides of the picture.
We saw the mix come into play. We saw the corner game come into play with that ladder.
What a pickup.
We didn't see any of the craziness, and this was the craziest scramble I've seen almost ever. Where was this gameplay yesterday?
And first of all, no one was expecting to see Sindel out of Hayate. I was agreeing with Ketchup. I thought it was going to be Scorpion.
I'm a pretty nice guy, but I don't think Hayate should have won this game at all. No. And even Hayate looked in disbelief after that first game.
He put on the ski mask and straight up robbed that entire game.
Just take it. And the raw bionic pulls from these Kanos, multiple, just in the neutral, sucking people in. And against Gur earlier on, in that set, you saw Gur put out a Claymore, the immediate pull from Mighty Unjust to pull Rambo into his own Claymore and pretty much kill himself. It was incredible.
Well, guys, one thing that is also incredible, other than the matches and the fun we get to have, is the PS5 giveaway. I keep mentioning to you guys in Twitch chat, you best be looking at the PS5 giveaway. And what you have to do by looking is look on the screen, find some codes that'll be shown up, collect the codes across the tournament, and enter them on the WePlay.tv website. Now, guys, we've seen the opening set of games, right? Do you think with your mains you could beat some of these guys on their off characters? Is that still possible?
Oh, absolutely.
Of course, confidence.
This is what
Listen,
we
man, I like
live
to stay
for.
confident. I may
First
be
to
retired for over a year, but I'm going to stay confident where it sees fit.
First to one, and we've been degenerate for almost a decade now. I mean, I'm ready to go. Talking about dash up, nothing down twos.
Wait, are we saying our mains versus their secondaries?
Yes.
Oh, yeah, no chance.
Absolutely.
No chance. Look at this. All right, we might have to...
Their mains,
They're lucky we weren't... Well, I feel kind of... no.
I hope they're listening in the back right now and they're deciding, okay, we're going to have to put it to these
I'm not trying
guys.
to get roasted the second I go back there. So, no, you guys would destroy me. Never mind.
I think we might have to sort out another show match at some point. I thought we need to deliver something else to this one.
But
you do it.
It's also looking from up here, just watching how much fun they're having.
Yeah,
and you know how much fun it is to be in that position. And it's just a good time for everyone involved. Everyone watching, us trying to break it down. It's just a good time.
Because we've been in their shoes before.
Yep.
I mean, we were competitors for how long? 6, 7, 8 years, something like that?
I don't know.
You a little bit, well, true. But we've been in those positions before, and speaking about me personally, you'll never get rid of that competitive drive completely. Yeah. It's always going to be there. There's going to be that subtle hint where it's like, man, what if I was practicing? How well would I have done? I was just playing Conquer in the back, just having a good time. I didn't do as bad as I wanted to. I'm not saying that, the set, but I put up a little bit of a fight.
Don't put me in groups, but if you put me in a first to one with pressure on the line, I'm definitely gonna be feeling it because those gimmicks, and as a master of gimmicks, they come into play here.
I feel like you guys would be the ultimate showman when it comes to something like this. So I'm gonna try and make some magic happen.
We're also gonna teach them how to have some fun, show themselves on that stage, pop off a little bit, show the emotion.
The experienced guys training the new generation coming on through, but we want to watch more of that new generation. We're gonna go back with Roman over and Ketchup to bring you some more of the tournament. Let's get into the Pocket Clash some more.
I'm really sad.
Why?
Because my lads are about to play.
That's
All of
why.
them.
Okay, I was trying to read the body language down there, and it looked like Dizzy might have been talking some smack up here to you, but I think it's a clash of the.
Because from where we are, I can see the players come in and they walk down the stairs while analysts doing their thing and that, and I see Foxy and VGY and I see Tekken Master, and they're all coming down the stairs, and I'm like, they're all about to play, and this is, unfortunately, this is loser's bracket. So in this situation, they have to eliminate each other. That's just how it's going to go now. Prediction-wise, this one's hard to call because, again, it just comes down to the weird character choices. VGY, there could be some Shao Kahn redemption, either that or he thinks, right, today's just not going to be a Shao Kahn day. I know that he is one of the biggest Shao Kahn fans going out there, and he's considered to be the best Shao Kahn. That one game where everything that could go wrong went wrong, like that wasn't an accurate representation of that character. You know what I mean? At least of all his version of that character. But against Tekken Master,
We could see Devora.
He could counter-pick you so hard.
Woo. Devora would be very, very good in a tournament like this, I feel, because most people don't play against Devora.
It would make me nostalgic. Anyone remember EVO 2016, where we look at all of his characters and he has a Devora and we're like, okay. And it turns out to be ridiculously good.
And a Kodal.
Back in the day. But now we load in. Looks like we're going to be starting off again. Who is VGY going to play? I saw, a Sindel, I believe.
I think I saw Sindel, yeah. I saw the hair.
That's all we need
That's
to
a
see.
lot of hair. That's a lot of knots.
Now, who
Need a
does
big
VGY
hairbrush.
play here, though? That's the question.
We'll have to wait.
All right. The control, this is, I can only assume this is some kind of button check. Either that, we're going to go straight into this next match. Oh!
Shiva!
Oh, so I
The
think
queen!
Sindel was coming out from VGY this time.
Yeah, okay.
The young blood you remember.
So we're gonna go into it. Wait, what a turn of events.
This is
Two
not
queens.
It's not the kind of character I would associate with VGY, though. Normally, it actually is his brother that plays a really strong Sindel. However, there's the haircut immediately. No stomp for you. But the counter hit on in. That's a good start.
Yeah, that was a great start. Okay, got the dragon stance out. Dragon stance again. Okay, great job on punishing the stomp there from VGY.
I mean, her dash seems really short and snappy. I can only imagine it is good for making these overcommits to the screen, though. And this will be Shiva opening up something, because now that's going to give fatal blow for Sindel, but still not within kill territory. The stance. Look at it. More.
Oh, no.
Uh-oh.
Ew. Oh. Shiva trying to send a message here to Foxy about not having the queen on the team. Not that Foxy could play her, but, you know, not as one of his mains.
Out of the way again.
Yeah.
Dangerous territory. The up three here coming out.
That is quite the weird thing about this tournament, though, right? Like, people just not being able to play any of their mains or secondaries.
Oh! It's a pocket clash for a reason. But if you have a pocket Shiva, it's still going to be dangerous because the stomp.
Oh, no!
Watch out! Death from above. Oh, God.
Oh, and again!
Oh, he's going to do it again. No, the stance. The chip.
Yeah, the chip from the stance.
This has been not an amazing day before VGY. The stomps were insane. And he made them all miss at the start of the round, and then the absolute tenacity to say, you know what? Nah, I'm going to keep doing it. Now, you're Foxy. You're about to fight a Shiva. Oh, no, this is trust nobody, not even yourself.
Absolutely.
Look at the shrug from VGY. So, yeah,
He's like,
what was supposed to do?
He's like, I got stomped.
Best of one. Getting stomped in a best of one. I mean, that is nightmare fuel right there.
Got slapped by forearms. Not much
Stomped
you can do.
by 2 feet.
Stomped by 2 feet, slapped by forearms.
But what's the character going to be from Foxy? Because he has to think about, you know, you can get a matchup here and then he'll have to fight Dizzy.
Tekken Master smirking. Yeah, I did stomp 3 times in a row.
The thing about that, the stomp game plan is that it doesn't do a lot of damage on its own,
Yeah.
but no one likes
Consistent.
getting stomped. It is naturally,
Yeah.
it is naturally quite an ugly game plan. But the thing is, if you wanted to stomp only in any Mortal Kombat game, it's an ugly game plan. It's just that in MK11 it's better because you've got the delay on the stomp, you can guide it as well. And now this is where we change.
Here we
so
go.
Tekken Master, Shiva was just for that, and now here we go.
I mentioned that earlier about Foxy having the RoboCop. So
with the
you're gonna see
anti-crime
it.
spikes. You're coming with me, mate. You're next.
Anti-crime spikes.
Crime, picking Shiva in a best of one. Punishment.
Shiva, you're going to, you're taking you in.
Now, we begin the anti-crime spikes and the chip damage, and the fact that it does limit your movement as well, as long as you're standing in it, but the scud shot, the counter-zoning factor, the breakaway from Foxy. Definitely not expecting a regular slide. I think he was looking for a forward 3 there.
I want to see some big boot. There it is, the big boot. Still a great move, even with the nerfs that were done to it.
Now, the mid-command grab.
Great command grab there.
It's one of
Foxy.
the scariest command grabs in the game, I think. Anti-air, low auto 9. A real zoner, the mid, low profiled.
Yeah, was looking to punish that, but amplified it to keep it safe there for Aaron Black. Got the acid pit out. All right, the anti-prime spike's out.
I'm sure there's like a technical move for them, but I've seen Foxy call it so many times I just can't unhear it now.
I can't unhear it either, so that's also my problem too.
Go delayed mid, but Tekken Master not going to get opened up. Now not Fatal Blow's a threat. Robocop confirms into it now. He could absolutely win the mid command grab. Out we go.
Another command grab. Foxy playing pretty patient here.
Oh, that low auto 9 is all we need to start. The whip
and he did punish it this time. No amplify there from Tekken Master.
And that's going to be round 1 here for Foxy Grandpa. I'm sure there's plenty of supporters in chat.
Coach Dizzy was on deck though.
What a traitor.
Oh, great.
The confirmed. That's a full screen.
Yeah, great punish on that. Oh, great anti-air.
A bit too far away to confirm though, I think. So Foxy's not going to overcommit this time. Full screen again.
I like Foxy's patience on waiting to make sure that he didn't or did amplify that in that case. And the command grab again. Okay, that time he did not amplify it. Great eye from Foxy Grandpa.
Foxy. We have to go back to finish.
Yo, somebody clip that and crop his head out and make it a meme.
Allow me to do what Foxy would do, but he's down there and I'm up here. Crime. Picking sheep.
That needs to be VGY. That needs to be a Twitch emote, man.
Death. Foxy.
That needs to be a Twitch emote.
You'll come with me, mate. You're nicked. But that was just game 1. We have Dizzy next.
Yep. Still got to fight through Dizzy TT. Now this matchup here, these two fighting at each other.
It's a classic matchup.
And one eliminating the other right now. This is really down to the wire for you catch up.
I mean, I'll never forget the day they played at a DreamHack, I believe it was, part of the pro comp, and Foxy lost to Dizzy in that tournament. Do you want to know why? A main contributing factor? Right.
Hit me with it.
They went to shake hands. Foxy's hand, it grazed his left analog stick, and he picked the wrong Shang Tsung variation. He picked Spellmaster, and lost the first game. And then that was all she wrote from that one. Quite a nice little blunder there.
That's absolute sabotage.
Yeah, look at that Robocop. Doesn't even look like Robocop anymore. Now, who does Dizzy play against Robocop? That's what I want to know. It's just so fitting that he's got the Robocop out here. And this is, to remember, everyone, elimination territory. This is loser's bracket.
It is. We're going to stick with the Robocop. Devora? Nah. Fujin. I'm getting a Fujin. We're getting a Fujin.
Right,
Master of the winds.
I forget which of moves it is. I know what they are, but yeah, that one. Yeah.
I like that we can kind of hear them slightly. Down there. Hear them plotting and planning.
Ah, so it is going to be Fujin. Now, he's going to have the mobility factor, but the thing is, there's still going to be a really nice amount of kind of reactionary anti-airs. And that really is actually what happened there. Robocop slows the game down to a snail's pace to the point where you want to jump, but his forward 3 anti-air is really good. And as we can clearly see, he gets a full combo from it. So this kind of character, we all have a good laugh with it, but it's a really good Foxy character.
You are unprepared for this realm's dangers.
Then you must help me, Fujin.
Let your training commence.
I like the guest character intros. I just have an opportunity to listen to them.
Oh, right off the bat with the wins.
This is going to be an interesting matchup, right? This is that elimination game. Full screen now. You have to watch out. It's not just the fact that he has the mobility to cover the low auto 9, but the existence of back 2 alone. Looking for the end.
Oh, yeah, he was looking for it, but gets crushing blow there.
Oh, there's tech.
Ouch.
It actually counts
That looks
as a
like it
reverse
hurt.
punish. And yeah. Thing is, when he deploys that crime spikes, you want to jump. When you jump, mid.
Going for the gunshot again. Oh, okay, got the spikes out.
The chip is real.
Oh, yeah, that was great chip damage too, but there is a fatal blow on deck. Gotta hold that needle.
That's a confirmed.
Yeah, that's...
No, he messes it up.
Messed it up. He's gonna really be upset if this doesn't end up working out for him.
Oh! And he gets the no! He got it! That was confirmed. That just wasn't meant to be. Match point now.
Yo, can we just always hire VGY as like somebody's hype man?
He's just
too?
the greatest.
Just the best.
The chip damage alone of that low shot was so good. Ooh, bit too far, not close, I guess, is actually the opposite of what I wanted to say on that answer back. Anti-air again. You think you're safe, but you never are. You're never safe. That forward three.
Oh, and the whip punish there.
Uh-oh, speaking of which. No need to amp it, though. I think the amp on the Auto 9 is more important to Foxy right now, and the anti-air as well. Uh-oh, mid-command grab. One more hit.
Foxy, Grandpa looking to send. Ooh. Nah, I'm not going to count him out just yet. He's in chip territory, though, but this, right in the fatal blow.
No, the drop.
No, the drop, and that's going to chip out, and that's going to be death.
Crime. Dropping your punishment. Tekken Master's in thinking, I can't believe you dropped it.
Can we just give it up for VGY for being the ultimate hype man right now?
Tekken Master is sitting there thinking, I can't believe that happened. I can't believe it. RoboCop, the man of the hour. Foxy Grandpa. Just letting the meme live on, really. It's kind of funny to me how so many characters that he has become associated with his fan base and everything else, has actually become a part of his, like, I guess, tournament team in different areas. Because you wouldn't really see him use RoboCop in, like, a main tournament. Because there's the Sub-Zero, there's the Shiva. But in this kind of setting, that RoboCop in the back pocket just works.
Yeah, you
Good stuff.
could say he was holding on to that, and it sure worked out for him. And I'm glad we got to see his RoboCop. Honestly, this is kind of that tournament for Foxy to have all those characters really to shine.
It is. It really, really is.
Let's be honest.
He just wants because he wants the fatalities to go. That's what Foxy always wants to do. Like in this setting, he will fatality every single game.
I hope all of these are on Twitter right now.
Oh, that combo drop was tragic.
This is great.
That combo drop was heartbreaking, though. But
I don't think I've
heartbreak.
ever seen. All right, people entering the stage right now. I gotta just pay attention to this. I'm so sorry. I don't think I've ever seen Sonic without the head on, with the whole fursuit. So I was not expecting
like
the little head with the big fox body.
Now, I was going to say
Never seen that before.
One heartbreak to another because
I love it.
This next matchup, it's someone else is going home. In this case, Azerbaijan versus Azerbaijan and Sonic Fox. And I'm pretty sure it was Hayate and Gur I just saw. So we're going to see some more Rambo coming out. Yeah. So wait, hang on a minute. Hang on a minute. We might not see Terminator again because we can still see plenty of different characters. But I propose to you another reality. It's a Mortal Kombat tournament where it's Terminator versus Rambo. Having Terminator just lost to RoboCop.
It could be, but we also haven't seen Jax yet. We heard there might be a Jax, and I heard there was a Scarlet. So maybe there's a Scarlet.
There's an every character in the
There's an yeah. Let's be honest. Like this could be an every character thing.
The lineup
But
though will be
those are
first.
my top 2 favorites. Looking forward to maybe seeing. We'll have to see.
We can see up there first Sonic Fox. Now the chances of going Terminator here, this is where it does get interesting because we could see Jax now. Very, very much so. This is the safe prediction, but in this kind of tournament, you just have to ask the question, does Fox kind of feel like just messing around here? Because Fox's version of messing around is still picking a dangerous character and winning in tournament, but it's just in different ways that you might not be used to.
It's
We've seen
also
that so many
picking
times.
a character that makes you just say WTF in your head.
Yeah.
Kind of like the Devora variation we saw the other day.
Now, as we go into our controls, just to make sure they're good to go, Gur likely to pick the Rambo again, as it does tend to be his pocket character for this kind of occasion. We saw it for the first time in our Dragon Temple team clash, and it just seems to be well practiced still, but it is a different format. You know, that was multiple games. This is very much not, and here
There's
we
the
go.
Jax, baby.
What variation? That's the question. This is the character that in Ultimate, being able to mix and match, it means a great deal to Jax because you can just give him whatever utility you want. And even to this day, very few characters have the just deletion factor that Jax has. He has so many KBs, momentum. He's a snowball character, absolutely.
I know. And when he gets the heat up.
I'm sorry.
all the extra damage.
No! I didn't see your move! No! Go back! No!
Oh, hang on a minute. Wait. Okay, so let me tell you what's happened here. Gur didn't see what moves Sonic Fox had picked, but Gur needs to know what moves have been picked, so he knows what moves to take himself. And he's saying to Fox, go back. And Fox is like, nah, you snooze, you lose, buddy. He's hidden. Oh, God. They're going in with the hidden cursor. But wait, how do you know what moves? I'm so confused.
Okay, hold up.
My goodness.
I think this is the first time I've ever seen this in motion. We're playing the mind games before we even get into tournament. I love the fact that they tried to go in for hidden cursor, but everything is hidden, so it's like, well, I guess I can't do this. The battle begins when we're picking the moves.
I hope he saw it this time.
Okay, hold up. Here we go. 1, 2, 3.
This is actually ridiculous, you know. Oh, there. All right, so Fox is trying to make a mental note of where the moves were. Yo, the next level mind games. That's hidden cursor doing its thing.
That's just unfortunate, Kerr.
Let's just hope that Fox picked the right moves. We're playing at a layer I have never seen before. This is actually like this is actually ridiculous.
I'm gonna sit back and my goodness.
I'm just gonna wait and see what moves got picked.
I know.
Gur might have lost the battle before it's already begun. That's all I'm saying.
That doesn't mean he necessarily lost the war.
No, we're rushing.
All right.
Rambo never loses.
Doesn't mean he's foobarred.
Ooh, the whiff on the drop kick. Uh-oh, we're already starting the momentum though, Jax.
Oh, and we got some heat on those fists too. You got to pay attention to that.
Underrated tool about Rambo's arrows, they're really hard to see.
Jax gets those hands heated up too, catch up enough, get that nice off that. It's a little slow, that overhead, but the donk, so many opportunities too for just damage with those heat up. Oh!
And the double down two just to be safe. Oh, but the pickup got you grab.
The gotcha grab.
The heat begins, and now the heat is at max.
The heat is max. This is where you gotta really be careful if you're Gur.
Oh! Just lets the launcher rock. The roll and the cancel does not want to overextend.
Okay, so he's using the projectile. Got the shotgun out. Cool. This is gonna be big.
Yes,
yep.
indeed.
Ends it with the gotcha grab.
For the heat.
I think that's their team name. Team.
I don't even know how you'd spell that.
I don't know. It's the sound he makes.
Uh-oh, Claymore immediately comes forward.
Oh,
the launch.
The launcher. Okay, good escape there from Gur. Gonna be down those two defensive bars, but not a big deal. As long as he can make something of this, though. I saw a flawless block in there too, but no conversion off of it from Gur.
The delay
grab. Goes right into the grab.
I mean, in this situation, Jax, never forget that he has an incredibly good mid, and in this variation, hit confirmable. Into big damage, the Claymore.
Okay,
but not really,
good trade.
I don't think Fox is going to care about that. They took, like, what, barely any damage?
Oh, we got the tripwire too. Out there.
Wow. Here we go. We're creating this kind of somewhat zoning game. Jax doesn't have the most amazing grenade launcher projectile in the world, but he is able to counter zone in some ways. That ground pound good.
Yeah. Oh, and when the heat's up, he gets a faster projectile with the heat.
Indeed.
So. Oh, but that crushing blow. That's a good place for Gur to be in. And he catches him. He catches him with the fatal blow from the escape.
A really good sequence there from Gur, because that being able to sit long enough without doing anything so that the crushing blow can actually activate right there. And the breakaway, the perfect call, the nod of approval. Yes, that was godlike.
Okay, I'm gonna use some grenades here. Okay, heat up the hands, heat up the hands. Heat them up, heat them up, heat them up. All right, we're doing a lot of zoning here from Gur too. Okay, that's kind of the opportunity here that was needed.
No.
Oh, the missed grab though. That's unfortunate, but the gotcha grab here. Gonna heat up those hands nice and warm.
Oh, hang on a minute.
Cool, yeah, there it is, because the heated hands. That crushing blow is bound to come.
Two
All right.
bars.
Yes.
Two
yes.
bars.
I love
get it.
It makes me nostalgic for Wrestler Jacks back in MKX, you know?
I mean, that actually could have been the game over there, but
I
there's an
know.
opportunity never mind.
Put him in the sleeper hole!
And that was actually should have been over a little bit earlier. It should have been. We had the double bar command grab.
You think you're bad? You ain't bad.
That's one game though for the Jacks on the board now. Hayate. We saw the Sindel last time. Do we see it again?
It's up to Hayate. Will we see Aaron Black ever again?
It could be. It doesn't count. I mean, it technically does not count as a tournament character anymore for Hayate. He doesn't use Aaron Black.
No, he doesn't use
forever.
them at all. Or and it has not in forever.
The original main, the character he actually used to win Vianality in year 1 of pro competition, beating Tekken Master in the grand finals. I believe that was even an Aaron Black mirror. At least I hope I'm right. I commentated that bloody thing.
It is all up to Hayate to bring it back for Team Gur. Hayate now. And to try and take a dub over the Fox here. The Sonic Fox.
That was close for Gur. Unfortunately, the Claymore... So, I don't recall Gur using the Claymore at the Dragon Temple, but unfortunately today, I know it was only 2 games, so I don't want to be dismissive in any way, but there's really no getting around the fact that the Claymore, I think, did more harm than good. Because more opportunities when I saw Claymore, Gur got knocked into it rather than the opponent getting clipped by it, and that just makes you feel bad, man.
Yeah, it looks like we're going with Sindel again. Wait, is he gonna meet?
Nope. This could be Cassie.
Ooh! Is this gonna be, okay, we got kneecapping.
Wait, I think we could see the variation.
Okay.
There's been a somewhat hidden variation that Fox has been really pioneering a little bit, and there's been like, they've been like, yo, this variation is sick. Yeah, it's all about neutral.
He's going with flipping out and shoulder charge. Okay. Oh no, not gonna use kneecapping. Okay.
They don't.
Yeah,
Not with this variation. This is the variation I recall. It's basically ricochet.
Yeah,
charge,
because it's
flying
not
kick.
about that launcher in their variation.
It's about neutral all the way through.
I mean, neutral goddess right here. That 1-1-1, back 2-4, forward 4.
That forward 4 is such a good mid. It's always
Forward
been.
4.
But you might know the button you're going to see the most here is down.
Shoulder charge on the start.
Oh yeah, because you're worried to neutral duck the flying kick because the existence of the charge makes you not want to do it.
I love seeing the ricochet off the drone too. It definitely isn't something you get. So back to 4-3.
Oh! But it complements a lot of buttons. Oh, that one hurts. Now the ricochet, the real
shoulder
juice,
charge, forward 2.
The real juice is down 4 ricochet.
Oh! Okay, that could have been a bad situation there, but so much damage already done. All right, straight shot. Ricochet.
The Star Screamer goes underneath it.
I guess that's the downside, but the punish, almost with that 1-1. Didn't commit to the 3rd hit of it.
Not that it matters. As Fox, this Cassie, bit of a head shake there from Hayate. This Cassie variation is really, really strong for that neutral control. Buttons into ricochet.
Oh, 1-1-1, right into the nut punch. Amplify.
Uh-oh, the corner pressure. The low. We could, in theory, start seeing a little bit more of it again. Haven't actually seen a down 4 used once here. It just hasn't been a tool that's been required. Big jump in. Oh.
Okay. Ricochet.
It just has such fast recovery, that Ricochet does.
I know. I'm theory crafting myself right now while watching this.
Escape failed. That's an opportunity for Sindel.
Oh, yeah. What, 1 more of those?
Oh!
Yeah, there's the scream crushing blow. Gonna have to hold that. Oh, where's the throw?
Goes for the reset attempt. But jumping out of it outright. That flying kick on block, it's like -8, I'm pretty sure.
And can do that flying kick and cancel into the... Oh, fatal blow, right? Like... All right, I saw it coming.
Like that. Ask, you shall receive. And that's going to be some popping off there from Sonic Fox. They're feeling good about that one. An opportunity to debut this Cassie variation that...
They have every right to feel good about that one.
They've been talking about it constantly. I kind of had the misfortune of having an extended set against that variation a few days ago.
Come give the Fox a hug.
You know, it was basically 10-0, but it was close, you know. But my point is, you get completely shut down and neutral by it. And it's a smart pick. It's a variation of Cassie I've never seen before or experienced before, but Fox, forever the innovator. They're going to pick these characters that you think you know, and always reminding you that you haven't seen nothing yet.
Well, that sure brought a smile to my face, finally getting to see that variation. As a Cassie man, Sonic brought that up day one when we were all here. And I'm just so glad I got to see it, because it's definitely not something we would see in, you know, the main event. So
it depends on the kind of path, because there are some matchups and characters that Fox, I think, if it's like incredibly
very specific.
Kind of like a Foxy Robocop, to be honest with you, where it's definitely not what you could call a main or even a secondary, but there might be a couple of little matchups here and there where you very well might see it used, but the chances are slim. But I'm glad we got to see it here. I can actually see Conqueror and Dragon stepping up, so we're probably going into our next round right here. Rewind and 2 Easy are coming down the stairs as well, so this is going to be a good matchup. But yeah, Jack's coming through, and then we get to see the Cassie as well.
Yeah, it was a showcase of fun. All of this was really, honestly. We got to see more Rambo as well. And more, I actually I liked what we've seen so far, even though it was definitely more dominant for Sonic Fox this past game. I like seeing more of Hayate's Sindel. I'm not gonna lie.
It's just nice to take a character or a player that uses maybe one character only in tournament, and then when you put them in a situation where they need to kind of showcase their versatility. Apparently I can't speak today. It's really impressive. Now, Hayate, he's been a specialist of like one character for as long as we've known him. Like I said, Ronin Takeda, Robin.
I know.
Now Fujin.
Characters with a sword normally, but you know.
Edgy.
Yeah, Sindel, I guess her hair could be like a sword.
She's got a Guandao, you know.
Yeah. That kind of counts. So I'll allow it.
Here we go. Dragon and Conqueror versus 2 Easy and Rewind. 2 Easy, we did see all we've seen of 2 Easy so far is Collector.
And it wasn't bad. It just some mistakes were made.
It was execution. That's all it was.
Yeah, it was the execution, exactly.
But the thing about execution is that it's the easiest thing in the world to correct, because the decision making was there, the mind games were there. He was doing everything right. It's just that his hands couldn't agree with his brain. And we've been there in tournaments sometimes, and look, best of one doesn't help. That you'll have a game and just everything that can go wrong will go wrong, and it's not going to make you feel particularly great. But the fact is, those hits landed. You know, the thinking was on point. You just need to finish the combos, get the confirms. Collector is always a character that he's not the absolute best character in the game, but he's certainly not terrible. He's just a lot of work. You know, he's not your conventional pick by any means. We might not even see it though. We might see a totally different character this time.
Very might. I heard one thing about Conqueror. Somebody was saying something about a Scarlet. Nobody else has confirmed that, but one person did say that.
I've never seen them play Scarlet before.
Yeah, me either. But somebody on our bus said that. So.
Oh, Conqueror has used Johnny Cage before in the 2v2.
Yeah, I seen the Johnny Cage the last time, but yeah, Scorpion looks like a good pick. The Scorpion wasn't bad the last time either, though. You know, so good looking out. Are we gonna allow?
I think we are going to see Burning Spectre once again. There's a really good chance that we're going to see it come forward, but what character and variation from 2 Easy? This variation 3, like I said, you don't get an opportunity to see much of it here because the best of one nature, but just to remind everyone, Conqueror won a tournament with this variation in Liga Latina. Let me tell you, Liga Latina is no joke. The players in every region the talent level is ridiculous. So the fact that he took that tournament with this character exclusively, it's impressive stuff. And now Shiva coming through. Think about having a Pocket Shiva. She's very easy to play. It's one of her greatest strengths is that you can very much kind of learn the execution, learn the built-in mix-ups. You take the low scoop and you're good to go. I know everyone kind of talks about the stomp, and I'm definitely not downplaying it. It's one of the best moves in the game. But it's the low scoop can be the real juice, because that's where the absolute 50-50s come from that just give us so much reward.
I normally don't like most of Shiva's helmets. I like the Trojan Horse one, I'm not gonna lie.
I prefer Shiva without it. I think default Shiva, that's my favorite headgear. Ooh, lets the string go. That is cheeky.
Okay.
Oh, no.
Oh, the jump in, no conversion off of it, but gets the grab. Okay, gonna be a little bit off of that. I feel like, yeah, I was gonna say, I feel like there's a stomp buffering and lands the stomp, amplifies it.
The wake up jump.
Almost a whiff there, but cancels into the throw.
That Misery Blade, the cancel tends to be one of your greater tools because it's where you would normally go teleport cancel. The Misery Blade does give you a similar situation, and the stagger, there's that up too.
That was a great read there from Too Easy.
Uh-oh.
That is gonna punish that.
Hang on, one more. I'm pretty sure one more stomp has the KB. I don't recall one missing just then.
Might be good to, oh.
That's it. Oof.
Oh!
The 3 in a row.
You sure are good at math, Ketchup.
Counting to 3 can be hard sometimes, I promise. I tell you.
Need to watch more Sesame Street.
Oh! Plus on hit. Now Conqueror has every opportunity to bring this one back. The Burning Spectre, he does not have that conventional high-octane, high mobility.
And he gets it again.
That's 4 stomps in a row.
Now, I was wondering what, Scorpion's main game plan really is going to be to try and avoid that stomp. I don't know if teleport at the right time.
You would
or
think
if
so,
would
but
land.
it will be a hard read,
yeah,
for sure,
it's a
because
hard
it's the
read.
existence of the delay. That is what makes the stomp so dangerous in this game. Obviously, the recovery, too.
Oh,
Whip
that was
punish.
great, though. Just waiting it out, and yes, the whiff punish gonna end with just a little bit of health there.
Wake up down 1.
This is scary, though. Fatal Blow is on deck, and did just get that.
Good block from the overhead.
Okay, the down 1 to close it out.
Conqueror, the head shake. I'm not going to let myself get stomped on all
He's
game.
scared. He didn't know. They didn't tell him he'd be just getting stepped on all day today.
A really good block. The whip punish. Now, this is the other element of it. The breakaway is used, but without it, Scorpion's getting about 35% at least on a punish. So Shiva, even though the stomp, it's really hard to deal with for a lot of characters, and this mix-up, the funny thing is it's not in her favor, especially once the crushing blow is gone. It does 10% by itself, 15 if you amp it, but if it whiffs, she takes triple that. And Conqueror's looking for it.
Oh, that was a great punish there. Oh, wait. Somebody's controller?
Oh, no, yeah, that's
Okay.
just a warning. Oh, God.
Oh.
Sin Blade.
What a change of events here with Conqueror. Just kind of dominating. Oh, great tech on that throw from
That was
Dweezy.
clutch.
Yeah, that was very clutch. And he was just looking for it this time. You got debated.
I need that. There's something that I really want to get off my chest, right? There's something I want to get off my chest. That round right there. Like I said, I do not want to ever downplay the stomp. It's a really good move. And Conqueror was clearly a bit frustrated about getting stomped all round. The thing about it, and why using only stomp with Shiva is always a bit of a question mark to me, is that the risk reward is still not in her favor. We can see 3 stomps land by themselves, and it still won't do the damage of a Scorpion 35% punish for 1 that missed. And that round,
Not
barely
always
any
worth it.
connected. The stomps went from being the thing that won the game to absolutely the one and only reason it didn't work.
And that's from the adaptation. Conqueror adapted and had a game plan for it. And, it just wasn't it shouldn't have been the Queen's game plan anymore.
Shiva is a lot more than stomp.
Yeah.
And if you're stomping only, then you're not utilizing every single tool that she has available.
The Shokan have had a rough day today.
Unfortunately. But we'll see how things go here as we now go into our next matchup. But I've got to give the props out there to Conqueror. The absolute patience. Because the biggest thing about the stomp with Shiva, it will absolutely bother you. Because no one likes getting stomped all game. Because it's just a position that can definitely throw you off your game. And it completely preys on the mental side of things. So Conqueror, respect. Holding it together. Playing the matchup.
Guess who's back in town?
Kano.
Kano.
Now, Rewind has a lot of work to do, but absolutely can pull it off here. It's going to be hard, though. Can Kano get the job done? That Burning Spectre. Gotta say, I have not seen a player have this degree of success.
Lumbar check, going right to the corner as well. Very dangerous place to be against Kano. Oh, the acid is out.
Sorry about the graphics up top, by the way, folks. Obviously, these aren't the players that are currently playing. We have Conqueror versus Rewind right now taking place. And that's a complete uppercut.
Ooh. Rewind just kind of dominating right now with Kano. Not even kinda, he just is.
Best of one, baby.
Turned on beast mode.
Fight.
Conqueror has to be real patient here. It is his style. There's the down one, the staggers again. That Misery Blade, it is the cancel alone. It just fills
Forward
the hole.
2-1. Oh, great read there.
What?
Oh, missed.
Too far
Yeah, too far away to hit the acid there.
Must have just been because it connected in the air, but there's a pickup. 1-1-2.
Broke away.
Nice knockdown.
Cancel, but he back. Oh. Yeah, he wanted him to press a button and wanted to go for that whiff punish there, but was, you know, good for Rewind for the patience. Amplifies the Kano ball.
Conqueror, piece by piece, is chipping away at this life bar, but he's going to eat a full combo here as the down one command grab's going to do it. 18% and a pickup again.
The damage is not always the highest with some of these combos that he's doing, but it's so consistent.
Misery Blade.
Oh, he really is just kind of backing off every time he does that cancel. Conqueror is.
He's looking for a down two or something.
He's
every
looking
time.
for something to just kind of blow up Rewind with there, but that is a really good blow up right there. The crushing blow, great on Rewind for backing out of it and going right into the fatal blow here, folks.
He's going to do an absolute ton of damage. The final count, 32, not too shabby. Actually, grab or strike distance, now 15% left in the tank. Oh no! That was the game on a silver plate. He tries to down one Misery Blade, but not quite. That is not real, and Rewind knows it. He's like, nah, don't try that one on me, but gotta give the props. That was close. That really, really was. And now we're gonna transition from one player to another. Dragon stepping up to the plate. We're gonna see another Kotal Khan, perhaps?
You said what?
I hope so. I actually enjoyed Dragon's Kotal Khan, I'm not gonna lie. And I also enjoyed just seeing Mr. Aquaman get extremely hype watching Dragon play his favorite character.
I mean, they run that matchup so many times anyway. Kotal Khan versus Cetrion. I know it makes Aquaman hate his life, but I think it's definitely, you know, part of that might have planted the seed in Dragon's head, you know, that this is a character that now I will play too.
Yeah, what if he just turned into a Kotal Khan main? It was like, you know, Cetrion, she saw yesterday.
Friendship ended with Cetrion. Now
Yeah.
Kotal Khan is my best friend.
Yeah, exactly. I heard you.
Do it.
Do it.
Do it.
Do it. That little voice in the back of your head. He probably has access to all the mics, so he's in Dragon's ear somehow.
Pick him now.
Do it.
I shouldn't. Do it.
Just do it. Yeah, it could be. It could be.
He's smiling. That's the smile of someone that's going to pick Kotal Khan.
he's like, I'll adopt you as my son if you play Kotal Khan. Did he just? Was that?
Oh, it is real.
Yeah.
Oh, the perfect read.
He was praising the sun.
That was a really good call out though from Rewind, starting things off with the bio pool, knowing an advancing mid was coming. Kotal Khan.
Talk about great advancing. I do feel like Kotal Khan just gets you halfway across the screen once he starts.
Uh-oh.
Kano ball.
He's built up meter for the pull. And the damage that's left, it's not going to kill quite, but it'll be close. Plus frames again. Yo, the down one. You're trying to challenge? Oh, come here again. You challenge again.
Whoa.
Respect me.
Rewind going in with the lumbar check. Almost closed it out. Did not amplify it, but doesn't matter. Gonna close that round out with the Kano ball. Wow, look at that posture.
Dragon doesn't even realize the Rewind's doing that.
Posture check.
Ooh, the confirm.
Ooh, slice him up. Okay, going for the jump in. Great defense here. Oh, but gonna get knocked out, and those defensive bars gone.
Okay, chemical burn. But again, there's the knowledge. That is the tech.
He blocked it.
That is the tech. I'm pretty sure on hit, these players, they're walking in and getting hit by it on purpose just to shut down the setup. I really like that.
Dragon would be that kind of player I'd expect to know that knowledge just because he... Oh, but as I say that,
you can't.
I cursed him.
Uh-oh, it's all going wrong. Ooh. The tick, get in the flames.
And Rewind is going to clutch it out with that nasty Kano. That was
so good.
My accent, not so much, but I tried.
That's all right.
I tried.
That's the thought that counts. Yeah, we give effort.
I do have an Australian roommate, but it has not quite given me the best
A mistake
accent.
Americans make when they try and do Australian is they sound British, and then when they try and sound British, they sound Australian.
Yes. I've seen it.
I've experienced it many, many times over. But yeah, that Kano. It's been the day of Kano right now. And it's like the analyst said, you know, it's a really good best of one character, and you can just kind of throw the kitchen sink at them at that point.
I mean, or just throw acid and light it on fire. That too.
And
Seems to be working.
Walk into it.
Seems to be working just fine.
We're seeing a nice little bit of tech, though. Like, actually, I do like the knowledge of that specific situation where you restand into back one and they kind of walk forward and get hit by the light, just to stop the damage on the floor from being too extreme. Because that does create, we haven't really seen it in this tournament, but Kano gets some absolutely ridiculous, not necessarily touch of death, but some of the best set play in the game, because if you get hit by a chemical burn, you get set on fire, he combos it and basically catches you again. If he's in the corner, he can just jump kick and then loop it over. But that does mean that Rewind, who is doing a fair amount of hard work in this tournament so far, but the start, it's dude, that Shiva was looking like you were going to see like a very, very Shiva round, but wasn't meant to be, perhaps.
You know, it's just, I said, it's just been a bad day for the Shokan, and specifically the Queen. Ooh, that down too. We've seen a lot of this too. I feel in the 2v2 tournament is the sole fact that people aren't used to playing these characters that much, so they're looking for those fundamentals that they know will always reward them in this game, even if they don't have the best tech with these characters. So those down two crushing blows are such a big thing for them.
Right. So
I see you eyeing something up, so.
I'm eyeing up the next matchup because, again, it's going to be really good. Arn, Kratos, and Biohazard, and then we have the Mighty Unjust in Kombat. Stepping up to the plate now, Bio. I think Bio's sitting down, so it actually is going to be Biohazard first right here.
Yeah.
Didn't quite see, because I've got the advantage of seeing what player that side sits down, but I can't quite lean forward to the second. We'll see.
I see it's a Kombat.
Is it?
Yeah.
How can you see an icon?
There's a monitor over there.
That's the tech. That's the tech right there. It's a good thing I'm wearing my glasses. That's sick. That's really good, actually. That's really handy. That's going to help me out tomorrow as well.
I pulled a Mr. Aquaman. You didn't know I was looking that way? Because you thought I was looking this way. Because I got the sunglasses on. Yeah.
You got the glasses, so you can read whatever you want. Don't give away my secrets, he says. Well, it's too late for that, mate. It's too late for that. And now we get to see Kombat first. Stepping up to the plate. Biohazard, I think that we could be seeing Nightwolf maybe all the way through.
I stole the tech.
My tech now.
All right, so we're gonna see Lord Nightwolf again, or will we see a different pick? There are other characters. He has a Kodal.
He does.
Yeah.
There is if there are two characters we have a high chance of seeing, Nightwolf goes without saying because I've seen it already. But yeah, Kotal Khan I think would be the other one for sure. Of course, Bio has a Terminator. Haven't seen it in some time though. But if you have a command grab, he wants it.
Yeah. If you are a character in this game with a command grab, Biohazard probably has you in his arsenal.
Wait, what? They're talking to each other through the across the different screens. We're hovering over Robocop, but that could just be a coincidence.
Yeah, I don't think they're going in choosing yet. I think they're
there we go.
They're talking some stuff out here.
Right, the Nightwolf.
Okay, so Nightwolf.
Wait, no. The Nightwolf, I was confused for a minute. Now, Rambo is another character that Bio has. The variation we've seen from him historically tends to be basically all three grabs. It doesn't do damage, but it has mix. It's just not very rewarding mix. Nightwolf again. This time it will be
Arn Kratos with some quality coaching over there to Biohazard.
Good luck.
What a nice guy, Arn Kratos. Being such a good coach.
Oh, he's lovely. I'm in Azerbaijan. But I think we're going in with Jackie this time. With the Kano, there was a method with the Kano last time, but I think here, it's going to be Jackie. She's not one of Kombat's mains, so it does make total sense that he's able to use it here, because it's just a character everyone knows at this level of play.
Come on,
It's a good character to have in your arsenal for sure.
Best of one.
Oh, what a great anti-air out of the leap there from Biohazard.
And that
expecting it.
Creates the moonfall. Staggering it, the delayed recall as well. Now, it's a bit of a weird input. The recall is up 2. So sometimes you can actually get a neutral jump 2 by mistake. It is a bit of an awkward input, if I'm honest.
Oh, the dash punch right after that? That was impressive, I'm not gonna lie. That was fast. Walk up throw. Oh, called out the gap.
Real.
Yeah.
Those cancels are not real.
But that drop, great punish there started from Biohazard.
Looking for a flawless block. Oh, look at the launch though, and he's going to get caught. The down 2 is good here. The combat, but a nice little bit of just knowledge there. Bio, he did go for the, he knows you're going to break, and he goes in for the moonfall. Wasn't quite able to get the recall into anything. These extra strings. And the tick grabs begin, the setup.
Oh, the jump. All right, 3-3 to end it.
Now the moonfall has run out of time, so it's going to come back. The 1-1-2 becomes available at last.
Dash punch. Oh, tried to jump in. Great anti-air again from Biohazard.
Delayed jump in. There's the low. That does a lot more damage than you might expect.
Yeah, look at that. This very looking good for Biohazard right now. And yeah, he's going to clutch out that round.
That 2-2-2 with extra strings hits different. 2-2 grab becoming a new option that I think Kombat might have expected.
Ooh. A little bit of a punish there on those arrows there, but... Oh! Okay, I respect the escape out of that. Okay, using the forward 3 to punish this.
That's a hard call out from Biohazard. That string does have a tick grab on it as well, and I think he must have assumed that you might have tried to neutral duck or whatever. A hard read to be made. Wasn't quite the right one.
Goes for the back throw just to try and make sure it gets a hit, and the cross up there. Okay, getting out of there real quick. Okay, has the axe out for Biohazard in case he wants to call it back if Jackie decides to jump in.
That moonfall is going to naturally run out of time, so he doesn't really need to quick call it. Oh, rising slows the arrow. That overhead, lovely block. Let's the whole thing go.
Great defense there, and going to end it on the dash punch.
That was a tricky ending, I think, a position that you might not have wanted to be in, as now the moonfall was on the ground, so it does just naturally, I think, affect some of your options there anyway. Valiant attempt, but just not quite able to land it. And the setup, a big part of that is the forward 2. You know, Nightwolf's forward 2 in the offline space is easier to block on reaction. So those positions where Bio, he looks for that kind of immediate forward 2 that when Moonfall's on the floor gets pretty much his highest damage. He's naturally going to be weaker offline because that overhead is much easier to block and he's not getting any damage.
Not everyone can be Sub-Zero, you know?
If only.
If only.
If only we are all Sub-Zero.
Well, with that being said, Ketchup, we have Arn Kratos coming up to bat.
It's time to bring out the Robert Coppert.
The Robert Cobbert. I've never heard that one before.
You ever heard that famous quote? Nice shooting, son. What's your name? RoboCop.
I'm never going to hear that, but yeah.
Hang on a minute.
Where we going?
The Kung Lao.
Lao? Let's go. We haven't seen a Lao yet in tournament. There's still some characters on the roster that we haven't seen at all that I hope we do get to see by some point at the end of today. But we'll have to wait and see. But Lao has now made his appearance, so we can scratch him off the bucket list for WePlay.
It was about time. A character that in Ultimate is not as popular. Still has some players really bringing it forward, but it's just not the same level of dominance, I think, that we're used to seeing. But the RoboCop here, Alex Murphy, looking to bring it forward. Lovely throw tech. Alt.
Oh, okay, gets the dive kick.
Oh, there we go.
Saw it with that flawless block.
There will be that game of zoning. When you look at the RoboCops, they are different beasts. You know, Arn, Kratos, and Foxy, they both play the character, but they play it in very, very different ways. That is what I like to see. The breakaway, though, forced, and now he's in trouble. There's the 1-2-1. Doesn't quite get the double confirmed. Looking to put him back in the corner, but there's the 2-1-2-1-2. Oof!
This is going to be a pretty nice combo, too. I don't think it's going to... Yeah, I don't think it's enough to kill. Oh, wake up into the fatal blow. Let's
Even
go.
in the pocket clash, Arn Kratos still does one of his patented fatal blows. On wake up, Ed Boon 209. Here we go. Boom! Uh-oh.
Uh-oh. Oh, okay, he went for the flip, but he's going to end up taking it.
Goes for a hard call out near the end. 1 round. All that Kung Lao needs. He does big
Kratos
damage.
not doing so bad here in this matchup, but definitely going to have to make some adaptations if he wants to face Mighty Unjust.
Another throw escape, the instant jump in. Problem with Robocop's jump is that he is quite floaty, and his jump kick isn't particularly incredible. So getting those conversions, it's pretty difficult, to be honest.
Not bad. Not bad damage getting off these little hits here.
Oh, let's go! Robocop, the parry.
Oh my goodness. Now he's going to have to respect that when he tries to do the teleport in. Knowing that he's looking for it. Oh, but the cross up. This is a great opportunity. Okay, breaks away. Gets the forward throw. Wow. Gets another forward throw. Okay.
Respect being shown for Arn Kratos. That's the threat of this double orbing hat. He might be dead, actually.
This is a lot. Okay, no.
Wait a minute!
Oh,
Arn Kratos.
Arn Kratos.
He's not out yet.
My goodness.
Oh, he did it!
Oh my God.
That was a hard call out to make at the end. Either you teleport or you don't. If only Arn Kratos believed in that low auto 9. He hit one on its own, but there was no amp. If the amp was there, he would have won the game. Oh, that was a close one. Kombat putting in the work right there. The Kung Lao. Unfortunately, Biohazard and Arn Kratos won't be able to move on at this point, but hey, I mean, this pocket clash, the day of fun, and we got to see some variety all the same.
I know. I'm still hoping we see some more. Listen, one of you folks out there that's in the back room with all the players, somebody play Scarlet. Let's see her. Don't be a coward.
We're reaching the later stage of the tournament, though, to be fair. You know, I think even though we're all having a good time and it's all laughs and smiles, I still think that if victory is possible, players really want to take that as well. And that was a fun matchup. I liked watching a Robocop, and especially seeing as Arn Kratos and Foxy, they're the two kind of Robocops that you think of. And it's weird to say that because Arn Kratos definitely doesn't really use the character in tournament anymore. It is all that's available to him today, basically.
I have never gotten to see his Robocop before, so I was really excited to see it as well. But it looks like we're going to be going to a quick break and then going back to the analyst desk, and looks like we'll be back soon. So thanks for sticking around so far, and keep hanging around a little bit more, and we'll be right back.
Peace.
One chance. One dream. One match. One energy. One fight. One aim. One action. One hope. One expert.
Follow events with Dash Fight. Keep up with event schedule. Observe standings and brackets. Watch VODs and highlights. And keep an eye on your favorite player. Follow events with dashfight.com.
I want to do some more of those challenges.
Well, I don't know what the hell that just was, but yeah, it got me. It shouldn't have got me.
Yeah, we made it. Let's get it.
Oh my God.
Okay, that was good. I've seen this before. I know what's gonna happen. I'm just gonna throw the cake. Yeah.
That's also cute.
Jesus, this is hard. Alright.
You're dead ass right now. You're dead ass right now.
I would have laughed, but I've seen this video.
You're dead ass right now. Are you?
Shit's gone. No, your shoe, no! What happened? Oh, that is so unfortunate.
You're dead ass.
Oh no, that one got me. I've never seen that. Oh, this is pretty sick. Killing it right there. Oh my god. Why did that get a laugh? This is not worth a laugh. Oh shit. A little, oh shit, he's swinging. What the fuck? What the fuck? He's swinging, hold up.
Well, we were certainly all laughing, and even though Foxy Grandpa, bruv, like, you got a heart, you know, like, where he just stone cold, nothing bothers him. It kind of suits him, though, for the ultimate troll.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure he's dead inside.
Yeah.
I would have failed. I'm sitting here dying, just looking at them breaking. You know what I mean? But those last set of matches were awesome. But you know, as fans of the Oshtek and the Matoka, we were up here as some big sad boys. That's for sure.
Yeah, I mean, I
They let you down.
expected that. You know, I'm not going to say Nightwolf's a terrible character, but he's definitely not as strong as some people might think.
Yeah, you know, and that's what's great about this 2v2 is that we're seeing a lot of those characters. Romanova was touching on it. So many more characters than we saw in the group stages, and we're showcasing a little bit more of what's actually in the game, which is really beautiful to see. But we're getting to a stage in a tournament already where we're already in winners finals, and we've got Rewind with the hard carry of Too Easy. Let's just call it what it is. Let's not sugarcoat it. Too Easy still needs to put one on the board, Big D.
I do want to bring it back to what you said. We saw a really wide variety of characters, which again, that's what the point of today is. Everyone gets to kick back and try something a little bit different. Yeah, see, that's what I love seeing. RoboCop, Fujin, we saw a little bit of Aaron Black, we saw Scorpion, we saw a whole bunch of different characters.
And then the classic from VGY. He did an IRL Toasty for us right here.
And you know what the funny part is? I never realized how memeable his face is. It was all over Twitter, him and Rewind. If you go on Twitter, chances are you're going to see one of their screenshots.
That was one of the worst breakaways I've ever seen Sonic do. It was right into 540 Rambo damage right there.
That was a hell of a read, though. And then here we saw
micro dunk.
bring back that Sindel, but Sonic used to play Cassie, so the muscle memory's still going to be there. Obviously, I doubt we'll ever see
Look at Sonic
bring out Cassie.
actually playing out the fatal blow, and then that's just Sonic's personality right there, getting the shine on the biggest stage here at UFL.
And then Conqueror bringing back out the Scorpion. I'm wondering if we're still going to be able to see any Johnny. And that was actually really smart by both players. Going for that back three with Shiva, I actually thought that was going to connect.
Conqueror actually able to avoid a couple of those stomps as well. Scorpion, one of those characters that can deal with it, and we're going to get here. Oh my goodness, we've seen what this Fatal Blow about 12 times, James, already, haven't we? And you were talking about Kano fights dirty.
Oh yeah, he's a brawler, Ryan. He makes it look good.
And then you saw Rewind here. I think he goes for a double down one, doesn't he? No, he went for the one.
That's the mix-up, though. That's the exact mix-up in that situation.
I got hit by that for sure.
Down one command grab, or down one command grab, or down one, down one, down one, down one, down one. Rewind's been abusing it here. And Dragon there trying to praise the sun, but didn't land the hits. You know, that Kano hit's different when he's always going to be plus, get you to the corner, and forces the whiffs.
I mean, that corner pressure is ridiculous. Even though it's a side character, Rewind looks super comfortable.
But we saw some crustiness out of a lot of people as well. You know, I even called out Dragon at the end for not OSing the jump kick. I mean, that's just day one.
For someone like Dragon, who knows everything about this game from a technical point of view, is pretty surprising.
Yeah, I heard he does quite a lot of extra notes on pretty much everything and everyone.
That also goes to show you how brain dead Kotal Khan is.
I mean, you said it.
A rare up play from me in that regard.
Oh yeah, up play for sure. But you were sad for about half of that set of matches there. For sure.
I was.
But it's been interesting so far. Like we said, Group A and Group B was heartbreaking for a lot of people. So this gives them a chance to kind of sit back, play, have some fun. And then for those that we're going to be seeing tomorrow, this is their last chance for a little bit of smiles before, because the moment they leave the set tonight, it's game time, because top 8 tomorrow is going to be worse as far as stress goes compared to groups.
And I love that you touched on that, right? Because what this is we've had 2 intense, crazy days.
Yeah.
Now we get a bit of a shorter day, a more relaxing day for the guys. They get to just cool themselves off a little bit. But tomorrow, those 8 that are remaining are going to be practicing non-stop just before it to get themselves ready in a good position. And at least they've got some other players to get up against, right? And that's the beauty of it here. We see them in the back, they're playing non-stop regardless. So it's all smiles right now, but it's about to get serious. But I want to ask you guys on this one. You just already mentioned it, Rewind with the hard carry so far. Can he go all the way? Can he be the one-man army?
I mean, how he was playing yesterday, absolutely. Rewind was
The fundamentals are there regardless of the character choice. So I think that's why we're seeing so much success out of Rewind. And he's been doing this forever. I mean, going all the way back to MKX, he knew a bunch of different characters, and he really tried to experiment as much as possible. And in MK11, with a player like Rewind who's put so much time into the game, yes, they're side characters, but he's super comfortable with pretty much anyone on the roster.
And then on the other side of Winners Finals, you've got the Mighty Unjust in Kombat, that dynamic duo from the East Coast, looking incredibly strong, both playing very mix-up heavy characters, very aggressive play styles. That's going to be a hard duo to beat, I think, going into that for sure. And the Mighty Unjust is the 34-time champ. Will it be a technical 35-time champion here today in the 2v2? I don't know.
We'll give it, right? We'll do 35 with an asterisk, and we'll write in
that's
smaller,
right.
and we go, okay, you got the 2v2.
It was a 2v2 with nothing on the line at UFL.
But it still matters, because it's all about the wins that you can grab. It's all about what you can grab as well. When we're talking about wins, maybe you want to win yourself our PS5. We're giving one away here at the WUFL, and all you got to do is keep an eye on your screens for the codes that will pop up. Keep track of all the codes across this weekend and enter them on the WePlay.tv website, because one of you lucky guys will be grabbing yourself a PS5. And the more I have to say this, the more it pains my soul, because I still don't have one. And it's bad in America for you guys to try and get one.
100%.
You can't get one.
They're unicorns. They don't exist. It's straight up unicorns,
Good luck. Have fun with that.
Terrible, terrible. They need to step it up. We need to get some more in there for sure. On these next matchups, though, what is the most exciting one for you? Who are you just looking forward to, out of not just the gameplay, but the enjoyment we're getting down there?
I'm ready to see Too Easy take one.
Oh,
ready.
Okay. You're backing your boy.
It's his time. I believe in him, man. Florida boy's to the end. You know, he's had a rough few days, but it's going to come eventually.
I think that the entire, looking at the entire last 2 days, I have to 100% agree. All my eyes are on Too Easy right now.
Okay.
I don't think anything else matters right now. Okay, everyone else has their victories. Too Easy needs one. They're all free anyway. Nothing's on the line. Too Easy needs to get on the board, baby. And I want to see the pop-off. I want to see the emotion come out of it.
I know we're going to see a pop-off. We have to, right?
Too Easy, if you can hear me, I want to see throw something on that stage. Something.
Just not at us.
And this is the bracket we've got. This is where we're up to so far. So
oh my goodness, that match at the bottom. Wait a second. Okay, hold on.
I know. Dragon Conqueror, Sonic Fox, MK Azerbaijan. Now with this, right, that's a lower bracket matchup as well. That's what's crazy.
Yep.
That could be top 4 tomorrow. Ooh, was that a prediction? Wait a second.
We're not ready for that yet.
Wait a moment.
And then Arn Kratos and Biohazard. Interesting. Arn Kratos definitely probably going to be sticking with RoboCop.
RoboCop.
Yeah.
And Biohazard, I mean, I love Nightwolf, of course, but it just hasn't really been working out most of the time. You know, Arn Kratos picked up the slack a little bit earlier on, but not to say that they can't go around, bring it back. It kind of more depends on the matchup, really.
Yeah, you know, with Foxy, it's going to be RoboCop. Could be tricky, but having the Reflect could come into play right there. But in a first-to-one situation, will it even come into play? Because once a gap closes one time in a first-to-one situation, that could be it.
And I wonder if he's going to stick with those same abilities.
That's what's crazy about this situation is that sometimes what we know doesn't matter, and what everyone else knows doesn't matter, what the players know doesn't matter. You get hit one time and it's over.
Well, let's see what's going to be over on this next matchup that's coming your way. We've changed over commentators. We've got Falcon, we've got HBT Warrior back in action. So let's get into the games.
Hey, what's going on, everyone? Thank you guys very much over at the analyst desk and James as well for hosting all that stuff and giving us a little run through of these awesome matches that we've had and what to expect coming forwards. I'm Falcon, joined by History Behind the Warrior, my partner in crime, and here we are to continue off the 2v2 fun day between these awesome players over here at WePlay before the playoffs tomorrow.
Now, this has been a much-needed day for the players, considering you know how Group A and Group B have been. It was stacked. I mean, yesterday alone, you know, it was chaotic as hell. But
yeah, I mean, group stages were bloodbath, right?
It was bloodbath. People were still licking their wounds. But today is the day where they're actually like really winding down. And I know backstage, they're really enjoying this. They're having a lot of fun. And it seems like, you know, while some of them may have been salty on previous occasions, you know, that's gone here. You know, this is for the brownie points.
Yeah, and I mean, they're all playing, you know, Pocket characters and everything, so it's really just a matter of having fun.
Is it truly Pocket characters with how good a lot of these quote-unquote Pocket characters are?
I mean, you know, there are people who are, are able to play a variety of different characters. You know, you got your Tekken Master, your Mighty Unjust. Those guys specifically play a vast majority of this roster in Mortal Kombat 11. However, you know, you have more niche picked players where, you know, you have Arn Kratos, primarily known for his Shang Tsung, but also has done damage with RoboCop in the past. But speaking of RoboCop, we see a Foxy Grandpa right there on stage, and we only saw what happened last time, right? As Arn Kratos and Bio on team number 1 versus Foxy and Video Games Yo. What do you expect, Callum?
I'm expecting a lot of chaos for one, because one, it's Foxy. I'm expecting VGY to pull out that Gene Simmons tongue at some point, you know, get that pop-off going on in there. But I'm really, really thrilled here. You know, we get to see some Nightwolf going on.
Oh, it seems he's actually rocking with Rambo this time.
Oh,
he's not even
more.
The Matoka apparently has not been restored anymore. We are just abandoning the Matoka, and this time
Rambo for the Stallone.
For the Stallone, yeah, sure. And over here rocking it up.
You're not haunted by what happened.
I have programming which dulls the stress.
Glad someone tried helping you cope. Round 1.
I can just hear Callum laughing. It's because it says comply on his visor.
I read that in Foxy's voice. Comply.
Oh man, this is like any 90s kid right here, or 80s fan of action or something. Like, look over here.
Oh, this is the matchup you expect your dad to love.
Yeah, oh, you couldn't have said it better. And right here, Bio starting things off, using that command grab and stabbing through the ankles, smashing in RoboCop's face, going forward again.
Mix-up. Really, really interesting stuff as well. You know, I wouldn't expect anything less from Bio when it comes to, if I'm going to pick Rambo, I'm definitely going to pick the one where he gets the crawl, he does get the grab, and the parry as well, so he does have an inbuilt mix-up on it.
He does. Now, this is going to be a little bit of a battle right here. The Cobra Cannon getting low-profiled by that Shin Smasher right there. Now, Bio just trying to, you know, check him in the neutral. Obviously, Foxy doing what Foxy does best, just playing the simple plan. You just got to chase him down right here. And RoboCop really good for that, to dash up into that command grab right there to close things out.
Of course, the infamous Foxy style, keep it simple, lame it out if need be, and that's what he's been doing, utilizing the grip and the low gunshot, which of course does have a crushing blow tied to it.
Very, very true indeed. Command grab for himself right here as he walks Biohazard over here into mid-screen, opening up that space, putting down... Oh, he's crawling through the spikes! Oh, I worry about his abdomen right there. And gets... Okay, so now we have Bio just playing on the offensive a little bit, just checking Foxy, doing little increments of damage and slowly working his way. He's got him in the corner, and this is going to hurt.
Yeah, this is not a fun place to really be, but in saying that, Foxy's like, nope, comply.
And he just walks out the corner, just carrying you out. And Bio, you know, just using this crawl and using the... Okay, so he's really good at just checking him over there with the down back 4 as well and stopping Foxy from just wanting to gunshot freely. Now it is a mid, it's not actually low, but that doesn't really matter. But the 4-3 anti-air...
That is dead?
Yeah, that single button into Fatal Blow, we can assume that he's if not dead, he's going to be really, really close to death, and it could be a chip situation.
Yep,
but that's dead. Right there. What a clean anti-air right there from Foxy Grandpa. That 4-3 Fatal Blow. And of course, in true character, we're seeing a fatality.
Grime, picking Rambo, punishment, death.
Poor guy.
Keep your head on, mate. But I wouldn't expect anything. Look at VGY just sporting them glasses.
Oh yeah, dude. A real Johnny Cage right there. A true fashion. Now, Arn Kratos. Now, we saw his RoboCop earlier. Do you think we're going to be seeing a mirror match coming up over here?
Yes. Yes, I know Arn Kratos has said to me, he said, what I'm going to do, I'm going to go in there, down one, parry, down one. I'm just kind of like, I respect this.
You know,
I shouldn't.
Have we ever really seen a competitive RoboCop mirror in any form? Oh, I don't. You know, even over here. I mean, as loosely as we can define competitive over here, but really, you know, two exceptional players, just both probably playing the same character. And but the thing is, they play like slightly different variations when it comes to RoboCop, right? Arn Kratos definitely likes to use the flamethrower. He does like the restand property. He likes the plus frames, and he just wants to make you constantly guess using RoboCop's, you know, excellent 10-frame mid right there just to check you. But Foxy, you know, opting for the spikes just to reduce your mobility. He likes to use the low gunshot as well to just start chipping away at you and just make you, you know, want to approach him in that way. But then he also rocks the command grab.
Yeah, I mean, that's a dangerous thing as well, right? When you work your way in, he just pushes you out right back again. That's like 13 to 15% on every grab alone.
Oh, yeah, for sure. Now, the OCP's finest rolling out over here. We are seeing that RoboCop mirror coming up. I wonder what their voice lines are going to be like in the intro.
You are my new partner. Those are my orders. Show me your capabilities.
Round 1.
Oh,
Fight.
Well, interesting. He's like, oh, you're my partner? So, over here, starting things off with the command grab, Foxy Grandpa has a little bit of a health lead right now. Both players rocking that low gun right here. Seeing the missiles as well. Yeah, now that's something. Doesn't have the Cobra cannon.
Yeah, that's something that I know that Arn Kratos actually likes utilizing. It's quite an unorthodox use of it, considering I feel like the somewhat premier RoboCop these days is actually Foxy. But it's nice to see the diverse nature of the custom variation system that you said.
Oh yeah, for sure. You know, really just allowing you to play as versatile as you want to, playing and catering to your own playstyle and comfortability. But right here, you know, this is pretty much just as what we expected was going to happen. It's just going to be gunshots into gunshots. They're playing the trade game right here, aren't they? In the 1-to-1 situation, it's really just going to be, now obviously Foxy has a pretty big health lead right here. That is going to work out great for him. Going to put Arn Kratos into a very difficult position as the health is slowly whittling away from those spikes, and that gunshot to close things out.
Yeah. I mean, I wouldn't expect anything less from Foxy. You know, he loves to frustrate his opponent and utilize that to their advantage. Now, of course, Arn Kratos is a very experienced player, someone who doesn't really get frustrated unless they get their back pushed up to the wall.
Yeah, he's very composed, right?
Very, very composed there. But, possibly looking for the grip right there.
All right, now Guess over here. Guess is wrong. He's going to get restood again. Plus frames over here. Foxy guessing right this time, blocking. And Arn Kratos, you know, he's got a pretty decent health lead at the moment. About 100 life right here. Now, this is going to be good in terms of the trade situation, but staying on those spikes is gradually going to start depleting that life bar, so he's going to have to consider that.
Yeah, there's a trade once again, as you'd mentioned. But Foxy now in Fatal Blow. You got to imagine he's keeping an eye out for 1 command grab and 2 anything into Fatal Blow. But
I mean,
the flamethrower.
Yeah, I mean that was just really clean. In that situation, it was going to be, you know, it's just straight up strike. Foxy might have tried to read the throw over there. I don't think Arn Kratos is running the command grab over here, but you know, guessing wrong over there. Tied up 1 round apiece in this Robo Mirror. I mean, as mirror matches
really go anyone's way. Once someone gets some momentum going, it's just going to be very, very troublesome for the other to get their way in.
All right, dash up command grab from Foxy Grandpa, sitting out the spikes, blocking out the full string, gets the counter hit in the Cobra Cannon to knock Arn Kratos back. Full screen with a lot of damage in his favor. Look at the health bar difference right now, Callum.
Yeah, it's a lot.
Oh God!
Respect it.
That's the Arn Kratos.
Yeah, no. It's channeling his fellow CS brother as well as Azerbaijan, as we did see.
I mean, both of them really just, you know, ready to use that fatal blow at a moment's notice right there. Great jumping kick to a good read on that gunshot. Jumping the command grab as well, but, you know, he's not able to get anything off these jump kicks, unfortunately.
Anything could lead really to death there. The cannon. low gunshot. Right now, possibly chip out of there.
Yeah, okay, that short hop is surely a mistake, and jumping at the wrong time. Foxy anti-airing with the gunshot straight into fatality. And PXP and Foxy Grandpa, you know, video games didn't even have to come up. Just taking it for the team and going to be advancing on to the losers.
Yeah, you know, again, the Foxy style, as much as lame as one might see it as, it is very, very effective. And, you know, Foxy has been playing this character relentlessly on stream, harvesting the innocent, taking their tears and forging them and using them for this very moment right here.
I mean, hey, you showed me the light with RoboCop as well. It's just a very simple and effective game plan, and right there, clearly, Arn Kratos was not able to get it much going for him. Foxy Grandpa just holding it down for his team and moving on with that. But, you know, the set as well, the next set in losers, it's crazy to think that these are all, like, you know, in the losers bracket, because, like, it's just teams being out. It's crazy to think of these are the caliber of players, you know, but given the 2v2 format, it's going to happen.
I can't say I'm initially too surprised with how much of like a defensive wall Foxy can be at times, but man, that mirror match was really something.
It was really about, like, you know, taking the life advantage early on, right? As early as you can get, because then if it comes down to the trades all the time, if you both sit full screen and use guns all the time, you're just constantly going to win that trade.
Yeah, as we do see it right here, right?
Yeah.
Life lead, just be very troublesome to your opponent.
Exactly, and when Foxy had such a gargantuan life lead in that earlier round as well, like over here, you know, he had a pretty decent thing to work with. Arn Kratos as well, he had no, you know, fatal blow to work with as well. It was really just a matter of he saw the spikes, he tried to jump in. Foxy was already ready and prepared for it, and anti-aired him with the gun, and that was that.
Yeah, honestly, that's as good as I can put it myself. It's just a very simple game plan, you know, something Foxy has grown very infamous for, and whilst we didn't see VGY, you saw him rooting for his brother.
Oh yeah, for sure. He's his hype man right now. And when he needs to come out, he'll probably pull out some kind of secret weapon or something like that, you know, probably some hidden character that we haven't expected.
Wouldn't be surprised. I know there's been some talk about Sindel on the back, as we have heard. So,
yeah, it could expect anything really, but, you know, a great set of players and an awesome match coming up very, very shortly for you. As you can see, it's going to be Dragon and Conqueror playing against Sonic Fox and Azerbaijan.
Yeah, I don't know how this one's going to go.
I mean, can we just talk about so these teams, the random draft is a really interesting thing, because Azerbaijan, obviously, I mean, he is the talk of Group B, right? This guy has been blowing up on social media like so much because people just absolutely loved watching him. And now Sonic obviously is Sonic. It has a very, you know, strong following, is an exceptional fighting game player through and through, and a Mortal Kombat player at that. But with this kind of a pairing, it's really like you've taken the wild card pick from every player that came to UFL, and then you've got Sonic. But playing off against Dragon and Conqueror, two consistently high-level players, but over here in the Pocket match, it's like, how can you call this?
Yeah, I don't know how to call this. I'm very surprised by the Vodal Khan we are seeing today, by the way, by one Dragon. Look, just heard Vodal Khan.
Their facial expressions are truly priceless.
No.
Yeah, Vodal Khan. It's so strange to think of Dragon playing Vodal as well. I remember going into the back room and I was like, hey, Dragon, when'd you sell your soul to the devil and play Vodal? Like,
I did it a long time ago.
It's mid command grab, damage totem. Oh goodness.
This. Yeah, sure, it's fine. Why not? But you know what? They will definitely need it up against their opponents, who, again, as we go back in Azerbaijan, talk of the town, talk of the world right now, considering the upsets he did pull off yesterday. Now we do know that Azer is a very versatile player and has played a number of characters on the roster.
Ooh.
My blood died punching.
Prove your claim, Revenant.
Round one.
And Shiva once again with that really cool hairstyle. But yeah, we're seeing Azer on Shiva. Now I think we've seen a little bit of Azer Shiva like quite a while ago actually, but he hasn't actually played this character in a long time. Grabbing the ankles of Conqueror right there, who's rocking the Burning Spectre as we saw earlier. You know, winning League of Latina as well with Scorpion. You know, he's good. He's being very humble about it, saying he's not. But I think comparatively to the Sub-Zero, that can be assumed.
Ooh, what a combo right there.
All right. So we're seeing both players just kind of fill out the space right there. The fireball working out. Spear not going to connect. And now, all right, clean punish right there.
Now this is a variation that we really see, honestly, these days. We do hear about teleport cancels and, you know, the spear buffs, but we never see Simblade.
Yeah, honestly, well, I feel like Burning Spectre is kind of very good for Conqueror in the sense that Conqueror likes to use Misery Blade and uses the cancel for it as well. But the back one, too, straight away confirmed by Azerbaijan. Dropped combo, though.
You know what?
Really close, and you don't want to give Conqueror this kind of a chance, especially with Fatal Blow and a character like Scorpion who's going to teleport you. Oh, goodness, right there as well. Just baited and whiff punished on that counter poke right there. See, you don't want to give him a chance because he is going to steal away that round. But now he's down on the important resource of Fatal Blow, and it didn't kill.
Not dead. Not dead. It's going to come down to a stomp.
I for sure thought it was going to kill.
Oh, what a scope out!
What a god!
Mad reactions right now. I don't think the other players were actually expecting it.
Yeah, I just heard in the arena, yo, from like everyone. And now Azur finding a hit confirmed for himself. He's going to end over here, destroying the kidney, throwing back in the corner. Conqueror with a challenge on Wake Up, gonna fish for some buttons right there, using the Misery Blade bump and the 1-1 with the auto spacing. Really clever stuff.
Yeah, was definitely looking to open his way in right there, but just ready for it. Going for the optimal standing 3, 1-1 into 2, doesn't decide to finish in Spear.
You know, 31% damage is honestly like pretty good for a it's pretty good for a bar, you know, considering the Sin Blade extension, it gives you the whole like Mortal Kombat 9x neutral jump. Essentially with the ground bounce, but right now Conqueror just staggering, applying as much pressure as he can. Counter poke situation from Azerbaijan, who's going to knock him down, potentially reading a breakaway right there, going straight into the Fatal Blow, regardless of whether it was a read on the break or not. It's going to do a lot of damage over here, but it is going to put him down the resource.
Yeah, considering that would have eliminated him, he needed to cash out on as much damage as he possibly could at this point. 1-1.
Very true. The down one. Yeah. Snatcher right there. Throw him in the corner. We are tied rounds between Conqueror and Azerbaijan right now.
Couldn't be closer between these two. Again, both representing their respective regions and doing their homes very, very proud of the last 2 days.
Yeah, I mean, all 4 of these guys playing in this match right now, you know, all 4 of them are qualified for the playoffs as well, which is crazy.
Maybe a slight look in the future, but one must wait to see.
All right, Azur trying to apply the pressure right now. Conqueror just filling out the space, just playing the spacing game that we always know that he's been really, really good at. The back 3 check as well. Tries for the meaty overhead, but Azur being very wise to it and ready to block.
Yeah, look at these blocks right now from Azur being patient, but oh my goodness me! Conqueror just on point, but Azur not just yet. Going to apply the bleed, splats him down.
Yeah, 28% into that bleed. Don't want to move. Back one into the low grab right there. Conqueror gets... yeah.
Attempt at NJP. Go back one.
I wonder, but that throw worked out very well for Azerbaijan. Both players relatively even in health. No Fatal Blow to work with as well for Conqueror as he used it in the first round, but the 1-1 into teleport forced the breakaway.
He goes to the back 3. JP opens up the space for himself. Goes to the poke sad sword.
Oh my goodness.
Dead. Oh, and that... what a comeback right there. Just pulled it back by this... Add insult to injury.
That was... I feel like Azur took a page out of Foxy's book right there just to show maximum BM right finishing the screen and doing it for the queen. What a hero. Right there. And also, can we just talk about the fact that we can hear Sonic Fox's just going oos like everywhere throughout the entire area. It's the most hyped thing so far.
They're cheering on their teammate, and it's like, it's really good. Honestly, I couldn't think of
the energy we love.
It's the incredible synergy we actually get to see with these team tournaments where you get to put 2 unlikely individuals together and they can just bounce off each other extremely well.
Yeah, definitely. And, you know, Dragon, are we going to see Kotal Khan again, do you think?
More than likely.
I'm actually scared of Dragon's Kotal Khan because when you give a player like Dragon Kotal, like, I mean, we all know how potato Kotal can be and just how much damage output he has, right?
Mm-hmm. And now the real question is, will this end up working out like Aftermath or Aquaman's training mode video and Twitter?
Kotal really does hold the largest L's in the canonical story, doesn't he? That's why they had to compensate and make him good.
In-game, make him good, make him strong.
But right now, yeah, Dragon ready to roll up with this Kotal Khan pick, playing against Azerbaijan's Shiva for before. Overhead check, bash the face in right there. Kotal not feeling pretty about that one.
Get anything off it. The anti-air, unfortunately, fully commits the 1-2-2.
Oh,
break,
God.
there's the cave-in. It is the story all over again.
The 40% right there to the ribs being smashed. Dragon right now using that discus. with every fireball, we can hear Sonic go, okay.
Great use of the forward 2 right there, closing down the space. Honestly, one of the best tools you can use against Shiva when she does utilize the Dragon Stance. Oh, tries to interrupt it.
So even though the health is in favor of Azerbaijan, one clean hit, oh my goodness.
Oh, man.
That was so close. I was going to say one clean hit from Dragon into Fatal Blow was going to steal the round away.
Now, I still have faith in Dragon here to bring things back, because this is Kodal, right? One touch and it's like, thanks for playing.
Now, Azerbaijan clearly not wanting to approach that that entire stack, that triple totem that Dragon set out with that huge damage buff right there. Holding the fire in the corner for 18%, gonna get thrown as well for his troubles.
Yeah, Dragon tempted to go for a down one to interrupt the stance, because of course in the recent patch, the gap has been opened up a little bit more.
Cheeky stuff. Right there with that down one low grab. Holding the last fireball, but Dragon interrupts that, gets the corner reposition.
Just for the down 3. But again, right into Dragon stance. No one is safe right now. Dragon wants to turn the tables and need to throw out that discus.
Oh, this looks rough right now for Dragon.
Yeah,
just unable to approach right now, and that
unfortunate.
It really did feel like Azerbaijan was taking a page. Oh, we're seeing it again. And just like that, that was a really dominant performance right there from MK Azerbaijan on this Shiva.
Seems like you only got stronger from round to round, but incredible stuff right there.
Anyone that thought that Azer was going to get carried by Sonic can hold that.
Yeah, 110%. 110%.
Right? I love it. The energy over here. This is a great fun day, honestly. You know, a nice little break from the intense action that we've had from Group A and B and before the playoffs. You know, a nice little way to simmer down and just enjoy Mortal Kombat in a good fashion, right?
Yeah, no, it's honestly, it's really nice to see everyone come together despite, you know, whether or not they're in or they're out. It's really good to just see the players acting like more so people than professional esports individuals who have to like have laser eye focus at all points in time. It's just nice to see a lot of their personalities really coming to the forefront with some of these crazy, wacky characters they're bringing out.
It's true, you know? And yeah, Azerbaijan just really, and now we knew that he liked playing Shiva from before. I'm pretty sure he used Shiva in Dragon Temple a little bit, didn't he? A very long time ago, but he's predominantly been playing Sonya Blade and Rain. And really just like, Shiva always was just a pocket character for him, but clearly it's like, Conqueror was like, no!
Yeah, big props for Conqueror, though. Those flawless blocks were on point. The flawless blocks up 3, but you know, that Shiva stance, man, it's so incredibly good for a one-slot move too.
Yeah, for sure. And the energy, we love to see it from all of these players in attendance right here. It's always great. Now we have, you know, our winner's side of the bracket over here in the upper bracket final. You see 2Easy and Rewind playing against the Mighty Unjust and Kombat. Now, before we actually got started with the 2v2s, there was a certain team that I had my eye on because I believed that they were going to do really well, and that was the Mighty Unjust and Kombat.
Yes, now, the reason why is because not only are they both young players, they are extremely versatile in their approach to gameplay, so they can counterplay you at any point in time. They play the roster, they understand the game like through and through, so you know, the sky's the limit with the options you do have at hand.
Oh, yeah. And, you know, Rewind just showing how destructive Kano can be in the right hands as well. An absolutely oppressive character, just a complete bully if you let him build that momentum. Using Chemical Burn as well. Now, there was something that, you know, Ketchup mentioned earlier, which is a really good bit of tech that we're seeing from, like, the high-level players, which is really just walking forwards and getting hit by the lighter and you know, just negating any effect of that flame to be active in the corner, and it kind of mitigates, you know, some of the threat over there. But really, it's like you're still dealing with a player of Rewind's caliber. I mean, him really, and but this is really like, you know, 2Easy's moment, as we were saying from Big D and Mr. Aquaman. They really want to see him shine over here and want to see the pop off, the emotion, because he's a good player.
He's an intense dude.
But you know, where Mighty Unjust and Kombat both, I mean, Mighty Unjust plays the roster, man. Like
they're both tactical architects of this game and understand it like in every single.
How are you so smooth with your words? Tactical architects, dang.
Yeah, YouTube, you know how it goes.
And all smiles around as we have. Yeah, so I'm not really sure what to expect from Unjust. You know,
I don't know.
I don't think it's predictable, right?
No one knows. Not even Unjust knows until he's like, oh really? You picked this guy? All right, let's let me look at my notes. They sucked at it. Oh, gotcha.
Going through the entire plethora at his disposal. Now, too easy. You know, I'm going to be rocking a different character. We're seeing, okay, so Liu Kang being hovered at the moment on player 2 side. I wonder if that is actually going to be the final pick, or if there's going to be a counter pick situation.
It's possible, but the thing is, with Liu Kang, as we talked about yesterday when we saw Rewind playing, a jack-of-all-trades character, master of none, gets these big explosive bits of damage, but still does somewhat okay damage even without the crushing blows all the time. He's just a very versatile character, but oh, it looks like, are we going to see some more Kano?
Oh, yeah, and I think we're seeing the God build right here. The biomagnetic pull, the chemical burn, and the lumbar check. It is going to be that loadout indeed, just maximum oppression right here. Now, the bio pull is something that, you know, like, really only became a prominent factor with customs. It's a reversal, a really good punish option as well. But you can also catch people out. There's also some really funky tech where you can bring back your knives and stuff. So I'm sure you probably saw, like, you know, Biohazard to use that occasionally as well. But really, it's a pretty good move. And I think Too Easy locked in Jade, didn't he?
I believe so. I know he was hovering over Scorpion, but...
Oh, he might have actually picked Scorpion then, yeah. Okay, yeah, you are very right. Now, Scorpion versus Kano. Too Easy, he's known to play, you know, a little bit of Scorpion on the side of very much a pocket character right here, but this is his time to shine and take down Mighty Unjust's Kano. If there were ever a time to do it, it's over here in the upper bracket finals.
Yes, but at the moment, definitely on the back foot, can break away from it, as he only has one defensive bar right now, but St. Bad has returned. Unfortunately, goes for the Mon grab a little bit too early.
All right, that forward 1-2 into the bio pull, going to confirm into the full combo. The forward 2 into the lumbar check. Ender doesn't have the bar to get the kill, but this is a chip situation right there, and that forward 1 meaty, perfectly timed to buy the Mighty Unjust. Going to close out the round in a very dominant fashion.
Yeah, forward 1, a very, very good button. Works your way in, can be very impressive, but beautiful blocks right there from Too Easy.
Can we talk about that punish as well? Too Easy was so ready for it, using that back 2 as well. Really good stuff right there, good matchup knowledge. Now that forward throw is going to hurt a little bit more because of that spear buff. We got 16% throws.
Forward 3 goes for the down 1, but Unjust just bullying his way back in there.
Oh my god, the stare down. He just waited for the moment he knew Too Easy was going to try to do something. Oh,
that is unfortunate. Definitely fishing for the breakaway right there, but Too Easy not going to bite.
Knew that Too Easy was going to respect that +2 off the forward 1 string right there. Lumbar check again from Unjust. Racking on it again. We can see a fourth. Oh, if that worked.
You know he's keeping an eye out for it.
Oh, and the bio pull punish straight away. And the burn. Oh, yeah, that's rough. Right there, the oppression session right there coming out from Mighty Unjust. Eliminating Too Easy, but now Rewind stepping up to the plate to see if he can hold it down for his team.
Yeah, looks like we're going to get a Kano mirror match.
Oh yeah, now this is like the perfect kind of cursed for someone like me. A Kano mirror match would usually, I think if you asked me this question about a year ago, you know, about how I would feel about it, I'd probably hate it. But now, I mean, I've grown to appreciate Kano quite a lot.
All I want this dude to do is just have a bar for a wash. my dude smells like stinky socks.
That's very mean, you know.
But not inaccurate.
Dang. Now, do you think that we're going to see, like, the Kano mirror, similar loadouts, same loadouts?
Probably similar loadouts, I do suspect here. It generally comes down to how comfortable Rewind wants to approach this matchup, because I do see a lot of the similar tools used by the two, but as pointed out by an analyst earlier on, Rewind is a very versatile player, plays a plethora of different characters, so can have a different approach in terms of customs.
That's true. However, he's gotten quite a bit of success so far. Now, something I want to see, you know, in this Kano mirror is the juicy stuff, like the ducking the knife and then using the biomagnetic pull to just pull them in. And I actually don't know if bio pull has anything specific in the Kano mirror, but there's a chance. I think I can hear a Kombat saying "Go sub."
Is there no shame?
In order to mix, you must truly mix. Right here, yeah, it seems that he's going to be rocking. So we got Deep Freeze and
You don't even made anybody.
It is the Creeping Ice as well that he's going to be rocking. So he's opting for safety and also, you know, having the Amplified Ice Ball at his disposal, a very strong tool.
It is the true maximum level of mix you can get out of Sub-Zero in this game, and why not?
Right now, so going into this Rewind, the last hope of his team right here, if he wants to avoid getting dropped into the lower bracket with Too Easy. Mighty Unjust still first player up to the platform. on team number 2. A very clean 1-2 right there into the ice ball. He's going to get it confirmed right here, going into the slide, but the jump over from Rewind.
Yeah, beautiful checks, honestly, right there from Unjust, but right now put in the corner against Rewind, and this is where your health just evaporates against Kano. But saying that, Unjust clearly ready for it.
Very much so, respecting the stand too right there. Unjust is trying to make Rewind bite. Sorry, other way around, Rewind trying to make Unjust bite. And right there, 4-2 ice ball.
Yeah. He's gonna be dead if he catches down the crushing blow.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure we can expect him to do just that. As we see that, he'll connect with the ribs. And the Mighty Unjust taking the first round, looking to eliminate these guys, or rather drop them into the lower bracket right here. Playing pretty strong on this Sub-Zero.
Yeah, I wouldn't expect anything less from Unjust, considering that this man has won 34 ESLs and is very comfortably a master of the 11 roster. The 4-2 ice ball, once again, no one is safe.
All right, forward throw, he's gonna get Oki in the corner, and this is a scary situation to be in. 4-2 ice ball, didn't block overhead. Rough one right there. Okay, doesn't have that KB as he spent it before, but the back 3 confirm, and that is gonna be that if he doesn't drop the combo.
Oh, doesn't spend.
I don't think it would have killed actually. Using that creeping ice, spinning the bar over there.
Oh, signs of a comeback. Oh no, he goes for the jump over, does have the corner to work with. Be very careful, but the up 3, beautiful stuff from Unjust right there. They're fleeing 2-0.
Yeah, honestly,
He's staring against my soul. He's staring against my soul.
I can feel the disappointment. Right there. Sub forward 2. Clearly not really sitting well with Rewind right there. As the Mighty Unjust holding it down, gets the 2-0 over these guys, and we're going to be seeing Kombat and the Mighty Unjust advance on further in a pretty good position. Now, Rewind too easy. They're not out of the 2v2 just quite yet. They're going to have another chance, but they have to play against Sonic and Azerbaijan.
Yeah, that is quite the opponents to go up against, and they definitely have a lot to prove right now. But again, remember, this is all for funsies. This doesn't really count towards anything. But man, you can imagine people definitely want those brownies points, and I know that's something that 2EC definitely wants under his belt right now.
It's really a chance to start showboating, right?
Oh yeah,
and just to have fun with it. Just do what you want, because at the end of the day, you know, the players here are pretty much just friends, and they all like playing high-level Mortal Kombat. And I mean, what a great way to really do all of this, you know.
Yeah, I mean, it is fantastic, and it's nice to see the players kind of cooling down a little bit. But this is the calm before the storm. The finals are tomorrow, with 8 players confirmed, 50K on the line. You know, there's a lot happening.
That's a lot of money as well, man.
So there's definitely a lot going on in the back of their minds. It's not over just yet.
Very true. However, I'm a little bit confused over here, as but yeah, so the 2v2 format now, with, you know, going forwards over here, it seems that we actually have
Queen and Country.
Queen and Country, yeah.
Okay.
So it's going to be VGY and a Foxy Grandpa actually rolling up over here. But as we take a look at the highlights from the past game right here, we've got that acid, you know, it is just destructive in the corner if you have that flame carpet sitting down, because you're just going to be chipping away, and you have to deal with Kano's buttons, plus frames, and then you got to deal with command grab, the mix-ups, the down one into the chemical burn, etc., etc.
Yeah, and honestly, the thing is with Kano, he can really, really bully you with those plus frames, then the down one, so incredibly good. The back one, which is a great armor breaker. It's a very impressive toolkit, honestly, especially if you don't know how to deal with it.
Very true, and as you can see, smiles from the Mighty Unjust as he knew he just robbed someone with Sub-Zero. And yeah, it was also my mistake earlier.
Hey, remember, Twitter says 4-2's reactable, right? So it's fine. Call out.
Now, so my mistake before about, you know, it's going to be VGY and a Foxy Grandpa playing against Sonic and Azerbaijan.
This is going to be very, very fun to watch. I don't know how this is going to go. Are we going to see more Shiva from Azer, or possibly a Liu Kang? Is VGY going to stick to his guns and appease the people with Shao Kahn?
We can only hope so. I think a lot of people out there really do like VGY Shao Kahn. You know, he's definitely a showman with that character, and you know, predominantly just he is pretty much the Shao, right? The premier one
helped put him on the map.
Yeah, for sure. For sure, and you know, making top 8 with a Shao Kahn in general at an offline is already hard enough.
Yes.
But he's been there, he's done that. You know, he got the T-shirt. Now Azerbaijan, on the other hand, you know, he had some success over there with Shiva in that past set that we saw. Are we going to be seeing Shiva again? Are we going to be seeing, you know, like you mentioned, Liu Kang? Because Liu Kang didn't really work out too well earlier on in the day.
Well, that was a really strong Shiva, and especially defeating the likes of Conqueror and Dragon with it, I feel like I'd say that's a very comfortable pick. Considering like how Shiva is in this game right now, of course having the overhead low that leads to a bleed, and we saw it even with like a down one in
and that's like the half of it, right? She has just so many different specials that can just be so useful and applicable in so many different situations. I mean, you know, there are players like H-Dope in Greece and stuff who are using like the shield, where you're plus 15 and just guaranteeing that mix situation over there as well. Obviously, we've seen like Dragon Stance. You know, we've seen Death March before. As well. It's just really like a pick and choose what you want. Now, Azerbaijan really kind of rocking a comfortable variation, more of a Foxy kind of Shiva variation.
You know, does have the bleed, does have the Dragon Stance as well, and honestly, those are seen by Foxy as, I mean, even the low grab itself is seen by Foxy as her strongest tool, honestly.
Yeah, I mean, it's a really good special, bleeding you out, and also in situations where the opponent has low health, you're pretty much guaranteeing yourself to win, right? It's just bleed into stomp, but it looks like we're going to be seeing a Liu Kang pick coming out from Video Games Yo. Now, I know that he has dabbled with Liu Kang and stuff, but Video Games Yo is a very fundamentally sound player, and with a character like Liu, it could give him a lot of opportunity to, you know, start messing around with that.
Yeah, he has been playing Liu a lot in casuals too, might I point out.
Are we trading knowledge or combat?
Round 1.
Liu just says his bit, skip. The queen has no words for this man. And we're seeing the fire. Escape failed as well. Not going to matter too much, but he's going to get Oki on this back throw right here. Oh no!
Oh no! Tragic.
I'm sorry, we're taking it.
What happened?
I don't want to deal with this character.
DQ them both. Get him out of here. Oh, what's going on?
That is so unfortunate. Just as we were getting things underway, that's what happens when you skip intros early.
Yeah.
Control is PC.
Yeah, whoever skipped the intro, you committed a cardinal sin right here.
Oh.
What? That is just so. That's just such a. You can see like a Video Games Yo with a huge like laugh on his face as well. And that's, clearly, no one was really expecting that.
Oh no! You know that's just. You know, be glad that this happened today and not tomorrow.
Oh yeah, when you're playing for money, and I mean, at that point, you're really at the mercy of your opponent, right?
Absolutely, absolutely. They literally hold you in their hands, and they're like, yeah, do I want to take the round? Do I?
But in the 2v2 situation, I don't think they care. They're just gonna. Oh, is he taking the round? He's taking the round. I think. I think it's pretty safe to assume that. Did Azra he dashed his way out of the corner? Let's go.
And I'm gonna jump right back into the fray.
A very hard-fought round right there. Okay, as we approach into a potential final round between both of these players right now, checking with the back one. The back throw over here from Video Games Yo is he's going to establish some pressure, not choosing to back off for some fireballs.
Definitely one of the things with that back throw is, of course, the great Oki on hand. Azza was a little bit too eager right there. Wants to jump in a bit too early. Cool. This goes into Dragon Stance, the eternal move. Or goes to the cancel.
What a...
Keep an eye out for it.
That was a very, very good challenge right there from VGY. Very good, you know, presence of mind to just be able to contest the situation now. Right now, Azerbaijan, he does have Fatal Blow, but this is a very difficult situation when VGY has the round up. A clean jump in, gonna get a punish.
Goes for the... Guts doesn't get the armor break in time. VGY just able to slip his way out, but Azerbaijan riding a lot of momentum at the moment, and VGY on the back foot.
All right, but you know, one clean confirmed. Oh
my goodness me! That's a thing in the corner.
Yeah,
that's a corner exclusive thing.
That is indeed, and that down one into Fatal Blow. I don't think this is going to kill, but it's going to put him in a very dangerous situation where the Dragon Stance is going to be that much more threatening. He's sitting
low, possibly expecting a flying kick, but there it is.
He just waited it out, and he just used it.
VGY popping off at the moment, really feeling himself.
You have to revenge.
Oh man, he just let it rip, you know. Truly a Beyblade professional.
Yeah, I could only describe that game right there, the controller DC, is just like chaotic evil. Just what was going on there.
VGY is the villain over here. He took the round. He took the round as well. Oh, that was great. That was great. We love it. Now, now this is a difficult situation to be in, right? Azerbaijan, he's out. However, Sonic Fox stepping up to the plate. I'm very unsure about what to expect.
Yeah, I mean, when it comes to Sonic, they are a person of like many different characters, right? So we just don't know who they're gonna pick. We know we saw a Devora behind closed doors. We've seen
we saw Cassie earlier on, yeah.
We just don't know what to expect right here.
Are we gonna see maximum scumbaggery?
I feel like in a tournament like this, is it really scumbaggery?
Yes, everything is.
I approve then.
Oh, are we gonna see a Liu Kang mirror?
Possibly. I mean, what a way of saying I'm better at playing this, your character than you are, than doing so in a mirror match. But offering a
true, but that would be such an evil thing to do, given the fact that everyone's playing Pocket characters.
No mercy.
All right, so Cassie Cage now kneecapping, you know, just a really solid special through and through, flipping out, and I believe it's going to be the straight glow kick as well because it's confirmable.
Well, Sonic is currently debating whether or not to go between the two, because of course the glow kick does have armor-breaking capabilities, crushing blow, and can be a fatal blow then too. But it looks like they're gonna go for the shoulder tackle.
Yeah, now having that just access to a very, very quick reversal option over there probably gives a lot more punish capabilities against Liu Kang. There must be a reason behind this. I'm actually unsure if there's anything specific about shoulder that is just very good against Liu. But, you know, I'm totally willing to be educated right here as we go into game number 1 between these guys. Sonic Fox and Video Game Zio. So Video Game Zio rocking that Liu Kang Sonic, playing Cassie Cage.
Yes, and much I remind you, this is a character that Sonic Fox actually played and did win EVO with back in 2019.
Ooh. Very true. What a punish over there on the kneecapping right there. The 1-2-3 into the bicycle kick. Gonna get the corner carry as well.
So the meaty 2-1-2-1. Back one check. But the challenge by Sonic Fox. So the breakaway. One.
Definitely forced that. Yeah, try to go for that flipping out. Oh, catches with the 1-1-1 as well. Gets the punish right there. Sonic using that shoulder to knock VGY towards the corner. Using that gun as well. But a punish on the straight shots with the 1-2-3 bicycle kick. Now that is loaded KB.
It's 2 locked in. Goes for the Kurosari slam. Oh, the Hail Mary fatal blow. And
at the break?
I did not do that.
No, that was not on purpose.
Yeah, okay, so a mistake away right there. And
Fox is just like, beautiful spacing and decisions made by Sonic Fox right now. Goes for the knock kick.
Wow, challenge on that restand right there. Only minimal plus frames, to be honest, but a flawless block on the shoulder charge. Gets a punish again. The bicycle kick KB being used for 33% right here. 950 HP character in the corner against Liu Kang.
Yeah, definitely VGY keeping an eye out for it. Possibly a little unsure of when and how to punish that. Just a low fireball. Oh, that was an interesting trade right there. That would have been a KV. Definitely something that Sonic is fishing for at the moment, actually.
All right, now Sonic evening out the health bars. Actually taking the favor of the down 2. Blowing that up. 14% raw damage right there. Video Game Zio has the potential to close this out. Oh, that could have been a big whip punish right there. Didn't overcommit to the string.
Yeah, both players scoping each other out, being very patient. Oh, there it is again.
Really fishing for that KB is Sonic Fox. And the back throw, not going to kill, but it is going to give Oki. Now, this is honestly just a guess as to what is going to happen.
Yeah, both being very, very patient. Can absolutely turn at any point in time. And Sonic Fox definitely fishing for that forward to crushing blow. Oh, not dead yet. Oh, wait.
I mean, that was really clever because there was a lot of forward to 1+3 being used, and Sonic conditioned VGY at that point just to stagger the forward 2 and go for the back throw. Secure the round. We are tied rounds as well. That back throw going to throw VGY back into the corner as well, using these gunshots to try and establish something. And a great duck right there.
Fool me once, shame on you. Fool me twice, shame on me. 1-2, down 1 check. A lot of buttons being pressed at the moment. Unfortunately, Sonic getting caught by everything. By the just yet.
All right, using that low fireball, trying to establish something right here. Oh, the KB on the full string right there. That was very, very good for Sonic Fox right here. Now has the health lead, has a good position. Escape failed as well on that back throw, going back to the mid screen.
Yeah, Sonic Fox bringing things back with this Cassie pick, but
oh no,
just yet.
I'm not sure what that punish was right there. The 1-2, I'm sure that's not what he wanted.
Yeah, remember, this is Liu Kang with Fatal Blow. This could be a death at any point in time.
Yeah, really, it's just going to be a confirm into Fatal Blow is going to kill, but for either player, it's really a confirm where the next hit should seal the deal, and that duck.
Beautiful neutral duck right there from Sonic, keeping an eye out for it. Taking the victory, and you know what? Add insult to injury. Like that, VGY is down, which means Foxy has to step up to the plate.
It is now. We are back at that matchup we've seen time and time again between both these players. But I think, you know, between Cassie, I assume that Sonic would probably be playing Cassie again. But Robocop, you know, I actually don't know how this matchup goes. In all fairness, like, kneecapping and Robocop's low shot that Foxy uses are kind of similar in the sense that they both lower your hurt box a lot and they are shots, but they're both mids.
Yeah, no, that is a good point.
I don't know if Robocop can trigger his crushing blow on kneecapping, though. I have a feeling he might be able to.
There's only one way to find out. I do think he can do it because he should on paper, theoretically.
Well, he has to low profile the shot, right? And he has to crush it with his projectile. But I have a feeling I've seen something somewhere floating around there that he can do that to kneecapping, but I don't know for sure. If there is an implementation of that, then, you know, by all means we know. But that would be pretty cool to see. I wonder, it was just because I haven't really seen this matchup. I mean, honestly, when do we ever get to see Robocop much at all? And honestly, Cassie, not really a character that's played too often anymore as well.
That is very, very true. The Cassie players and Robocop players are very few and far between.
Right here, you can see the good vibes over here. Azerbaijan filming in the background, big smile on his face as we approach a final game between these two.
Foxy going for that extra lane style, goes for the grip. Tries out the spikes. Use that full screen, but it's a trade right there. It's in,
so there's no low profile there as the kneecapping goes underneath. So this seems kneecapping to low profile. But the straight shot can get low profile. Cashes out on the KB.
Over cannon on the spikes. This is not a great place to be.
Oh, this is a great situation for Foxy right there as he is just destroying the health bar and now is at set point.
That was very, very clean for Foxy. It's for low gunshot once again. Spends the ball.
Yeah, Foxy just playing with the space right now. Sonic Fox really unable to approach, taking a few of these stray gunshot hits, using that kneecapping to try and answer back for themselves, but, you know, just unable to really get a proper approach in over here. Good flawless block and punish right there with the shoulder. That's great stuff right there. Good matchup knowledge.
Now's the corner to work with as well. Use of the forward four, throws out the spikes just in case. Just keep Sonic Fox out.
Now, despite how back and forth this has gone, you know, the health bars actually aren't that far apart at the moment. And if you give, oh goodness, that was a very big risk right there. With the shoulder right there, not the hugest punish in the world that Robocop is going to do to you off that.
Yeah, but chooses not to spend the meter either, because honestly, like Foxy actually uses it as kind of an anti-air because of how long it lasts.
And that confirmed right there, that forward 4-2 straight into the.
Oh, not quite.
1050 HP kept him alive.
Yeah, things aren't looking too great right now because it's down one. Even matches between both of these players can go either way, but might I add, this is lower side, so this will be the eliminating round for one of these teams.
Very true and well said, Count. Oh, the crushing blow, destroying that robotic, whatever that is. I don't even know what goes inside a robot around there. The anatomy of Robocop, please help me understand.
Robo-sternum?
Okay, back one into the straight shots. Sonic right now just applying a lot of pressure right here in the corner. Foxy taking a lot of chip damage, and then, yeah, that command grab got jumped over.
Yeah, I had a feeling that Foxy was looking for that grip right there, but gets his head slammed down, 320%. Finishes the string. Things aren't looking too great for Foxy Grandpa right now. And got the raw shoulder tackle.
That was a pretty clever shoulder right there to just stuff the option that Foxy might have tried to go for if he tried to wake a button, duck or backdash or anything of the sort. Now right there, Sonic holding it down. That was a very, very big difference considering the first round.
Absolutely. We could do. No. Again, showing the brotherhood amongst the players here in this tournament. Honestly, so good to see it.
And Azerbaijan and Sonic Fox are going to be advancing as Video Games Yo and a Foxy Grandpa are out of the 2v2 so far.
Which is, again, I think is actually quite smart as well. is this is actually really good for someone of Azerbaijan, you know? To stay with a player of Sonic's caliber that they could possibly go up against tomorrow, this is a good point where they can kind of pick up on habits that your opponent.
I mean, hey, if you have Sonic as your coach, I mean, that's a huge W, right?
It's some great stuff.
But yeah, but before we can get into any more of that, we want to throw it over to our analysts. We're going to be breaking down these games for you back at home.
One chance. One dream. One match. One energy. One fight. One aim. One action. One hope. One expert.
Hey, hello Big D, hello Aquaman. Welcome to Button Mash. I'm gonna hit you up with some questions. Whoever hits the button first gets the right to answer the question first. If you're answering wrong, the other person has a chance to hit the button, answer the questions. Whoever gets the most points, most correct answers, wins this challenge.
Okay.
First question. How many official titles and their spin-off editions were in MK series?
Is that not it?
I would say 14.
Oh, that's also not the right answer.
Damn.
No problem.
Wait, how many are there?
Including spin-offs got me.
22 actually.
Jeez.
What?
What is the only planet in the solar system that wasn't named after a god?
Oh, Saturn? Don't tell me
Earth?
you know this.
Yeah.
Okay.
Wait, Saturn's a god?
Yeah.
The god of what? Because you know so much.
Go Google Roman god.
How many players are on the hockey team?
I'm from Florida. We don't even have hockey teams in Florida. We have the Panthers and they suck.
Hayate.
I'm phoning a friend. I'm locking in my answer. Just give me 1 second. Bio, come here, man.
Oh no.
How many players are in a hockey team? You're from Canada. You know this. 6. Walk away.
The roster, right?
Walk away.
Yeah.
The full roster.
I'm not rooting for you anymore.
I thought on the
Just continue to keep walking.
I'm gonna say, I'm gonna use Biohazard's information here. I'm gonna say that there's at least double. So I'm gonna say 12.
You were so close. It's actually 11. Which planet is known for having a ring around it?
Saturn.
That's the right answer. The highest mountain in the world is...
Mount Everest.
And that's the right answer.
I could remember that actually.
Yeah, that's the one.
I actually second guessed myself.
The one subject in school I paid attention to.
This is the last question. Who would you bet on to win the WUFL Season 1 and why?
Sonic, because I've really never seen them lose to anyone else that's in either groups. It's very rare that that happens.
I mean, that's going. I'm gonna say Tekken Master because I believe. My bad. Dragon Temple, returning champion Tekken Master is who I think is gonna cause the upset when we play UFL.
Okay, thank you very much, guys.
I passed science, baby.
You guys, the one Mortal Kombat question at the beginning and you both failed. And then everything else after that was awkward.
We were so far off. Listen, I swear I graduated college. I really did. I have a degree.
Hold on.
Promise.
Callum, would you have got that right?
How many MK titles are in the franchise? Would you have actually gotten that right? Be honest.
Yeah, you both disappoint me.
That sounds like a lie to me, to be honest.
I don't know. I think he could do it. I think he's smart enough with it.
Yeah.
But you
At least I knew
guys,
Earth wasn't a god. Anyways.
Whatever.
Yeah.
Can we talk about the matches, please?
Absolutely.
Yes, we get onto the matches now. We'll stop embarrassing you guys further.
I was not expecting our segment to come up right there, and that was just
funny. It started the intro, and we looked at each other like,
oh no, and then I was thinking, oh no, Biohazard's about to get blown up by an entire country right now.
Listen, I'm from Florida. That's my excuse for not knowing hockey.
That's right. That's
Bio has absolutely no reason to get that question wrong, period.
So look at the matches that happened right there. We saw a couple of interesting things. We saw an interesting RoboCop mirror between, almost the RoboCop mirror of the century happened between Arn Kratos and a foxy grandpa when these two teams met. And, you know, as people that watch the Open series, I'm sure that they were looking forward to this for a long time coming.
It's weird, right? Because RoboCop's just one of those characters where people just kind of wrote off over time. But everyone, or at least
usually a resident sleeper in the chat as well.
Well, yeah, but I mean that's because of the defensive style. Most people don't like that, except for me. I love it. But everyone kind of took this character to the lab because really did have a lot of interesting tools to him. So it didn't really surprise me too much to see a couple people use them.
And then on the flip side, you got Azerbaijan, who hard carried Sonic Fox through this one, taking out Conquer, the double down one in the special. Those are the gimmicks that are coming out here in a 1-to-1 situation, and then. Right here, gonna have to go up against Dragon. Yeah, that was blocking low a little too much during the string and finally getting clipped by the overhead. And then Dragon just struggled to get 19 frames on the screen with that forward two, getting met by those projectiles each and every single time. Look at this. Look at the struggle bus that Kotal Khan is. Might as well strap him back in the wheelchair, honestly.
All right, relax.
Look at this.
All right, it's one bad matchup, and it ain't even that bad.
I'm watching him die all over again here. And then we got winners finals coming up, the mighty Unjust in Kombat, and Unjust with that Kano. Looking crazy out of the gate, and we all got hit by that empty jump forward.
We actually said that too. It was like, I got hit by that.
I got hit by that
and we
as well.
both genuinely agreed that we got hit. I mean, that's the 50-50, right? Especially for people like us, there's no shot of us reacting to that. But Sub-Zero and Kano were the two characters we really expected to see most in a 1-to-1 setting for obvious reasons.
Yeah, and so unfortunately for Too Easy, that game looking a little too easy for the mighty Unjust, taking it in convincing fashion, and then here we go. Oh, it actually jumped back one, but then it was the Kano mirror between Mighty Unjust and Rewind that it came down to.
Which was super sick. And BTY having a little bit of a salty moment.
He loves it.
2v2, let's go.
That was the most like savage thing we've seen all night.
Even he's like, yeah, I did that and it worked. Stop me. You're the one that has to stop me.
I actually really enjoyed this this little set here. That scout on the fatal blow was super smart, and so was that neutral duck on the grab attempt there, because it was really the striker grab for like 10 seconds straight, and Sonic just was not biting, and eventually they just went for it.
Well, this is where we're at so far. This is where we're getting to. And right now, the Mighty Unjust in Kombat sat there waiting for who they're going to face in this grand final matchup. Now, Big D, wasn't it you that said Rewind and Too Easy could win this whole thing?
Yeah, I mean, I'm still confident. Granted, Too Easy still, you know, trying to find his footing, but Rewind's doing really well. Sonic and Azerbaijan obviously moving forward after what we saw there. Granted, they do look scary. I'm still sticking with my pick.
Okay, you're confident with it. Do you think, though, they think they got a chance, Aquaman? Do you think it's going to be Sonic Fox and Azerbaijan able to take the win and go grand final?
You know, I think I'm going to go with Rewind on this one as well. I think that Kano is absolutely smoking.
Wow, you're actually on my side
for once. I'm going to agree with Big D on this one, but either way, they're going to lose to Mighty Unjust in Kombat on the winner's side, so it doesn't matter.
Oh, wow, you're going down like that.
Right.
Well, we just saw the zoom up here on our lovely Mortal Kombat merch. It's our plushies that you can grab on the WePlay merchandise website. Remember to give yourself some of them if you are a fan of Mortal Kombat. Put them behind you. It's going to go behind your amazing setup behind your stream as well. Oh, yeah. I'm very envious of your setup.
I've got the Scorpion in the background of the stream.
Everything.
You're just chilling.
The pro setup. I love it.
I have the vault of the NRS history behind me.
Damn.
Ooh.
That was a flex.
Oh yeah, big time, big time. No,
necessary.
No, I'm just old. I'm sorry, guys.
just keeping it over time, you know.
Happy
building
early
it up.
birthday, by the way.
Oh, thank you, thank you.
Yeah, not long,
more
right?
days, yeah.
I'll be hitting 30 right after this event ends.
Yeah, so that's when your first gray hair comes in. Or
All
does that
goes
already
downhill.
happen?
Yeah, it happens.
It all goes downhill from start to finish from there. I'm sorry, mate. I've already hit that part. Yeah, it just cruising down. It all gets worse.
Okay. That's
you
what
start missing inputs.
That's what this desk is. We're right over the hill, about to hit the hill, and you're right behind.
Yeah, I mean, we're all pretty much hitting rock bottom within a year from each other. But
look at this, the MVP vote.
That's why we're
what
up
we're
here,
going about.
and that's why they're down there, right?
Yes, we're up here to talk. We're up here to see the MVP vote people going. Right now, we got Sonic Fox, Arn Kratos, or Biohazard up in there, and some prizes to give away of it. Who would you guys go for? I'm honestly, I'm feeling a bit of Arn right now. I like Arn Kratos. He came into this underdog. Everyone kept sleeping on him, and he just showing up time and time again.
He's got my vote, 100%. I mean, I've been preaching it when they were doing the group stages, right? Like, for those that were tuning in, I was behind Arn Kratos 100% of the time, and he really delivered.
Azerbaijan.
I mean,
okay. He wasn't on the list, but you know, you just add his name to it.
Of those three? Oh,
I mean, it's nice of you.
I thought we were talking overall. I thought we were talking
Akbar just handed out his own awards, you know,
my bad.
Just handing out rewards now.
My bad. But I thought it was overall.
To be fair,
yeah.
Even though he's not in that top three, definitely an honorable mention. I think everyone can agree with us on that one.
I guess I just want to talk about Azerbaijan.
Yes.
Which is what I want to do anyway.
Well, you
Where's
will.
the rain? Where's the rain, Azure? Okay.
He's not.
Don't let him do that. You know, it's been going well so far for him. Right? Don't bring that out again. Once he switched away from the rain, things got better. He wants to stay in that position.
To talk about that though, that Shiva really strong in the last 2v2 at Dragon Temple. That Shiva was on display and actually caused a lot of upsets as well. And that's why it's no surprise that Azerbaijan's down there right now.
Same thing too, not custom variation. Just
it was actually a
straight
segue.
A segue, there you go. We were going to segue into it, going to nicely go. But, you know, we can keep talking as much as you want. But I think the other two guys over here, they might want to do some talking. We got Falcon, we got HBT Warrior, we got more games going, and we're getting so close. It's nearly grand final time. Let's see who's going to get it.
Hello and welcome back. Thanks to our analysts for passing it over, and we're back for some more Mortal Kombat action in the lower bracket. Now, of course, this being the lower bracket, it's a do-or-die situation, and you need to pull out that big win, and then to go on up against our winner's side. In the mighty Unjust and Kombat.
Yeah, exactly as you said. Now here we are with the last three remaining twos over here in this 2v2, right, in the fun day. Everything is obviously just a precursor to the playoffs that are going to happen tomorrow for our top 8, where everyone's going to be playing for a bigger chunk of that 50k prize pool. But before we can get into all that stuff, we have to wrap up over here. We have Rewind and Too Easy playing off against Sonic Fox and Azerbaijan.
Yeah, this is going to be a very interesting match. Of course, we do have Azure rocking a very, very dangerous Shiva, you know, which I wouldn't expect at this point, you know, in the game's lifespan, how strong she is. But Too Easy, definitely a very formidable opponent himself, but definitely has struggled to get some momentum really going this weekend, even with his rather on his different picks, because of course since the game has come out, he has played Sub-Zero and Scorpion, and he predominantly has played Sub-Zero this week so far.
Yeah, now I also think that Azerbaijan's probably thinking to himself, yo, I'm really glad I didn't decide to main Shiva, so I can actually pick a pocket pick over here at the 2v2 with a great character, but Too Easy ready to start things off. Now, Azerbaijan as well playing Scorpion. Now, I haven't seen him play Scorpion in a very long time. Except in casuals, you know, but he likes to rock Searing Rage, which I'm a really big fan of, but that stands for confirm right there from Too Easy to start things off, staggering these standing twos, plus for days, and Azerbaijan respecting and eats that forward throw.
Yeah, it's a lot of buttons being pressed at the moment, considering you're on 1 life too. You gotta be careful of this pick, which is why I'm not entirely sure why Azza would have actually gone for Scorpion, considering how comfortable he has been playing with Shiva.
Well, the teleport, I imagine, is probably just a really annoying thing for him to deal with his specific loadout of Shiva. But also earlier on, Too Easy had a really sick confirm right there. But, you know, Azerbaijan, he does have the... Oh, catches the meaty overhead right there. Too Easy got caught low blocking right there. This is Searing Rage, the overhead again!
Overhead!
Fatal blow is going to even out the health bars. This shouldn't kill right here, I don't think. Actually, no, this is not scaling much. Oh, God. I don't know. He might be alive. Oh, no, that's enough. Wow. 426 damage right there. Azerbaijan using that, I mean, the forbidden string at this point. I mean, double overheads connecting. with that 4-3-2. Setting out the flame buff as well, using that death spin right there. Back to punish. Good matchup knowledge from Too Easy, who's going to go for that crossover right there. And with this flame spear buff, get that 16% throw and establish something else.
Yeah, no, definitely. It seems like when Too Easy does get some offense going, he's making these small mistakes and just eating damage for it, which is very unfortunate.
Now, Azerbaijan checking Too Easy on the approach of that 1-1 confirm, but Easy answering back with a forward throw of his own, using that 1-1 to try and stagger, but Azer with a clean hit confirm right there off the 1-1. He's going to go for the knockdown over here in the corner, using that 4-3 to apply pressure, but 1-1 of his own.
Alan right there, he's going to cash out the crushing blow.
He is not, keeping him standing.
Yeah, but Azerbaijan, you know, when we counted him out earlier on, he did bring things back. 1-2 finishes it. One of these at the moment for Too Easy and Azerbaijan.
Fight.
Yeah, that's a Scorpion Mirror through and through. Right now, I'm pretty sure they'll be fighting for the corner position. Oh, overcommitment. Might have misinterpreted that flawless block sound, and I thought it hit.
That's for the 1-1-2.
Oh, the micro duck.
Micro duck. Great stuff from Azer, and once again plants Too Easy down. End of 2-1.
Getting a lot of mileage out of that Death Spear combo as well. That 2-1, 2+4. Really good string right there with V2 Scorpion. Blowing up people who try to blow up the gap as well between 2-1-2.
3 down 1, 1-1. Things aren't looking too great for Too Easy. Letting go of the block again. That was great conditioning right there from Azer.
Now he's playing Searing Rage. This is chip territory right here. If he has the Flame buff active or even just Death Spear, if he's Death Spin, sorry, and able to just make anything happen. Reversal punish, good matchup knowledge once again.
Hurt a lot. Fair enough. Too Easy looking to get that one more touch. Protect that one into Death Spin.
Yeah, I mean, that really was a chip situation right there. I don't even know if Too Easy could have gotten out of that one. The moment he was right next to Azerbaijan, that was pretty much, you know, the end of that. As now Azerbaijan, you know, playing well once again. Taking down Too Easy is going to have to fight against Rewind.
Yeah, I feel like the issue there with Too Easy, considering how low his life was, it just kind of came down to a case of you need to cash out on as much damage as possible, right?
It's a rough one, right? When you're dealing with like V2 Scorpion and stuff, and you have that little life, it's pretty much a given that you're going to get chipped out.
Yes.
Like because Poket to special, it's like you have to flawless block that Death Spear, that Death Spin, and that's tough. Like.
Can we just talk about how excited Sonic Fox is right now, just being the greatest, like, just cheerleader for Azerbaijan? Because, you know, they've been a huge advocate for this player, and like, just stolen Sonic's heart, and it's great to see.
Yeah, this is truly, it's very wholesome, isn't it? Rewind is just ready to commit some robbery right here with Kano, I'm sure.
Oh, absolutely. I'm so impressed by Rewind's Kano. I did not know that he had such a strong Kano, honestly.
Well, I mean, when you give a really good player a character that can play in that way, he's in this first-to-win environment, as you know, our amazing analysts were saying earlier, it's like Sub-Zero and Kano are definitely really good first-to-win characters because of their, you know, set play capabilities, because of the raw mix-up potential that they have, and kind of the ability to just steamroll you and ride that momentum and just do damage. But Rewind picking Kung Lao?
Interesting pick. You know, like,
I feel like we haven't seen Lao in general since like Ultimate just came out, where people were playing Buzzsaw, and then we just haven't seen much of it. You know, obviously there's people playing Lao still out there and stuff, but we haven't seen him over here at WePlay so far.
Yeah, few and far between, unfortunately. But oh, what a beautiful micro dog right there from Azerbaijan, definitely scoping it out. Of course, Kung Lao in this game, kind of infamous for being a bit of a grab monster, along with his down 3.
All right, he's going to find that confirm right there. Gets the launch, drops the combo at the end. Azerbaijan now trying to establish something, using that Dragon Stance. Rewind being ever so patient, not wanting to do much with that Z-Hat. Oh, the stomp!
The stomp challenge the Z-Hat.
Okay.
3, smashes the face.
Gets that side switch. Oh, risky stuff. Great punish there from Rewind. Cashing out that down 2 KB. He's going to do a lot of damage right here.
So Z-Hat set up.
Wow!
Fatal blow! I respect it.
Oh my goodness. I mean, that was incredibly clever, but Azerbaijan has definitely been ready to pull the trigger on these fatal blows so much.
He really has been on the ball all evening, and he's just going to, he's impressing everyone in the NetherRealm team, and I'm honestly very, very proud of him. But saying that, can't count out Rewind. There's a reason he's made it this far into the tournament and is on still on one of the highest seeds as well.
Yeah, I mean, Rewind's one of the best players in the game, one of the best NetherRealm players, full stop as well. And right here, I mean, Azerbaijan definitely giving him a bit of a run for his money, has the round advantage, but Rewind answering back with that jump back dive kick. Now, once again, moving back, approaching is Azerbaijan as Rewind just kind of playing with the space, playing a little bit patiently, but getting hit by these, by the Dragon Sense fireballs.
Respect to Z-Hat, doesn't quite get the interruptions for it, but just getting looped back once again. The arm break a little bit too late.
Yeah, he had the read right there, but couldn't really capitalize on it. Now this is a dangerous chip situation, and that crossover kick is going to do just the job. Rewind tying it up, 1 round apiece.
Yeah, things looking really, really good for Rewind, keeping himself in the game at the moment. But what an interruption through the Dragon Stance.
Oh my goodness, I was going to say, speaking of interruptions.
Try to catch something off that. Didn't quite get it. Gets the corner once again. Azerbaijan right back into the Z-Hat.
These crossovers really doing a lot of work for Rewind right now. Azerbaijan down on a really low amount of health. Overcommitment, and he's going to cash out in the KB. Azerbaijan is just about to build back breakaway. Not even going to matter.
Interrupts the Z-Hat. Goes for the Dragon Stance. Not out of this just yet. Goes for the throw. He's going to get good Oki off this.
Without Fatal Blow, this is a very difficult comeback to make.
Instant air jump 3 into dive kick.
Yeah, very clever stuff right there from Rewind, who is going to be taking down Azerbaijan, who will be tagging out and switching with Sonic Fox over here.
Yeah, this is going to be a very interesting match between these two players. And I'm happy to see Lau again, you know? It's really nice to actually
I'm glad you are.
Yeah, I mean, I do like, all right, I would like Lau as a character.
Oh yeah, I can agree there.
I don't like getting turned into his personal punching bag or getting my toes stomped on every 5 seconds.
I just have the repetitive sound of him punching the head over and over again that loops through me. And then I will take that to the grave. Right now, Sonic, I'm not actually sure if we're going to see Cassie again. I honestly don't even know if we're going to be seeing Kung Lao again, to be honest, from Rewind.
Sonic, you pick first.
I am interested to see what they're able to pull out here, because again, with both of these players, both so versatile, both play so many characters, it's just hard to say who's going to pick what.
Let's try though.
Yeah, really. Now this is going to be just a mixed bag right here. It seems that Sonic. Is Sonic playing RoboCop?
It's possible. I can see the toolkit that RoboCop does have being quite good against Kung Lao, the upwards air gunshot, and possibly due to how the startup frames of Z-Hat, you could always do the low gunshot, get that nut shot very quickly out.
That's true, but there is also like the setups and stuff for Z-Hat just to be uninterruptible and just use it as a meaty option as well, which we could see as an adaptation or an adjustment in the specific matchup from Rewind. Sonic, on the other hand, I've not really, picking RoboCop is pretty cool. Now, that is a
hold read, but unfortunately just a hair short.
I mean, if that worked, it was going to be godlike. All right, +1 right here into the Z-Hat. A little bit of a gimmick right there, but Sonic Fox respecting.
Yeah, it feels like the spirit of Foxy Grandpa lives on at the moment.
All right, double-digit plus frames right here. Guess right over there on the mid. Not going to get opened up with that +1. The air-to-air from Sonic Fox. Going to get the confirm and ending in that command grab as well.
It's a great pot. Yeah, that's one of the reasons why I believe Sonic has actually gone for Robo.
Just to really negate the ability to jump. A great whiff punish right there, using the mid string and
the string too.
And also that low shot right there with the little grenade, bopping through Rewind's forward roll. And right now, match point to Team Sonic Fox.
Yep, that's out the grenade at the moment. Down 3, pinches the string, goes into the spin.
Okay, crushed over there, but no confirm. Gonna see, the air-to-air trade in favor of Sonic Fox right now. Rewind on the approach, gets anti-aired by the low shot. The Cobra Cannon not quite hitting all of its shots, but still doing a fair chunk of damage. And Sonic Fox with all the control and momentum right now.
Yeah, Rewind, whilst he did start off the round being a bit of a defensive ball, Sonic Fox just making the right calls, and Rewind onto the back foot right now. But, what a call out.
Yeah,
Rewind.
Really good patience right there to just acknowledge the breakaway was going to occur. Seeing it happen and then responding accordingly with a fatal blow to crush through it. That's going to be a nice chunk of damage right there. 421 on the table. Sonic Fox right now. Wow.
Again! Sonic just so on point.
That was just a really, really good, whether it was a read or a reaction, it was a very good option right there, using that air gun to anti-air very clean from RoboCop, as we have EG Sonic Fox And Azerbaijan moving on to play against the Mighty Unjust and Kombat, who are sitting over there on the winner's side.
Yeah, no, this is going to be a very interesting match. I don't know how to call this one. I really don't know how to call this one.
I've got my personal prediction of this.
I wish I could say the same, but you know what? Incredible stuff from all teams here and everyone tonight. It's been really nice to see everyone who's been really kind of stressed out over the last few days kind of let their hair down, have a lot of fun. You know, I feel it's great to see all the characters of player to just like pop out here.
Yeah, but before we get into the final match of our 2v2 showdown, we want to throw it over to the analysts, who are going to be breaking things down for you as we approach into the grand finals.
Feel my pain. Get over here. Feel my pain. Get over here. Feel my pain. Get over here. Feel my pain. Your time. Your time. Get over here. Your time for vengeance will come. Get over here. Get over here. Feel my pain. Your time for vengeance will come. I burn with pain, 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 pain. I burn with pain, 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 pain. I burn with pain, 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 pain. I burn with pain, 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 pain. Get over here. Feel my pain. Get over here. Feel my pain. Get over here. Feel my pain. Your time. Your time. Get over here. Your time for vengeance will come. Come. Will come. Get over here. Get over here. Come. Feel my pain. Come. Your time for vengeance will come. Get over here. Feel my pain. Get over here. Feel my pain. Get over here. Feel my pain. Your time. Your time. Get over here. Your time for vengeance will come. Get over here. Get over here. Feel my pain. Your time for vengeance will come. I burn with pain, 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 pain. I burn with pain, 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 pain. I burn with pain, 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 pain. I burn with pain, 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 pain. Get over here. Feel my pain. Get over here. Feel my pain. Get over here. Feel my pain. Your time. Your time. Get over here. Your time for vengeance will come.
Unfortunately, those dropped the combo. Fox is going to make him pay for it. 40%. Basically, 3 for 3.
Well, we did all just learn how Scorpion does his practice. He uses the yo-yo now, by the looks of it.
That was not something I was expecting to see, but the beat was pretty cool. I like that.
Beat was absolutely fire. Not something I expected as well, and almost matching the Liu Kang spinning the bicycle round and round, just kind of reminiscing about kicking people's shit in, I guess.
Those, you know those lo-fi channels, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
It was kind of like that art style. That was actually kind of sick. But I did want to talk about that match. Did you expect for it to go down like that? Because I didn't. I wasn't expecting to go down. I thought Azerbaijan was going to end up actually, the way he's been playing, I thought he was just going to eliminate them both immediately. And then Rewind just picked it up out of nowhere.
But we started with the Scorpion Mirror here, and 2Easy's final shot that we didn't know at the time at getting on the board, getting the first game, and then letting it go, James, letting it go. And in the final round, so right before this happened, when they were still at full HP, Too Easy did a 1-1. The second hit was flawless blocked, and it's a major audio cue that I know I mess up a lot and go ahead and confirm, and then he went in the teleport and died on block and was in a deficit.
So what does that put him at? 0 for what?
Something. But the 0 is what we do know.
That's just wrong. It's just... See, I love Rewind's face too. He's so animated when he plays, especially in something like this where, yes, it's all fun. We're up here roasting everyone. Sonic down there is getting nuts as well.
Having a good time. And the RoboCop pick looked pretty rough right out of the gate with the upshot whiffing to get started. But after that, Sonic just was in control of this particular matchup, shutting down the aerial approaches of Kung Lao, and on the ground mixing up well with the staggers, with the command grab, with the flamethrower. Sonic bringing the heat.
It's pretty interesting to see RoboCop in this sort of light. I don't think that was something any of us,
third RoboCop of this tournament alone. I thought there was only 2 in the world.
We're going to see more of it probably as well, right? Because now we move on to our grand final. It's going to be the Mighty Unjust and Kombat, who walk their way through the upper bracket, taking on Sonic Fox and MK Azerbaijan. Now, when it looks at this, right, you go, okay, oh, Sonic Fox then he's taking it. So he's just shouting out already. They're already having their conversations. They're already having their discussion around it.
Okay, Sonic.
Oh, also he gave you the stink face for that.
Look.
They did. But one of the biggest surprises of that entire bracket was, Dragon Conqueror going in was, I would say, one of the strongest on paper. But when you get them off their mains, all of a sudden, not the strongest on paper. So that was our bet on that one.
Well, I'm still trying to calculate the reason why Sonic is using RoboCop, because that character really has not been talked about that much at all, and we already know Sonic and the arsenal that they have in stock. Whether it's a serious tournament, not serious tournament, whatever the case is, they always seem to come prepared with a different variety of characters.
And it looked like a counter pick on paper. Jump kick and rewind, more specifically rewinds Kung Lao. Very abusive of jumping and jump kicks. I mean, how many wake-up jumps did you see right there? That actually made it through some stuff, but also were met by some air shots that led to some pretty big damage. On the ground, Sonic Fox was just winning the ground war. It was beautiful.
And for him to be able to, as for Rewind especially, to just do that short delay into the into wake up jump, that's how he was able to take one of those matches. And when you were willing to risk it all like that, that's why I thought Rewind was going to end up winning the entire thing.
Might as well call him the King of the North.
Maybe. But I want to ask you guys one final time, because we are getting ready for our grand final. Who's taking it? Which one are you going for? Aquaman.
Combat Unjust.
Big D.
I'm going to play devil's advocate. Sonic and Azure. You've never been on my side this entire time except for one.
I love the stare down that's happening already.
Stupid.
It's time for us to get into the game. It's time for us to see our grand final for our 2v2 Pocket Clash. And it's time to go back over to Falcon and HPT Warrior.
Thank you very much, James, and also thank you very much, Big D and Mr. Aquaman, for breaking that down for everyone. I am obviously joined over here by History Around the Warrior as we are about to get into grand finals over here at the 2v2 Pocket Clash. Now, a little thing about this. We obviously had a split prediction between our analysts. Do you have a prediction about who you think is going to be taking the grand finals?
Really hard to call, and for the sake of liking the underdogs and the fact that they didn't make it through, I'm definitely going to say Kombat and the Mighty Unjust, mostly because of their versatility on the roster. Now, whilst it's very hard, because to really call it, considering the opponents they have on the other side of the desk, I like underdog story. What can I say?
Yeah, I mean, but speaking of underdogs, albeit Sonic Fox is on the opposing team, there's also another underdog over here who's been a surprise welcome over here at the WePlay UFL, being a last-minute fill and securing his place in the playoffs, MK Azerbaijan.
Yes, I mean, well, what can we really say about Azerbaijan that hasn't already been said? He has stolen many big victories, caused huge upsets. You know what? This really sparked from the Dragon Temple. And I think the really crazy thing is that Azerbaijan wasn't supposed to be here originally. And he has just blown everyone away.
really maximizing the opportunity that he was presented with, and what a way to do it. But over here in the 2v2 Pocket Clash, I mean, this is all before the playoffs are going to happen tomorrow. We're not even in that top 8 just yet. Obviously, we had a split prediction between our analysts. You predict Mighty Unjust and Kombat, and you know, I have a feeling that I just both in a 1-to-1 environment, you know, it's really unpredictable. It's really up in the air. But I think I'm with you. You know?
Yeah.
Like, these guys have displayed a, just being able to play, like, a wide variety of characters and just do what they need to do in the 1-to-1, right? It's really just about eliminating each other player and just doing it the best you can.
Yes, and remember, this is Pocket pick characters, but we can't deny just how good Sonic Fox is as
Of course.
well.
Of course.
You know, they play the entire roster as well.
You can never count out Sonic.
No, you never. Counting out Sonic Fox is the fooliest. It's stupid. Don't do it.
Yeah, incredibly foolhardy, yeah.
Yeah, it's like you just might as well just jump over a ledge here. Just jump over this ledge right here. It's stupid. So I want to see how this all pans out, because remember, they are in the lower bracket, so they
yeah, you're gonna have to get that reset
before they can pull a big W. But by that time, adaptations can be made.
That's very true. I wonder if we're going to be seeing some different characters coming out of either players on both teams, or if we're going to be pretty much seeing what we've been seeing throughout the day so far. You know, Azerbaijan has picked Liu Kang, has picked Shiva. Both have, you know, worked in their respect and also not worked. Sonic playing Cassie, but also playing like a few different characters. We've seen RoboCop. Just in the latter half of the 2v2 Pocket Clash. Kombat and Unjust. Now, we know we've seen Kano, and we've also seen Sub-Zero.
Yeah.
Do you think there's going to be any other surprise picks that we could expect to see in this Grand Finals?
It's hard to say, because like I said, there's just so many characters and variables on the table. They could play with anyone they want at any point in time and make them look really good. Like I said.
Oh, yeah, we couldn't even see the characters select right there. We are going to see.
I will consider them with an open mind.
Leave now, or stay, and be drawn and quartered.
Round
That was a really wet head on the drop of Motaro's head, I'm not gonna lie.
And over here, so Kombat picking Raiden. Now, Raiden is a character that's, in my opinion, he's a pretty good character, you know, but he hasn't really been played over here at WePlay so far. So it's nice to see him coming out of the woodworks. Oh, wow, the discipline right there. Back 1-2 into the Storm Cell, trying to make a call out with the high ender of that string. Azerbaijan getting a full punish and that corner.
Yeah, this is damage that, yeah.
Oh, he went for it that time, and Azur read it.
That was beautiful, but unfortunately he doesn't quite get it, but Combat Court not blocking at the moment. He's changing a momentum, possibly.
Now, Azerbaijan might beat himself up over not confirming that double bop on the head. Oh, never mind.
Right back to it again. And
oh,
the armor break, that was so late!
Ay. Azerbaijan taking that round and not having to spend any other resources except for that KB right there.
Very, very polished round right there from Kombat. I didn't quite expect the catch of the armor breaker. Goes for the box on the head again. Slides him down.
Yeah, now this is going to hurt.
Cracks the chest in. Ooh. Interesting utilization of the short hop, possibly predicting a teleport. But this does combo in the corner right again for the Queen.
All right, double bop and guessed wrong right there. Kombat getting opened up, 22% on the board. Oh, the down 2 trade, I like that. A bit of raw damage, found his way out of the corner, go back to this neutral setting, and stomp. Now this is a dangerous situation.
Yeah, very, very dangerous situation for Kombat at the moment, but can pull things back if the fatal utilize. But
oh my God, yeah, that was sick.
Wait, I don't think this is gonna be death, but this is really gonna hurt.
Oh yeah, so this probably won't kill, but it's gonna put Kombat into a situation where he could potentially just run away and use lightnings, you know, and just get the chip or get the guaranteed. Never mind, 4-4 into Storm Cell. I really like that decision, yeah. Using the multi-hits of the Storm Cell to just drain through the last breath right there. Tying things up 1 round apiece between these two. What it does? Oh, wow.
Down 2.
I'm so glad Shiva's down 2 sucks, to be honest.
They were both waiting for another down 2 from each other.
because she's got a lot. And
she does not need a better down 2. He's too
but that right there, I feel for Azur though, because he made the read. He had tried to get the punish, it just whiffed.
Goes for a big boot into the headbutt.
Yeah, Kombat not committing, gets it confirmed. force the breakaway, the late down two right there, blocks, and he's being wise to it this time, gets a clean punish for himself, and Azerbaijan now gonna have to tag out the Sonic Fox.
Ooh, the smack talk going on between both teams right now.
Oh yeah, but really good adjustments that we saw from Kombat as well, playing this Raiden. You know, took a couple of those guesses on the offense early on, probably predicting that Azerbaijan would be thinking, you know, the I know what you know that I know. He's like, I'm gonna use back one two Storm Cell because Azer will probably think I'll just use the throw ender. And after that, he was like, I'm going to use a throw ender because he'll probably think I'm storm selling. I can start something. And then Azer really just, he read both of them, right?
Yeah, no, it's...
But the cleanup from there, we were seeing staggers, we were seeing a little bit more movement, you know, a bit more like trades and an ability to go back to the neutral situation from Kombat.
No, I'm really interested to see how this all turns out. Oh, no.
I don't want to mirror you.
No.
Go Raiden. I don't want to mirror you. Sorry.
Oh man, this is I don't know. This could be ugly. This could be the final match, but it could be very ugly.
I think you are totally right. It's going to be very, very ugly, and that's exactly what we want over here. You pull out all the crusty stuff. This is the time to have fun, right?
Wait a minute. Oh, what's happening? What's happening? Are we counterplaying the counterplay of the counterplay?
Oh my god, is it going to get maximum sweaty over here? Is this what we're going to see? I love it.
Oh, big sweat.
Bro, what are these like hockey?
Yeah, looks like we're going to see a rain locked in here. Oh, no.
Yeah, now, all right, now we're just having our feelings toyed with right here. Okay, now Aquaman over there, I'm not sure if he's seeing this, but if this actually gets locked in, I'm pretty sure Kombat's going to have a #1 fan.
Oh, definitely, for sure. Wow, Kotal does hit like a freight train once he can get things going, but this is a very interesting matchup, one that I'm actually quite familiar with in that sense. And, you know, Kotal I don't feel like Kotal does too bad in this matchup, but walking through all of those pokes, all of those projectiles can be very difficult.
All right, that 4-4 not going to work out in the face of the Grand Discus right there. Kombat playing the Kotal Khan. Sonic Fox rocking Scarlet. Another character we haven't really got to see too much over here, but believing in it. Also, blue Scarlet looks kind of nice. I'm not going to lie. That's a really nice color.
It is. This is 2-1.
Oh, there we go. Launcher over here, ending in that command grab. Now he's going to get Oki if he doesn't spin the bar.
Yep, gets that damage buff too. 2-4 goes for the uppercut. Oh, down one. That's a really tight link between the two.
No.
Incredible matchup knowledge being shown right now. This isn't going to be death, but can throw up sunlight.
Now, Scarlet absolutely littered in those flawless blockable gaps right there, being exploited by Kombat.
Oh, goes for the parry, and that's gonna do a lot of damage.
It's quite a fair bit of raw damage right here. Should be almost 400, or just over that, 422. Yeah, definitely. I kind of forgot how much that the last two hits actually do.
Yes, at this point, I believe maybe EX Sunlight have it track your opponent, but whiff throw.
There was a potential right there. Kombat not ready to whiff punish it, but the 4-2 catching the backdash right now.
The taunting between these two teams right now. They smell victory, but Fox in the bullet focus.
All right, the down 3 check, good neutral jump. That was huge.
Has the corner to work with at the moment. Goes for the breakaway.
He gets that string too. Yeah, Sonic Fox, they're going to get that meterless launch in the corner. Checking now with these back threes into the straight blood shots. Kombat trying to fight his way out, using this discus to start making his way through and using that sunlight as well to start gradually building back a little bit of health.
Oh, beautiful throw tech right there. Players moving in and out.
Unfortunately, couldn't get the final part of that, just dropped it right there. Now Sonic not able to capitalize on the most damage, but that command grab, that hit, that was really high up in the air right there. Really worked out for Kombat.
Buff 2, just a jump 1. No flawless block there, unfortunately. 4-2-4 into EX Disc, +6. Both players showing signs of respect.
Yeah, Kombat, he's just playing it back a little bit right now. Doesn't need to overcommit, just really needs to catch Sonic in the movement, maybe catch them pressing something. Oh. Wow, that was huge.
Oh, that's dead.
And that is 100% dead right there as the mighty unjust and Kombat. Oh my,
let's go. Things are not over just, they are taunting. This is BM. What? This call out? Okay, okay, don't get too overzealous. Do not get too overzealous.
Go ahead. Oh my God! Limbo! Get out of here! Get out of here! Yo, he's a monster.
No respect.
That was the best way to close out Grand Finals if I've ever seen one. Yo, Kombat's a god. Mighty and Just didn't even need to play in this Grand Finals. He's totally cool with it.
Absolute mad lads.
Well, well, well. You guys took the big L this time around. We got our winners, we got our winners. So you walk away with this for now, but I got a little surprise. Something else we're adding to the mix of this. You guys are done, but we have a couple of special guests, a couple of veterans to come and take on the champions here. So you guys still got one more game to play. Aquaman, Big D, here they are. It's been a while, they've had to brush off. They've been warming up ready for you guys. They're now got to get set up. They've got to take to the stage and see what they can make happen here. There's a lot of pressure on you guys. Look at the stare. He's ready. Yeah, you do have to. Hey, what, you scared? Kombat, you scared?
Yeah, I'm
These guys are going to have to work it out. So who's going first out of you two? Oh, Aquaman's going first. We've also got some special guests on commentary for me as well. Where are my two other commentators out that we're bringing into the mix? Because I can't talk about this game, but I can poke fun at these guys, especially you two old boys. We got the troublesome two over here walking their way down. Dizzy and Foxy Grandpa are going to be on the mic. Ready to cause some havoc, boys?
We're ready. We're ready, 100%. We're ready.
I'm just going to catch shit about what's happening, honestly. I'm just going to laugh at Big D getting massacred.
I mean, Big D and Aquaman have been talking a crazy game sat from up on the desk this past weekend. Yeah. They've been talking crazy, so it's time to see what they really got.
About how he'd lose 5-4 to X player.
Yeah.
Player.
Oh yeah.
So
he's been saying every set was going to be close.
Lose with dignity.
I played Conqueror. It was 5-3 in his favor.
So you didn't actually lose 5-4. Okay.
You said I wouldn't take a game, though.
I didn't say you wouldn't take a game. I said you was going to lose.
And he lost.
He did lose. He did lose. He lost. And then he came back the next day and said, I was wrong. He did come back the next day and said, never mind anymore.
I admit my mistakes.
You did, but you were talking loud.
It's true, but now you must pay more consequences.
Oh yes, they must. They are going to probably be in a world of hurt from this. Realistically, you've seen these guys play. What rating would you give him?
Big D's got a couple of it. He's got more Evo medals than me.
Oh, okay.
You have 3. I got 2. How many you got? He's not got more Evo medals than me. He sucks. So, and Mr. Aquaman. From the menu. Yeah.
Is that bad?
It's the first of one.
He's alright.
It's the first of one, and he plays Kotal. He plays Kotal, and it's the first of one, so anything could happen.
So you believe he's just got the cheat mechanic in there?
Yes, 1,000,000%.
He's got heart.
Okay.
He's got heart.
He does.
And no brain.
And no brain. It might sound analytical up on the desk, but...
Do you know how keen these guys were for this as well, right?
Oh, I'm not
They've been
surprised.
sat there talking the whole time, and they're like, oh, I'd love to be down there in this. And I was just like, I'll just talk to production. I'll see what we can do. I'll see if we can make something happen. So we have to end the day in a pretty special way.
You rooted against me this whole tournament.
He did root against you, Kombat. You got to make him pay now.
Every time you guys asked me to make a prediction, you chose the opposite.
Yeah, see?
Thank you.
So you got the believer in Aquaman. He did like you, Kombat. And then you got the hater. The Florida hater over here. Can't defend himself because he's not got a mic on him. This is brilliant. I love this. This is perfect.
His first words to me this entire week was, man, I'm not ready for this.
Well, you're not ready for this probably right now.
Yeah.
Here he goes again. He's off again. He's off again.
The words,
It didn't take long.
I did this.
Yeah.
Yes, go on.
You know, that's the problem with commentators. They've always got a lot of chat.
They do.
But they can't back it up quite often.
Here's the time. They got the chance to do it now.
So how are we looking? Come on, boys. You're supposed to be a bit faster than this. Let's get into this game.
I'm not that type of...
Aquaman
is a woman. He's like,
It's been a few years.
wait.
It's been a few years. It's been a few years.
Hold my doll.
Okay, Mr. Tournament Admin, hurry these old men up, please.
Are we ready?
There we go.
Begin the bloodshed.
Yes.
Alright, we're good.
Combat struggling with the headphones, you know. Not a good start. Pressure, you feeling it? The nerves getting to you already, you know?
If
you don't lose to the old men.
If you lose to some analysts, that's tough.
That's
Are you sweating, bro? You sweating?
This ain't fair.
Why is this not fair?
If I lose,
Pick
I'll
your
look bad.
character,
If they
Kombat.
lose, it's okay.
We're supposed to lose.
They are supposed to
We're
lose.
supposed. If you lose,
Oh, it's over.
it's over.
It's a first to one though, so I wouldn't put it past
Just
him.
don't get hit. Pretty simple.
don't get it.
It's the rules of fighting game. Hit them, don't get hit. You'll win most of the time.
Have you found your character yet, Aquaman? Have you found him? You found Kotal?
What?
You found Kotal yet?
Oh yeah.
All right, good.
I'm waiting on the kid.
Waiting on the kid.
Trying to mix?
Yes.
Here we go.
Ah, he's chosen forward 2, the character.
Yes.
Aquaman's going to be command grabbing, taking all types of
This
risks.
is a Foxy stuff.
Combat's about to be nervous about this one.
All right, show me what you got.
Low-key, he's nervous. He's going to be nervous. Let's see what it's going to be.
Nah, Aquaman plays with huge balls, honestly.
He will. It's the first of one. He's going to do anything. I believe he's going to commit to everything.
One slide. Ha ha ha.
Maybe loaded.
He needs 2 slide. Ha ha ha.
Activated buff.
Oh, it's 2 slides.
There we go. KB loaded already.
Oh, he's 3 slide. Right.
Whoa,
slide.
Come on, bro.
No way you were talking this.
Oh, 5 slide.
Combat's going for the retirement. Oh, wait.
Oh.
Careful now, Kombat.
He's wise to not break. Oh, he's 6
Slide again. How many times are you going to be hit by that?
Oh, is he going to do it? Is he going to do it?
No.
One more slide. Go on, Kombat. Style on him.
No,
He's going to get the Ven slide.
Oh, 4-2.
Ooh.
Of course Aquaman's holding up. It's the first of 2.
Oh, he's giving him more slides. Look, this is perfectly in Kombat's favour. Oh yeah, go on,
There we
slide,
go.
slide. Yeah, that's what I'm
Aquaman.
talking about.
Aquaman, come on.
I've lost
You've
count.
been talking
I
crazy.
can't count.
Come on.
Good.
Come on.
You're right.
You can't go down like this. Not after all the talk I've heard.
You're
He said it was going to be free.
dying.
And I quote, Aquaman, and I quote, said it was going to be free.
Alright, you got a grip.
Grip him up.
Right, he's done some more damage than last time, at least. He started off good.
Cancels.
Yes, that's right. Straight frothing at the mouth, madness.
Old man reactions aren't blocking
Yeah, that's
forward
right, more.
2.
Do it again.
Old man reactions aren't blocking forward 2. Forward 2 is guaranteed in this set.
He's doing some online tactics.
Unblockables, there we go. Aquaman's about to go crazy, I can see it. Unblockable again, do it.
You ain't wrong. So, okay, we're on 8 slide. Ha ha ha. Can you get 10 slides? Get 10 slides, Kombat.
10 slides is a goal now. Go on, Kombat, you got it.
Oh, what? You need 2 more. Or you lose.
Aquaman, please.
Mercy.
At least take a round. Please.
Slide.
At least take her out. Oh!
Could have confirmed. Unblockable.
There he goes. Oh!
It doesn't count as a win, honestly. He didn't get 10 slides.
Aquaman.
I expected more. I actually expected more. I did. There was some crazy.
He's been bigging up Kotal all this time.
He said it was going to be free, and Big D actually said.
My bad.
Wait, why are you still alive?
Why are you back?
What?
Why are you still alive?
I didn't know he mercy.
Oh, he mercy. Oh,
he mercy.
I didn't know.
Alright, we're terrible.
Oh, the game's continued.
That's done. That's done.
Oh, damn, he paused.
Okay, so Aquaman got bodied real quick.
So
that was expected.
That was a result we expected.
Big D actually said he would beat 2 of the best Sub-Zero players at this tournament. And Kombat is is a good player, but he's not a Sub-Zero player.
Okay.
So 2 of the best Sub-Zero players, he said it was going to be a 5-4.
No, he didn't say he'd beat him. He said he'd lose 5-4.
Okay, lose 5-4.
I will lose.
So you just throw the game then, don't you?
Yeah,
you bet you lose.
Yeah, but he
Cool.
bet he would lose 5-4. Who says, yeah, do you know what I'd do? I'm going to lose 5-4.
5-4.
That's a very specific way to
Big
lose.
D special tactic.
At least a round. I'm expecting at least a round, at bare minimum.
What I get for talking you guys up all tournament. That's crazy.
Why would you talk me up? That's a mistake. Huh?
Didn't you guys lose?
Hey, it's all about you now. It's all about you. You're here. It's all about
on
you.
you, Aquaman. Come on.
Yeah, but we've got every US in the book.
I'm in the top 8.
Come on now. You're in top 8?
Yeah.
Barely.
Barely.
Oh, barely.
I'm in there.
I'm not on top.
You're right.
Some straight fire coming out right now.
Aren't you about to lose, though? I think you're about to lose. Oh, 1 slide. Okay, nice. He's reflecting.
All right, hold up, Big D. He's about to cook.
Oh!
Hold on.
There's something.
I believe. Uh-oh.
Combat's confused.
Combat,
He's
don't
not
lose.
even looking at the screen, honestly.
If Kombat loses, Big D is going to hold this above Kombat forever if he wins. I promise.
Oh yeah, the prop official.
Big D will be talking about it for the next 5 years.
For the next 5 years.
Back at WePlay Ultimate Fighting League Season 1, I beat Kombat.
100%. In the first of one, he'll be sure to state it was the first of one too. He doesn't care.
I'm just a commentator and I beat Kombat.
You know, he used to do that before he went into tournaments. He used to say, I've not been practicing, I've not been playing.
Yeah.
Gets to the tournament top 8.
One of them ones.
Yep, he's one of those.
You know what will kill him right now? Forward 2 fatal blow. Hey, it counts.
Your technicalities don't mean shit, Big D. Oh! Kombat with a get outplayed scrub. I like it. I'm down for it.
Trash talk across the stage.
Fight Unjustice just chilling, doesn't even do anything at this point. Just allow the man to chill and dominate.
And Kombat just does not respect his opponent. Look at the way he's sitting.
I've
lost count.
Three slide.
More.
Another one.
Another.
Slide. 4-2 slide. 4-2 slide.
Only forward 2s, Kombat. Only forward 2s.
Oh, he's done.
Bro, Big D, please. I said around.
Only forward 2s.
I said around. Oh, please,
come on,
Mercy,
something
please,
special,
please,
Kombat.
Mercy, please do something. He needs another life.
Execute him now.
He needs another life. Do something.
A second chance.
I know Big D's actually sweating right now. I'm looking on his face, he is sweating. Bro, give him another chance. Give him another chance.
That's right, I'm just going to go over there.
Oh my God.
I'm just going to go over there and take his hand for you.
Oh, dear. So the champions stay as the champions. And the Atlas, well, retirement, you know.
Oh no.
Give me a
Good effort, good effort, good effort. Good effort.
And there we have it, Kombat winning again.
The unexpected result.
I mean, Aquaman got around, no?
No.
So he didn't get around?
He didn't get around.
Oh, it was 0 rounds? Oh.
0 rounds,
Goose
the analysts
eggs.
couldn't do their
Goose
things.
eggs, donuts.
Kombat and Unjust are the big winners of the whole 2v2 Pocket Clash. But we are done for a day. It's been a lot of fun. It's been a nice bit of action you guys got to witness as we... Ooh, I'm doing a bit of KOTOR myself in here. There we go, the light hits strong.
Oh, cheers.
Sharing is caring, you know, he's giving his winnings to you.
Hey, mate.
Should be able to do it yourself.
Easy.
What's got?
Oh, Rob jacked straight back.
Robbed him
He's
just
not
like he
having
did
it.
with Sub-Zero right there.
But we are done. That was a bit of fun, but you best make sure you are back tomorrow for the top 8. We're going to our playoff day. It's going to be non-stop action, and we'll be crowning the first champion of the WePlay Ultimate Fighting League Season 1 for Mortal Kombat 11. We'll see you tomorrow.
Justice for the Queen.